What is going on, guys? Here we are. We are back. Dance of the Toad King #2. We got a ton of great players, ton of great matches coming up. I'm here with my homie over here, Bullet Will. What's up, man?
Hey there, how's it going? How's your Saturday been so far?
Dude, it's pretty good. I pretty much just woke up and was like, all right, I'm here. But got up, had some water, stretched a little bit. It's dude, it's a nice day outside.
Dude, it's beautiful. It's like sunny and 70 and pristine outside, and instead, what am I doing? I am here watching Samurai Showdown Dance of the Toad King #2, put on by SugarBear44, because I would much rather see this high-level Sam Show action than go out and hit the pond and do some fishing. That's how much I'm excited for this tournament.
Yeah, I'm so excited that I actually did take the whole day off to just stay and hang out here
Nice.
at the event. Yeah, I took the day off to just stay home and chill and watch the whole event. So it's definitely going to be a very exciting day.
Yeah, I took yesterday off because, last weekend was a long weekend. It was Memorial Day. But, the weather last weekend was absolutely awful. Pretty much the reverse of today's situation. It was cold and rainy and gray all weekend. It got to be Sunday, and I was like, you know what, man? For a long weekend, this really sucks. So, I was like, I'm going to take Friday off. I'm going to get a do-over on my long weekend. And part of it, again, includes Dance of the Toad King. So, definitely a much better long weekend run this time around. For me personally, I got up a little early today so that I could get a bunch of stuff done around the house. That way I could sit down and just really kind of chill and focus on these excellent matches that we got coming up. Pulse and I will be doing pool #1, which if you hit ! bracket, you will be able to see who is participating in that bracket, but I'll go ahead and read it for you right now. On the winners round 1 side, we have Duston, Board, Erlands, InitialDrive, The Homie, Fanta, Cochory, Genosuke, RoyalPsycho, PR Lowell, AR Robert, NakoFan64, NJN, MCM, LuwudStares, Deso, Maki, and SunZero. So we already got a bunch of heavy hitters on this round, on this pool 1 side of the bracket. Let me pull up the matches specifically and see who we're gonna, which ones specifically we're gonna see today in pool 1. Because Sugar Bear,
I believe the first match, InitialDrive versus Phantom is the first match.
Great. InitialDrive, or not, Sugar Bear, so organized, so making sure that every detail of this tournament is perfect. He makes sure to ping ahead, choose ahead of time what his matches will be. That way there's no question about who we're gonna see, who's gonna play. Just very, very organized. Where's the match list? I know it's in one of these channels. Rules, thank you so much, thank you. All right, so yeah, for pool 1, we will be seeing, like Paul said, InitialDrive and Phantom. That's great. We're gonna get some Earthquake action. After that will be RoyalPsycho and PR Lowell. And then we'll get NickCool and MM, and then Maki and SunZero, assuming everything goes, according to plan. Pulse, besides seeing the homie InitialDrive, which of these matches are you looking forward to seeing? Of these beginning 4 that will open up our Dance of the Toad King #2.
I'd like to see Maki versus SunZero, because I don't think any of us have really seen SunZero besides him occasionally playing on PS4. So I definitely want to see what he's been up to and how his grind has been paying off.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was in the first Totsu Zenshi. I think he was a stand-in for someone else who couldn't make it. So he originally wasn't on the, if I remember correctly, he wasn't originally on the invitation list for that tournament. He kind of got thrown in at the last second. But man, for being a last second stand-in, I remember SunZero, he put in some work that day. He had a lot of surprising he had a couple of surprising upsets, and what I liked most about him was just how tenacious he was. It was no matter who he was playing and how tough his opponent was, his ability to just really hang in there, even if he doesn't necessarily win, but his ability to just kind of dig deep and stay in there was very impressive. So I'm hoping to see, if he carries that spirit forward, and just as you said, see what his the results of his grind, because it's absolutely true, we don't see him that often. in the tournament scene.
He definitely proved that he can definitely hang at that high level play. Because we all know he's not known for entering like many tournaments, but he definitely popped off that tournament.
Yeah, he's a little bit yeah, exactly. He's he's a little bit like J-Dash, and like he doesn't enter every tournament that's available to him, but when he does show up, it's a bit of a treat.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking for go right into it. Okay, great. Popping right into it. We're gonna have Initial Drive and Phantom. Initial Drive, of course, an Earthquake main, but known to change it up every now and then. I think he's been I think he's still in that Harmaru pocket character a little bit. We'll see what he does. Cham. Okay, that's unexpected.
Okay.
All right.
It was
Fake out.
False alarm.
got hit with the mix. So we're gonna have two boys with long-reaching chain weapons. We're gonna have Initial Drive and Basara. Let's get right into it. See what we get. Guys, don't forget really quick before this match starts. Don't forget to hit !Matcherino to get your link and your code to the Matcherino. I believe the last time I checked, we were already at $80 pre-tournament. Make sure you use that coupon code. It adds money to the pot at no cost to you. For all, so make sure you support these warriors. Here we go. Who's gonna get the very first hit of the tournament?
Okay, so Phantom has been entering WNF pretty regularly recently.
Okay.
So he's been getting like that practice with like the high level players. He's been putting in work. He's been entering consistently every week. His Basara is pretty solid. While I haven't seen Initial Drive play in a while, I think that could work to his favor because there's not a lot of Earthquake players.
That's true. There's at this point pretty much just Cochory, right?
Yeah.
Guard crush. Initial Drive hasn't necessarily been entering in tournaments, but I have seen him grinding a lot in the Sugar Bear Parsec nights that he runs. Initial Drive likes to show up to those a lot and really grind it out. I swear to Christ, his epitaph on his headstone is going to say "one more match" because that's what that man is all about.
God,
he will literally grind out matches as long as you let him. Right now, both players in the red. Basara sitting on a bar, just taken down and gets hit by a JB. First round going to Initial Drive.
Yeah, he missed the anti-air blade and he got clipped for it.
Okay, Oreo comes out. Phantom on the assault.
Nice.
It's pushed back. 5C punish.
Yeah, that was smart, using his 5C to catch the backdash. The move has tons of range. Okay, nice air-to-air from Phantom. Anti-air blade. Catches the wall now. No, can't stance break that. Put himself in a very unsafe situation. Looks like Initial's just trying to take his time and feel him out right now.
Yeah. You can see the hesitation on Phantom's side because when he gets his setups, he's able to do them, but like you can see the doubt that's in his mind. He's like he knows how to play Basara, but he doesn't know how to play against Earthquake.
I feel like he's probably fought Cochory before at some point. I can't say
to what extent?
Anti-air flame. You gotta watch out. 13 frames of recoil on those C-bones.
Interesting. Flame Breath Oreo, nice, reads the jump in.
Oh my god.
Now he's very close to Guard Crush though.
Nah, he's whipping too many moves. You gotta be careful.
There it is.
Oh, nice.
Had to burst. Guard Crush with Eason on deck, he had to burst.
Yeah, he did.
Unfortunately, Initial Drive goes for a Hail Mary Eason, decides he wants to try and get it anyways, and it costs him that first match in this first to two set between Initial Drive and Phantom.
He tried to punish the clone with Eason. Okay, so Phantom's up 1-0 right now. Switch to Yasha.
He's gonna stick with Earthquake. He's just trolling right now. Hmm. Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he
I
does
thought
have
he
a
was gonna,
he
I
does
thought he was
have
gonna do
a
another fake out.
he does have a secondary Yasha, and it's not a bad idea because a lot of people do think Yashimaru is really strong this season.
I'll be right back.
Initial drive picking the patented red Yasha. I'd like to see him play a little bit more safe. I feel like when he was playing Earthquake, he was a little bit too risky, whiffing a lot of C buttons, and just getting punished for over inserting himself. So hopefully he can calm down, play a little bit more reserve, and it looks like he's trying to do just that.
Already in guard crush. Look at that.
Yeah, you're right. He already is in
that.
guard crush.
I had to make my house guests aware that their conversation was being picked up on commentary. one of these days I'll be professional and soundproof my office. But in the meantime, 30 seconds in, both characters in the orange. And yeah, as you said, Initial Drive was making a lot of reckless choices when he was playing as Earthquake. As Yashimaru, he tends to be a little cleaner. Fortunately, the spear toss was no good.
Oh, the scoop. That was smart. Personally, I would have rolled out of the corner right there. I'm not trying to deal with that. Oh, wow. Spear throw. Bar 5C on the whiff throw. That damage hurt.
Oof, okay.
Nice. I like that.
Initial Drive on the drive right now. Spear toss, nothing done again. Gets away this time with no damage. Hit, throws out a 5C, nothing done. Okay, clips him in the air.
There it is.
Crush.
Spear throw.
Who needs combos when every single button you have just hits like a truck?
He's got. Yasha has to have a punish for that 616. That's extremely unsafe. Nice.
He's just getting them.
Yeah, reading these
With
up
those
backs.
air to airs.
Yeah, reading these
amazing.
up backs with the JC, man. Smart.
There was that. Ooh.
No punish. Oh.
I wonder if he knew that. I wonder if he knew that would happen.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if he knew that would be out of range.
I'm gonna have to ping him about that later and ask him. All right, there we go. Another one.
Nice, the jump back. I like it. Low risk.
Is Phantom gonna learn to stop jumping back? Because right now he is losing a lot of life for that. Nothing on the spear throw. No damage done. Ooh, a trade in the air in Phantom's favor.
Oh,
another one.
Another trade. This time in an ID's favor.
Oh.
Rage Awu. That hurts.
That hurts.
Oh, stop jumping, bro.
Out. Phantom, please stop jumping.
Yo, Initial Drive is reading a book right now. Like he's straight up. That last round he opened up the book and just started reading.
I think he got four in just that or no, 3 in just that round alone.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's calling out these jump backs every time with the JC. Oh, okay. Preemptive JC to call out his JC.
It's a battle of who can control the air more. Preemptive
air to airs are definitely kind of a big deal in this game.
Especially for both of these characters. Okay. Side switch. Throw. Kawa. Non-rage version still does a beefy amount of damage. Phantom in the red.
Ooh, the dodge. That was good.
2 more good hits will close it out for Initial Drive. But now he's going to have to get through the Basara Blender. How is he going to get through all of this? Phantom's got a ton of space to work with.
Ooh. Oh, nah.
Okay.
If it crosses up, it's really unsafe.
Both characters backing up right away.
You actually hate to see that because Initial Drive had a huge lead and he kind of he blew it.
Okay. All right, initial drive. You have the life lead, gets the throw, is going to put him in the corner. Phantom has no space to work with right now.
Yeah, I like that micro walk under to get the throw punish. That was smart. Oof. He's got to stop taking. He's got to stop taking these 5Cs. They're doing way too much damage.
Ooh. Looks like that was a run-up throw attempt, but maybe the throw didn't quite come out.
I don't think he knows exactly what he can get off the block 5C, so he's just defaulting to the run-up throw punish.
I will say this, we haven't seen Phantom do a jump out there, just as I say it. That was his first jump back in quite a while.
Ooh, oh, wow. Okay. Nice.
Runs right into his face, does nothing, and says, do it. I know you will. And then punishes him for it. Good stuff, initial. Okay, run up through right out of the gate.
Oh,
okay,
barely missed.
Just barely avoids it. Okay. Jab a little bit of damage. Damage is damage. Okay.
Yeah.
For that space and gets thrown. How?
Oh, he tried to meaty close 5B. Nice. Nice.
There it is. He started. He's reading the next chapter.
Oh, you don't get to burst.
Reading the next chapter in the book. It's closed. All right. Waiting for the next volume to come out. Good stuff. But you know, Phantom showed some good stuff right there. Like, definitely shows the fruits of his labor grinding out those WNF tournaments. You know, like if he was doing a good job of just controlling space, he definitely took advantage of Initial Drive's tendencies to rush in and try and, you know, force the close match to happen. Unfortunately, Initial Drive those air to airs, he got so much mileage out of that. You know, that was the very easily the bulk of his damage across all three of those games.
Yeah, he was calling out a lot of the jump backs, and Phantom, I'm gonna say he was panicking because
definitely
when before his jump backs were like more reactive, and then he just started doing it because he was thinking he could keep getting away with it. So Initial Drive recognized that and adapted, and then Phantom kind of cracked.
Yeah, we saw Initial Drive trying to charge in and not actually doing anything, but he would charge in and, you know, kind of startle Phantom and make him jump back, and then he'd go after him. So Initial Drive clearly, good strategy, taking good advantage of his opponent's psychology. But hoping to see more of Phantom later on, because that was a solid Bossera play that we saw. It looks like he will be playing Borderlands. Duston defeated Borderlands earlier in a 2-0 set. So we will see Initial Drive and Duston later on, and I believe our next set will be RoyalPsycho and PR Lowell. And if I remember correctly, PR Lowell is a Charlotte main, so he automatically wins my heart. Charlotte boys stick together. RoyalPsycho, another one of the Galford gang. There's like a million guys.
Hey man, I mean, Charlotte mains are just an extinct species.
we kind of are, unfortunately. She started out really good, but like kind of as the game went on, like she just kind of started rolling down that tier list, and hasn't really made it back up to the top of the heap.
Yeah, what's funny is Galford. A lot of people haven't been saying Galford's like really strong or anything for a while, but there's still a ton of Galford players.
I would imagine he's just a fun character to play. He's got so much he can do.
I feel like he's one of those characters where like people just resonate with him like really hard.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a very charismatic character for sure.
Well, I mean, he's like one of the few American samurais in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I could see why his personality is attractive.
Right now we're seeing RoyalPsycho and PLOL just kind of slug it out in the mid-screen right now. Not too much in the way of projectiles from RoyalPsycho yet. He knows that shallow jump arc and that the Galford blades do have some recovery to them. So if he gets a little too loosey-goosey with him, it could end up getting him hurt. PR Llewellyn right now looking pretty close to guard crush. Takes that Galford blade.
There it is.
There's the crush, and he's just going to do a 5C. He's going to cash it out. PR Llewellyn in the red right now. One more solid hit will do it, but RoyalPsycho losing a lot of health very rapidly.
Oh my god. He just needs one more hit to close it out. He's got to be careful with those alpha blades because Charlotte's jump arc, short.
Okay, definitely one touch either side's going to do it. Okay, jumps back.
Oh!
Okay.
I feel like if he actually put out a button right there, it might have traded with the alpha blade.
Okay. All right, let's see what PR Llewellyn does with his WFT. We're seeing RoyalPsycho jump a lot. Why don't you throw out that 8-point star and let him land in it?
He could have got the anti-air weapon flip right there, but he wasn't ready.
All right, gets the 5C, but not the follow-up, the 5B into DP. He's got a pretty good life lead, so he can afford to chill a little bit.
Okay. Side switch, gets out the corner.
At the mid-screen, he runs in, eats a Galford blade in the face. Gets poppied, 5C, and suddenly that life lead, that PR is completely gone, and so is all of his health. First game going to RoyalPsycho.
Yeah, he went ahead and poked with the far 5B. And honestly, at that point, it was round 2. He still had his bar. He didn't even have to spend his rage burst. So even if you lose that match, you're going into the 3rd round with a huge advantage. Okay, overhead.
RoyalPsycho is just dominating this tempo right now. Gets an Izuna drop.
Okay, backdash blade. Goes for the overhead and whip.
Jumps over 5C, nothing done. Sends out Galford blade 5B, not enough. Try 5 or JB. Try JA next time. Ooh, gets swept on landing.
Yeah, it looks like PR Llewellyn he's struggling to find a way in right now. Like,
yeah, he's really swinging for the fences right now, and again, Royal was just completely controlling the tempo.
Ooh, okay, I like that, but that's not
there we go. That's something.
Combos. Wow.
Now, Galford, I've said this before, a character that doesn't necessarily need his weapon to keep doing Galford things. It helps him. It gives him access to some of his more damaging, buttons, but like he's still got Galford blade, Poppy, Izuna drop.
Yeah, he retains pretty much all a majority of his special moves when he's unarmed. So getting disarmed with Galford's not really the worst thing in the world, especially when you have man's best friend right next to you.
He loses his weapon. What does he lose? Like his 6-6C and then his 5C off of a Poppy command grab. RoyalPsycho right now on set point. PR Llewellyn needs to calm down. He's looking really emotional right now to take a page out of Rome's book.
Yeah,
we saw him play solid early on. You know, he needs to take a second to breathe and recollect himself. He's got the tools.
Yeah, he needs to stop rushing in and play slow. Honestly.
There we go. There it is. All right. Hopefully that gives him a little more confidence back. Hitting that simple JC 5B DP combo feels so good. Hopefully that, you know, gives him the peace of mind he needs to chill a little bit. Unfortunately, eats a Galford blade. Those can be very that could be very tilting.
Yeah, he's got to mix up his approaches. Okay, another empty throw. Drops the punch. Okay, JB to jump over the fireball.
Okay, trades. He can't keep taking these trades though. He is behind in life. RoyalPsycho throwing at every projectile known to man. PR Llewellyn showing some restraint, approaching closely, gets the
too late.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. He can still close it out. I'm just glad that he attempted it.
Actually, I don't know if you saw it, but he whipped the air throw right there. Oh, but he lands on the.
That's okay. A 2-0 for RoyalPsycho. PR Llewellyn showing some, showing a little bit of a comeback towards the end. I'm glad he at least attempted the anti-air WFT. It didn't work out favorably for him, but at least he went for it.
It looked like if he hit that like a couple frames earlier, he would have got it.
Yeah. I mean, there was that point where RoyalPsycho like neutral, like in the first round, I believe it was, of the first set, RoyalPsycho neutral drum like 3 times in a row, and Pierre Lowell didn't let that the anti-air WFT rock. And I was like, oof, okay, that's clearly the kid is a little bit nervous. That's all right. We'll
Yeah.
see PR Lowell again a little later on. Good stuff to RoyalPsycho. He will be advancing. And next up, we will see NickCool and MM.
Oh, NickCool's playing today. That's
Mhm.
good to see. I know he came back for the last DTK, I think.
Yeah, I
Got
believe he was in bracket for that.
I believe he got ninth too with Hibiki, so
Yeah, we saw a lot of Hibiki and Dance the Toad King. One, she had been out for like what, a week
he
at
hasn't
that
been out for
point.
that long, but I'm pretty sure a lot of players now have done their homework on that character.
Yeah,
So
I think we're gonna see her a little less, but the fact that like so many of the Hibikis that we saw in Dance of the Toad King 1 were pretty well developed shows like how just intelligent like these this community of players are, to take a brand new character and like just immediately start figuring her out like right away. I mean, Tao freaking wins a WNF with like a 12 hour Hibiki. She had been out just the night before, and he wins the WNF the week that she came out.
yeah, he's able to break down characters so quick, and it's really impressive.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, he gets a WNF first place with Amakusa the week that he drops.
I'm hoping we see that.
We'll see.
Wow, NickCool's going with Cham Cham this
Okay,
time.
cool.
That's a little strange. How are you gonna go from like a really good character to like a non-existent character?
I'll be honest. I've been catching some WNFs. Obviously, I've been here for Dance of the Toad King. I still don't know a whole lot about Cham Cham, so this is gonna be new. All I know is that I feel bad for the fans because they were very, fans waited 3 seasons to get Cham. 2 seasons. They finally got her, and she's not that great of a character.
Yeah, definitely bottom 3 material.
Yeah. Yeah, but this one is definitely for the fans. But who knows? Maybe NickCool has some secrets that we don't know about.
I remember he mentioned that he like was learning Cham, but like I don't know how serious he's like put time into her or anything like that.
Doesn't look too bad so far. He's behind on the life count right now, but it's not like a total blowout right now. And it looks like he is trying to go for certain setups.
He tried to grab that sweep. That sweep is safe, bro. Can't do it.
Okay, trade allows MM to get the first round.
Don't sleep on young MM, man. He's one of the up and comers. Oh my God! The whip. Yo, the dive, and he's got rage. Oh, he whipped the throw.
With grab, doesn't get a whole lot out of it, but Nick is starting to close the life deficit. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Demon Flip is gonna close the life deficit.
That freaking Blanca ball came deep, but it did the trick. And right now, Nick is suddenly sitting on the life. There are 2. One more, definitely now.
Yeah,
throws out the boomerang.
He's literally he's literally just outplaying him with pussy.
Yeah. Oof.
Okay.
All right.
Good take a firm. Okay, air with the C button. This is a little strange.
Yeah, I'm having.
Like, this is literally.
I'm not quite sure what to say right now, but I like what I'm seeing.
It looks like 2 kids. It looks like 2 kids fighting at the playground.
NickCool with a early burst. Looks like he's trying to close this one out. He's got a commanding life lead. He's taking the first game. Oh,
wow. Just do it.
He just does it. He takes the first game. Do not sleep on NickCool. Sure.
Hey everybody. We were having issues with Parsec earlier. Everything is fine for them, but for us right now it is not. I'm gonna let them play this out, and then I will reset it when we get back. I apologize. I've actually never seen this before, but rest assured that everything for them right now is fine. We're unfortunately gonna have to deal with this choppy mess for a little bit. Sorry about that, everybody.
All right, cool. So we apologize for that. You know, as this PowerPoint presentation plays out, which is 100% not Sugar Bear's fault, not anybody's fault. We all know that at this point, a subject matter expert with all things Parsec. Right now, it looks like NickCool's going to take another one with MM in the red, and he does. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this old school radio podcast, guys. Here we go.
Radio. And shout outs to our sponsors. Use the coupon code Pulse and Bullet to get 15% off your first Grubhub order. Here's the Blanca Ball. It is a little bit of a shame that it had to happen. Like I said,
yeah.
You see this character, and I was liking what I was seeing with NickCool. It's exactly as you said. NickCool was just kind of out footsying MM, and it looks like he's more or less doing, from what I can tell from this slide by slide footage. Kick the router. And a burst from MM at the 32-second mark. MM in the red right now. 2 hits should do it.
Oh no.
That's gonna be it. All right. Well, we didn't get to see too much of this match, but seeing as NickCool won it 2-0, the good news is that we stand a very good chance of seeing it again later on. So look forward to that, guys.
Yeah, once again, guys, we're really sorry for the technical difficulties going on. You know, there's only so much we can do. Shout outs to Sugar Bear. I know, you know, he puts up with this all the time to try and make sure that everyone has tournaments and like lobbies to play in. I know this is definitely frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, it happens, unfortunately, but you know. Next up, we will have Maki versus SunZero Kin. Look at that Maturino, man, $101 right now. We're only, you know, we're not even out of round 1 of pool 1. So shout outs to the viewers, shout outs to the donators. Don't forget, if you hit !Maturino, you get your link and your code for this this month's Maturino. Make sure you use that coupon code. It adds 25 cents to the pot. At absolutely no cost to you. We love free money, and while you're there, make sure you do those sponsor quests on the side. It's usually very simple stuff like follow a certain account, retweet a certain account, like a YouTube, etc. Very, very simple stuff. All stuff that you can do in just a few clicks. And each of these rewards, they're worth anywhere from, like, you know, 5, 10, even sometimes 30 cents. And that doesn't sound like a whole lot, but when you do them all while you're hanging out in between matches waiting for the next one to queue up, you figure, you know, you knock all those out in, you know, just, you know, 2-3 minutes, and next thing you know, you've added, like, you know, $2, $3, maybe even $4 to the pot on top of your coupon code for free. Right now it looks like we're sitting at 52 viewers, so, like, you know, if everybody was to do that, that'd be almost $200 in the pot for free. So you know, like, as I said, while you're hanging out in between these games, waiting for the next action to start up, make sure you guys knock that. Also, be sure to check out the marketplace. We got some really good stuff in the marketplace this month. We have a Samurai Showdown trading session with AndyOCR, definitely one of the top players in the Samurai Showdown scene for America. Angel Freak, who has provided the graphics for this tournament, is also doing fight stick art and wall art. And he's actually donating all of his proceeds to the pot. It's $20 to get to basically commission Angel Freak to provide you with some art, and he's going to put all 20 of that dollars in the pot. So shout outs to him for doing that. I'm actually commissioning him for some Hotaru fight stick art from Garo. Also be on the lookout for Shin Chie's emotes. I've personally worked with Shin Chie for some emotes for my channel. Very good artist to work with. Fast response time. Very communicative, willing to take to adjust things to make sure that your emotes look absolutely perfect. So if you've got your own Twitch channel or whatever, make sure you hit yeah. And then the offline classic, as we rapidly approach getting back to that lifestyle, there's Samurai Showdown Perlers. You can throw your main and your side character like on a lanyard and walk around the next offline tournament, let people know who you're about. So make sure you guys check out that marketplace. Portions of each of these purchases go to the pot, so make sure you guys check that out. Sure, go ahead.
Hey everybody. So as I mentioned earlier, there was some issues with that server which I'd never seen before. As a safety precaution, I'm going to completely restart that server. And I apologize for the delay, but I'm going to trying to do everything I can to correct the issue. I've not seen this before, so I'm a little miffed. But what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. Then we will come back once everything is rebooted, and hopefully it's more smooth sailing from there. So once again, my apologies, but when you have to find workarounds like this, unfortunately it's not always perfect. So my apologies again, and we will be right back.
Are we muted?
Hey everybody. Bad news. I need to. Unfortunately, I need to start the whole thing from scratch. I tried restarting it and seeing if that would improve the issue. That didn't. The safe thing to do would be recycle power on the network, but that's like a 30-minute process. I don't want to do that, so I'm just gonna scrap the server, start a fresh one, and see if that helps. So I apologize. We're probably looking at about 15 to 20 minutes. I'm sorry, folks. Do it as fast as I can. All right. Thank you for bearing with us. All right, everybody. So I did as much of a reset as I could do without restarting the whole router, which is a process over here, and it looks good right now. But rest assured that this can happen again. Let's pray that it doesn't. But for right now, we look okay. So NickCool 1, MM 0. We're replaying that last match. So everybody cross your fingers. Hopefully it goes well. Nick and MM, if you're listening, you're good to go, guys.
Yeah, so there we go. We are back. Like Sugar Bear said, the players have opted to take a mulligan. So we're gonna actually get to see some more of NickCool's Cham versus MM's Nakaruru. We were really enjoying that set before we ran into some technical issues. So the silver lining is, as I said, to see them do it over again. So yeah, that's exciting. They're setting up right now. Let me turn my volume back up so I can hear. So we're gonna see Cham once again. NickCool on Cham. He is up 1 game right now versus MM, who is gonna go with Nakaruru again. Yeah, we back.
Yep. Let me see some Froggy Shiros in the chat, guys. We are indeed back. We are back with NickCool versus MM, game 2. I'm actually excited to see that we get to watch this set because no one plays Cham. So like, you know, to see some Cham action on the screen, it's good. It's good for the game.
Yeah. And as we saw, NickCool, amazing footsies, was really putting in work via neutral. So we're going to see again. Start with a jump back, a Blanca ball, nothing done.
Ooh, puts out the bird, stops the claw, runs up and catches his ankles with the sweep.
We'll see what MM is capable of now that they've had plenty of time to think about how the first set went.
Did you see that 6-6C trade with the bird? That was insane. Okay, jumps over the bird again. See, Cham, I could see why it would be like not terrible for her because like her run speed's really good. Like she is mobile, she can get around. But the Cling is gonna avoid the claw. MM is coming back with a vengeance right now.
Oh yeah. NickCool starts right out the gate, puts on the Big Brother mask, gets the WFT. Nakaruru disarmed. Already in the orange, half health gone just like that. Oh, picked up the weapon. I guess I missed it.
Yeah, he took the hit in mass weapon pickup. It's a pretty regular thing to do.
Okay. Getting some really heavy hits.
Yeah, that was a dash under 6-6C to go to the other side. That was smart.
All right. We're seeing NickCool play up close a lot more now. He was eating 2 face last round. Looks like he's keeping close range this time, and it's working out for him. Takes that round right back. NickCool once again on set point.
One thing I'm going to need MM to do, I'm going to need him to punish with 6-6A. That's a 4th rate normal. It's mad good.
Honky hit. Good damage. And there we go. Bird spike. Another one.
Bird again.
We're going to see a third. Okay. An early burst. Okay, Nick. We see that a lot.
Oh, he caught him jumping. He's gonna live.
Takes the likely back by a small margin. MM goes ahead and bursts at the 43-second mark.
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with the demon flip mix up. I respect it. Just reset neutral.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Pretty much
6-6
one touch.
Oh, the
damn.
Okay.
NickCool has. I'm not, like I said, I haven't seen Cham too much, so I don't know what that was, but NickCool has closed out at least 3 rounds with that attack specifically. Something about it is really good at, you know, just sneaking in that last little hit you need to close out the round.
So you remember Toy Story when the crane machine picks up the aliens and they're like, the claw. That's
Okay.
what happened. That's what happened. The claw.
I was like, where are you going with this?
The claw, it's dangerous.
It's dangerous, yeah. And like I said, NickCool closed out at least 3 rounds with that move specifically. MM was looking a lot But once NickCool changed gears and played a very toe-to-toe range, he was able to turn the match around and end up taking that that set.
Yeah, so good stuff from Nick.
Good stuff, yeah. Hopefully we see more of that Cham later on. And I believe next we'll have Maki and SunZero Ken. As I said before, SunZero Ken, very scrappy young player who's been on the grind lately. To see this player, we don't necessarily see them a lot in tournaments, so this is going to be a nice little treat. Rare appearance from young SunZero. Their opponent will be Maki. I'm sure they're getting that set up right now.
Yep. I'm pretty sure SunZero made the switch over to Shiki now. I don't think he's playing Kazuki anymore.
Okay. That's good.
It's pretty crazy. Because we had, I know Dustin was mainly just Kazuki Season 2. Now he's kind of like all over the place. He does still play Kazuki, but he's kind of been on the Hanzo grind. And then before that was Nako too.
I see. Okay, so he's just doing a lap around the character select. You love to see it.
Yeah, and then I think Ollie's the only like solo Kazuki left, I believe. Oh no, and Deso too.
Indeed, Deso is in this bracket.
He's in this bracket.
Yeah. So to keep you updated on the bracket, we have some streams, some matches that are going on off stream. Cochory and Genosuke they competed. Cochory advances 2-0 over Genosuke. AR Robert defeats NickCool 2-0 and will be playing NickCool later on. And then LuwudStares wins 2-1 over Deso and will be playing the winner of this set that we're about to see, Maki versus SunZero Ken. So currently in quarterfinals, we have Duston, InitialDrive, Cochory, RoyalPsycho, AR Robert, NickCool, who shows up on the bracket as NJN, and then LuwudStares. On the loser side, we have Borderlands and Phantom, Genosuke and PR Lowell, NickCool and MM, and then Deso waiting to receive the loser of this set. We got Jubei versus Shiki, a season 1 matchup. Going to the Sugar Bear stage, the Kabuki stage. Uh-oh.
I think he had to restart, so we might have to load the stage. Oh, never mind.
Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so from the commentator's perspective, everything looks like it's going pretty smoothly right now. They're both just playing very conservatively at the mid screen.
Yeah, everything seems to be running great now. Wonderful.
All right, so we get a run up, a DP.
Okay, I like these checking his ankles with the sweep.
Oof, SunZero Ken right now with the first significant life lead of the set. Okay, gets an overhead.
This is a sweep. He's gonna get the throw.
That is going to change the life lead's hands back over to Maki by a very slim portion. SunZero Ken takes it back immediately. Oof.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, that mid range, man. Jubei's mid range is really strong still.
That was a very fast response time. SunZero Ken had been running for like 3 or 4 frames tops.
Oh, yeah, Maki has the 5Bs on deck.
He just had that ready to rock. Closes it out, takes that first round.
That it's also gotten him killed before because you can run up to flex, but you know, it's not a bad idea. until people are reading that you're just going to use 5B over and over again. Then it becomes dangerous.
Yeah, that's not something. I would imagine that's something you don't see like early into a set. That's after the set has kind of developed over time. Unless SunZero can just has like the hard download ahead of time. But maybe we'll see that after later on. Right now we're gonna see SunZero burst at the 36-second mark. Still playing. Oh, okay, great. And that greatly evens it up, takes it down. Oh, there it is again. The 5B just throws it out, gets it done.
Jesus. Okay, no punish on the block 660. It's negative 13. Gonna get the throw combo.
Oh man, Maki, right now.
He's putting on the pressure.
Oh yeah. SunZero answers right back with a throw combo of his own. Oh, 5B once again on deck. Okay, nice air to air. Damn, had all the right responses on deck, ready to go.
Yo, that button is still so good. The jump B.
Still continues to be one of the best air to airs in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely not a god button like it was before, but it's still really good.
It looks okay. We see the first parry attempt. Fortunately, it was just a little too short. We'll see if Maki. Go ahead.
I really like how Maki plays so compact and slow. Like, look, he's just playing like pure fundamentals. Throw fireballs, space, play footsie.
Getting a ton of mileage out of it. Doesn't seem to be too concerned that SunZero threw out that parry. He's like, I keep doing it. He's like, I dare you to try that again. I'm gonna keep running my game. Right now, he's one good. This is gonna be it.
That's it. And that is the risk of spending your burst and not getting the weapon flip. He got thrown. Spent his burst, got thrown.
Shout out to Maki, made that look like just like a clinic.
Yeah, Maki, dude, he's a super talented player. He's really, really strong. When he's like on top of his game, it's really hard to fight him.
So we'll see Maki advance to play LuwudStares later on in bracket. Good to see Maki win with a character like Jubei, because early season 3, a lot of with the changes made, people were saying that Jubei's dead. Maki says so. Maki says that's not so.
So I wonder who we're gonna.
Wonderful.
Okay, cool. So right now, guys, we're setting up for the next match, and the next match is going to be winners round 2, and it's going to be Duston versus InitialDrive.
Well, the young man of Samurai Showdown versus the old man of Samurai Showdown community in a
old blood versus new blood.
Yeah. We'll see. Who has Duston been playing lately?
Recently, Hamaru, Hanzo.
Okay.
I don't know. I asked him last night, like, yo, who do you think you're gonna go today? And he was like, I don't really know. I'll kind of just decide like the day of. So I mean, he genuinely enjoys like playing Hanzo and Nako and all these other characters. Like, so I could understand.
All right, take a sip of water. That's good. All right, so InitialDrive, I would like to see him just start out with Yoshimaru. It seems like he, we all know InitialDrive first and foremost as an earthquake main, but I have to say that I do see more success from him when he plays Yoshimaru. And Duston, he's very rapidly made himself into one of the top players in the Samurai Showdown community. So he's gonna have to come out that gate swinging if he wants to take out this young man.
Yeah. See, the thing is because Dustin has met Cotier so many times in bracket, I would also recommend the Yoshimaru start, because
Mhm.
you know when he has experience against the best of what
Interesting. Okay.
Yoshitora.
All right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think I love Yoshitora. I think he's a cool character. He's got one of the best themes in the game. It's definitely definitely a very rude character. But like when when you see good Yoshitora play, it's amazing to see. But it looks like it was a fake out. All right, Dustin, you got to pick a character
All right,
eventually,
dog.
sir.
All right, Dustin. Bruh. No way. Oh my god.
And InitialDrive just sits there with Yashimaru like, whenever you're ready, kid. Man, still hungover. I did see the pictures of him drinking.
Oh yeah, he got destroyed.
That was pretty OD.
Nah, when you drink with the OGs, man, you don't know what you're getting yourself into.
I'd imagine like the first local that for like us when we get back to doing this, like we're not even gonna like care about the tournament. We're just gonna like run sets and like get food and get drinks. It's like it's not even gonna be about the tournament anymore.
There's a bar across the hall from my venue, bro. We're in there.
Oh man. All right, so here we go. Duston just spamming Tsubamis.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
The classic. He missed the Tsubame.
That floaty jump allows InitialDrive to do a spot dodge and still get an anti-air punish.
Okay, I like that. I actually really like that he ran up and sat there and did nothing. He tried to bait something to react to it. Wow. He caught his landing, but he wasn't close enough to get the light slash combo.
You guys are just slugging it out right now. Both characters in the orange. InitialDrive now one touch away.
Wake up, throw.
Okay.
Yo, that's disrespectful right there.
One or two touches from Duston will do it. Okay,
God,
definitely one touch. As a matter of fact, you should be able to chip him out. No, instead he's just going to tap the toes and be done.
What? They had it set to 1 round.
Oh.
Guys.
Yeah, I heard the music playing. I was like, what? Did I just miss?
Guys.
Uh-oh.
I guess we're going to have to mulligan that.
How did that how do you even set that? I don't think I've... How do you set that?
Guys, please.
Sure thing.
I was about to say this is not Japan, guys. We don't do first to ones out here.
During the oh, I see it. Okay. There we go. All right, so now that we got that button check out of the way, that 1 round button check, now we'll get to the real match, which is going to be Duston on Ukyo and InitialDrive on. Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. Just a little, just a little accident. Just kind of doing it, do something to make you guys get a little chuckle. Cool. I was like, I heard the music start playing. I'm like, am I imagining things? Like why is I thought I was going crazy. I heard the music and things.
Yeah, I heard the music and I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. That was the first round.
I was just anyway. Here we go. Going at it again in this first set between these two players. Starts out with the Tsubame. InitialDrive back rolls into the corner. That is not a spot he wants to be against an Ukyo player. He's just the high-low is getting to him. InitialDrive slight at half health now. Another trip. Tsubame, nothing done. Oh, too chunky of a punish. Nice spot dodge on the Tsubame. Then Duston just looking to close it out. We're gonna get a little bit of chip here. Wow, nice stuff. And InitialDrive might be taking this round back. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, he got punished for the bad slide.
That was quite a comeback. InitialDrive was mounting up to. Back into the corner. Gets the trip. What's it going to be this time? He reads the forward roll and does slide to put InitialDrive back into the corner. InitialDrive gets a push block, takes it. Actually a side switch, and now we have Duston in the corner. I wonder if this is a tactical decision where he's going to try and get a knockdown on InitialDrive and switch it back up. Nope, here we are at the mid screen. Ooh.
It's tied up 1-1.
Oof. You know, Duston is Ukyo. He's gotta work really hard with those mix-ups and drive. 5C got him. He made that round competitive again. 5B. Okay. InitialDrive going just in and out of that maximum range for Duston Tsubame. Towing the line pretty well. Spot dodge, reach the grab. Able to get the punish. Just about even on health. Knocks him down. Here comes the mix-up again. InitialDrive backs up a little bit.
Oh, he missed the punish on the block Tsubame. Okay.
Okay, the burst. He wants to take the tempo back. Duston says, no, it's mine.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to take that either. Yasha's rage damage is that's it. He's dead.
Oof, that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
All right, and the first official game in the Duston InitialDrive set goes to Duston.
Young Duston.
Okay. Gets the throw.
Micro
Puts him in the corner. Here comes the mix-up. Push block. Nice. Back into the corner. Duston doing everything he can to keep him locked in there. 5C, too big of a punish for that. You need to go with something a little quicker. Oh, man. He tries to do a run under 6-6C. Unfortunately, Ukyo landed, like, oddly landed on the other side of him and just kind of whiffed. Duston takes the first round. Here comes the chip.
Yeah, it's a true punish. He didn't have a ton of recoil.
There we go. Okay, I guess you can punish with it. I stand corrected. Alright, InitialDrive takes the round, keeping himself alive. Both of these characters with rage right now. If InitialDrive can get one solid hit in, that will set him up strongly for this round. Or maybe right now,
is left and right.
orange. It is not looking good for him.
Yeah, he's destroying InitialDrive's health bar right now.
Alright, he's starting to work it back. Okay. Throws it out and gets it.
Yeah, InitialDrive's got to make something happen because if he loses the second game, it's GG's. He's going to lose. First,
Okay.
dodge. Oh, he punished. Wow. That was actually kind of an insane interaction right there.
He spot dodges the rage explosion, but there was no follow-up. All right, well, the young man triumphs, and he will advance to winner semifinals. We will see InitialDrive drop down to the loser side of the bracket, where he will play. What was he? He was match I, so he will play the winner of Deso and SunZero. So, good luck to InitialDrive in the remainder of his run. Hopefully, we see him later on in the tournament. Next up, we'll have Cochory and RoyalPsycho, and then after that, AR Robert, NickCool, and then LuwudStares versus Maki.
We got dog battles coming up then.
Yeah, we're getting into the we're getting into the Galford hour of the term. There's always in North America Samurai Showdown, there's always a Galford hour in the bracket where all the Galfords just seem to kind of bottleneck in the bracket, and then it just becomes nothing but poppies and Galford blades.
Yeah, bro, real Galford hours. You didn't know?
Real Galford hours indeed.
Oh wow.
Pretty even. Okay, cool. Good.
See what we do to these guys, man? We make them swing at each other. Galfords, man.
you gotta thin out the Galford herd a little bit. We can't have another one of these 6 slots of the favorite of the Toad King, which is our top 8, being Galfords. It can't take an hour and a half of Go Poppy. As much as I love dogs, we can't be having that. I guess while they're getting that set up, again, I'm going to plug the Matcherino, exclamation point, Matcherino, get your link and your code for this month's Matcherino. Make sure you guys, if you haven't done so yet, make sure you drop that coupon code and do those sponsor quests, and add a bunch of free money to the pot. We love free money here. We want to try and get that pot as high as it can be for all of these players who are putting on these tremendous matches for you. But here we go. Our first Galford mirror. First of what will likely be quite a few. We have Blonde Galford and Anime Pro Tag Galford, the white-haired one.
Yeah, I know Royal always usually rocks the purple.
I think SNK is a little messed up for making 2 Galford skins be that blue, with the only real difference being the color of the scarf and the hair. Because even their poppies are similar colored. Right now they're just kind of throwing everything. Who can take control of the tempo? Ooh.
I would say that I think RoyalPsycho between the two is a little bit more calculated. Ooh.
I would believe that because we saw that in his previous set against PR Lowell, where he just had especially like their second game, RoyalPsycho just commanded the tempo of that set, which in a game like this is very very important, especially in this matchup in particular.
Yeah.
Okay, whiffs the 660, not a strong punish though. Sends out Poppy, gets hit by overhead crush. Good, you got a double knockout on Poppy, gets the air grab. RoyalPsycho showing signs of guard crush incoming soon. But continues to maintain the offensive. His overhead crush was timed just a little bit better and gets the hit, whereas Cochory's whiffs.
Oh no!
There we go. Wow. And Cochory able to turn that one around with the Poppy command grab.
Yeah, that was mad damage.
Yeah. Poppy gets like 3 hits in, then you follow with the 5C. That's just easily one of Galford's most punishing hits. Oh, okay. The first scoop. Nothing done.
Oof, close 5C. Cancels into the rush dog.
Oi. Lands that 660. RoyalPsycho still with the life lead. Not by very much though. That 660 really equalized this this round. RoyalPsycho taking the life lead back though. One good touch will do it for him. What's it going to be? Taps the toes. Definitely one touch now. Now it's one touch for sure. There it is. 5B.
Yeah,
RoyalPsycho closes it out, doesn't even give Cochory a chance to Rage Explode.
Yeah, didn't even get to use his burst.
And for a hot second, we get to see the mouse cursor on the screen. Oh, okay, whiffs. Able to not get punished for it though. That pretty much brings it right back to center. Okay.
Cochory's holding the
Psycho
lead
approaches.
Cochory's holding the lead pretty well right now.
He's not overcommitting to anything right now, but he's starting to show some holes in the deep.
Yeah, it's kind of usually I feel like he's one of the more aggressive Galfords.
Okay. Oh, that's not quite. Okay. Wow.
Cochory's gonna take that round. Good stuff.
Freaking pinball dog bounces around, hits RoyalPsycho in the back. Okay. Look at these guys, like just going at it. The thing I imagine, like with the Galford mirror in particular, it must be the mental stack that both of these players are having to cope with, because you've got so many different angles that you can approach at, so many distances that you can attack from. You know, you have 2 fireballs, you've got drop in, you've got couple of strong running buttons. I mean, 660 alone has a number of options that that need to be addressed. The mental stack for this must be insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're both. It literally looks like they're both like doing gymnastics when they fight each other.
For sure. Someone's copy just disintegrated. Oh man. Right now, as Sugar Bear said, this was the 8th and 9th seed, so it's looking pretty even. Both of them have around RoyalPsycho up a game right now, but I still think this could be anybody's game at this point. Right now, looks like RoyalPsycho is closing in on the victory, but I wouldn't put it past Cochory to be able to turn this one around. 28 seconds left. What's he going to do with that rage explosion? Okay. He believed in the hit confirm.
Yeah, he saw RoyalPsycho identified that he blocked it, and he just continued to hold back.
Yeah, Cochory 100% believed that he got that hit confirm and just let that WFT rock. That might have been some nerves, but yeah. Oof. So we'll see RoyalPsycho advance. Yeah, I can't imagine, like me personally, I can't imagine having to play that matchup. The Galford, just as I said, the mental stack for that must be just must be like a tremendous weight to hold up.
I hate playing Galford in general. So,
but right now we're gonna have AR Robert versus NickCool. We off stream, AR Robert was able to defeat NickCool 2-0, and then of course we saw NickCool with his Cham earlier against MM. So we'll get to hopefully we'll get to see more Cham in this set coming up. To keep you caught up on the loser side, Phantom defeats Borderlands 2-0 and advances. Genosuke defeats PR Lowell 2-0 and advances. NickCool defeats MM 2-1. And then InitialDrive still waiting to receive the the winner of Deso and SunZero Kin.
So, do we know what the next stream match is going to be?
I believe it's going to be AR Robert and NickCool.
Oh, okay, cool. Sick. Yeah, it looks like I keep forgetting that NJN is NickCool.
Yeah, there's a few names on this roster. That's kind of like I'm having to like remind myself who's who.
Yeah, I didn't realize he changed his tag. He'll always be Nicholas Cool to me.
Young Nicholas Cool.
Yeah,
Nicholas of Cool.
Nicholas Chill.
Oh man. So we are making progress. We are closing in on our top 8, aka the favored of the Toad King. I'm assuming that as soon as this pool is over, we'll be going into right into pool 2, which will be commentated. Where's our commentary? Muffin and that's right. That's right.
Oh, are Rube it this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's on those East Coast hours again, so you know.
Oh yeah,
he can do that again.
He moved back home. He's back on the East.
Yeah, so we'll have Aru and Muffin doing commentating pool 2, so look forward to that. And then top 8, the homie himself, Rome himself, along with Servbot, will be commentating your top 8, your favorite of the Toad King. Looking forward to being able to just sit down and watch that with you guys. Okay, so we got the season 1 DLC top tier Shizumaru versus the season 3 not so top tier Cham Cham. We'll see if young Nicholas Cool's footsies can allow him to get this game and get this set.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd be kind of tilted if I had to listen to this theme while I played.
Oh, okay. Right now we're seeing AR Robert just he's not going for any Shizu setup, allowing NickCool to just sort of leave himself out there hanging, overextend himself.
He used NickCool clawed and he landed with the pogo and bounced right off him. That was cute.
Fortunately, NickCool is able.
Oh
there's
my god!
That's gonna close it out.
Yeah, he knew that tap was gonna punish.
Gee, Shizumaru, SNK lets you have 2 SSMs?
It's fair and balanced.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. No SSM, just gonna hit him with
Did Cham Cham like double in size when she did WFT? Or was I imagining things?
Oh, that's a free punish if she whiffs that demon flip follow-up.
Oh, okay, there's that claw again that NickCool closed a couple of rounds out with.
Cham Cham is a kid. Nice, what up, bro? 6'6" being a DP, he has the corner. Block on the overhead, good stuff.
Wow. Oh. AR Robert lets that oh, that's gonna be it. Oh no, I was wrong, and he's gonna answer right back with one of his own. That should close it out. Yes, it does. All right, so AR Robert takes that first game, but NickCool is hanging in there. I think it is in the realm of pull this one out. We'll see how he adjusts in this second set. Going right into it, does the Blanca ball, whiffs, tries to follow it up, gets punished. So far, nothing done. Just a lot of jockeying for position. The first significant hit for NickCool. Oh, he gets air to aired. Oh, goes too early.
Yeah, you gotta wait until.
You gotta wait on that one. Yeah, that's there we go.
Nice. Weapon flip.
There we go. Finally a WFT.
That's a lot.
Puts AR Robert in the red. He's in like the 1 or 2 touch zone right now. Gets the overhead, I believe, and He's gonna close it out. Takes a round.
I think that was 6C.
Oh, okay. Okay, Blanco ball takes it back to the mid screen. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay, nice. That was probably like an A button. Allows him to hit that WFT. Okay. Throws a boomerang, it whips, and he's gonna get thrown for his troubles. No follow-up though.
Yeah, it looks like he dropped the DT input. Backdash instant overhead.
AR Robber right now with all the answers.
Yeah.
There's the DLC JC. Oh, unfortunately, his Nick WT gets punished this time.
Yeah.
ARR picks up a round, puts himself on set point.
Yeah, that was too slow, so we put out the JV. That was smart.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, no punish. But he does get a punish on the whip throw.
A trade. Punish. No punish. It's a sweep. Okay. What's the setup going to be? Nothing. Backs up. It looks like.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
I like that NickCool was just trying to like play lame and build space because Robert had rage and then he went in and got hit by the 660.
Yeah, right now it looks like it looks to me like Nick.
Oh, there you go. I was about to say that was a free punish.
That is a highlight. Make sure somebody clips that, please.
So what happened right there is when someone
break down for us, Pulse.
When someone bursts and when somebody ESINs and you burst on the same frame, it just makes the ESIN whiff. So it's a free ESIN in return. I don't think it was like it's not something you can actually react and do, but like it's just kind of like coincidence. If he happened to ESIN and then you burst it at the same time, it just makes the ESIN whiff completely.
Whether by pluck or luck, NickCool was able to take take that game, and now we're going to a third and final match between these two. Okay, he's getting a lot of mileage right now out of the out of those jumping attacks. It's really working. He's stuffing all of AR Roberts' attempts to approach.
Yo, it looks like Robert's getting frustrated. NickCool's sitting on match point right now.
Before the rage explosion happened, I wanted to comment that I think when NickCool bamboozled Robert with movement, you know, he's not staying still. He's running in, running out, doing the Blanca balls. He's making his move erratic and making it hard for Robert to track him. And then, as you said, Robert gets frustrated, overextends himself, and that's when NickCool goes on the One more touch. NickCool might actually turn this one around. AR Robert able to pick up his weapon, but I think he's going to get punched. Burst from AR Robert. Okay.
Why would you do that? Oh, okay, he takes it.
Wow,
so
what a
ballsy.
set between these two.
Yo, NickCool Cham.
Just absolutely bamboozles Robert with movement, and it's frustrates him. Gets that huge WFT, which completely turned that round. And was able to take the set. Jesus.
Yeah, he caught the float. That was crazy. That was the exact read he needed to steal the set. Good stuff to NickCool, man. That was an insane read.
What an incredible set between the two. Easily my favorite set that we have seen so far. Good stuff to NickCool. As I said before, whether luck or luck, NickCool was able to take that set and will advance over playing Genosuke over in the loser side. And next up we LuwudStares versus Maki. Oof.
This is going to be a bit of a slobber knocker. These are both two really strong players. LuwudStares actually even picked up his first WNF win not too long ago.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. So he's been on a roll.
I do think I remember seeing there being some buzz about that on Twitter.
Dude, somebody did like a Sogetsu drawing and put it on Reddit to celebrate that Sogetsu won his first WNF. Like it
You're
was
gonna have to,
people were
you're
hyped.
you're gonna have to link that to me. I'm gonna have to see what that looks like. I definitely,
I need to find it because
yeah, we'll worry about it later. But on that note, so Getsu winning a WNF, that's big. We saw some quality Sugetsu play in the first Dance of the Toad King. We talked about this a little bit last time, but it's really great to see that character strong in this current patch now, because when he first came out, it was heavy rain for this guy. He was some tough times finding his footing in this meta, which was a real shame because I think he's very cool and interesting character. So I'm definitely glad to see that he's able to be played, more confidently in this current patch.
yeah, a lot of the dude, they gave him a lot of sick changes. Like I just wanted buff neutral, but they went above and beyond. The invincibility on light pillar, true anti-air, less startup as well, so it's easier to anti-air with. He can combo pillar from lights now. 6K combos into pillar. Like he got so much.
All right,
Also
Go
the
ahead.
6C is safer because it has more active frames.
Okay. Well, right now, Maki staying solid. Has the life lead currently. As we saw in his previous set, Maki will have the correct responses to something just right there on deck. So we're gonna see what we might see is every mistake that deck for it. Like that one right there, little small, but yeah,
big damage.
big damage, closes it out. But not a blowout of a round by any means. Maki showed should still be a good set between these two. All right, that's going to be a heavy punish. 5B with the rage DP gets the extra hit at the end, takes about a.
Yeah, you can't let Sogetsu get away with these random teleports. It's punishable. You can react to it. Nice. Run under 660 to get the anti-air. Neutral jump. Teleporting to the other side. Run up reflect. I actually like that because it's known that Maki does love 5B.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you're Jubei, you're a 5B lover.
Yeah. Goes low again. Okay.
Taps the toes, gets a round of his own. All right, Maki shows restraint. Unfortunately, Luke gets the first significant hit of the round. 5B. 5B again. Fireball, nothing done.
Rage pillar.
Gets punished.
Okay, so another buff that happened was rage pillars are actually a lot safer on block now.
Okay.
Okay, using that new bar 5B, you can special cancel into it. Gets the juggle off the bubble jumping. That was actually gross. That's hard to hit.
You might have to carry the commentary for a second because my stream is like really choppy right now. I'm having a little trouble keeping it, and I can tell I'm behind. So I'm gonna actually close my reopen and see if that helps.
Yeah, I'm fine. But getting into game 2, LuwudStares is gonna go up the first game. Wow, close 5C anti-air when he jumped to the other side. That was nice. Maki's gonna run up, get the throw combo, start his own pressure. Poke with the far 5B. So I think Maki is doing exactly what he should do in this matchup. It's still hard for Sogetsu to deal with Jubei's footsies. So playing the mid-range and up close is probably the best option for him. LuwudStares is doing his best to try and mix him up and play with his mind. Put these mind games out there. Okay, he's gonna confirm it's the weapon flip.
Alright, I think I'm good to go.
Oh my god, Maki just dashes away from the weapon. Run up, throw. He's gonna pick his weapon back up.
Okay. One. Okay, there it is.
Goes low.
I was gonna say it looked about one touch either side. I mean, I know Maki had a significant amount of health, but like, you know, I know Sugetsu's got the ability to take that health in a single attack or at least a combo. All right, opening hit goes to LuwudStares.
This is the punish. 5C.
Backdashes away.
5C on the whiff throw. What's the setup? Okay, that was smart. Maki decides to roll back. Oh my god, these pillars. Sweep on the teleport and stuff. Can't let him get away with those teleports for free. Backdash again. Close 5B into pillar. Recoil pillar again. He's gonna get the throw combo, keep the corner pressure. How is Lud gonna react? Good block on the overhead. Doesn't get the punish. Run up close 5C, and I'm assuming that Maki right there probably buffered a backdash. Okay, 6-6C. Catches the backdash with a close 5C. Lud's looking on point right now. No cancel for Maki on the close 5B. He's gonna run up, get the throw, and then drop the conversion. That's really unfortunate. LuwudStares is doing his best to just keep him out right now. He's gonna get the far 5B confirm into pillar. Nice jump B air to air. 6-6C to get in. That was super smart.
That
Close 5C again. Maki's got to make something happen. He's one hit away from losing the set right now.
He needs a boost.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
that's it.
No. He didn't even use his burst. Maki, please. Yeah, that is the set.
Yeah,
that's 2-0 LuwudStares. So LuwudStares will move on to the winner's side top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, we weren't seeing a lot of we were seeing a lot of successful 5Bs from Maki, but and I understand that it actually doesn't connect, but I feel like plenty of those 5Bs you assume that you were in the right range to
Yeah, your microphone keeps cutting out.
Okay, hang on a second.
You might have to mess with your attention with your voice sensitivity.
All right, how about now?
Seems like it's okay right now.
Okay, I literally just unplugged it and plugged it back in.
Oh, okay, that works.
The classic.
And it works the majority of the time, right?
You know, simple problems, simple solutions. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying,
No,
that 5
it's still doing it.
All right, hang on. I'm just gonna leave the call.
You there, Will?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, cool. Yeah, it might be the fact that you have noise suppression on too. I know Discord's noise suppression is really choppy.
Oh, I'll just turn it off then. I usually keep it on because
yeah, background noise.
Yeah, it gets rid of the fan noise in my office, but I'm actually not running my fan right now, so it doesn't really matter anyways. All right, so I'm setting this back up. But there we go. Oh yeah, Jubei. We were seeing Maki get a lot of those 5Bs, which with Jubei can be followed up with DP, except at maximum range. At maximum range, the 5B actually doesn't connect in this DP, and we weren't seeing a lot of the DP follow-ups. And most of those 5Bs that Maki was landing, I feel like it's pretty safe to commit to a DP. None of them really seemed questionable about whether or not they'd actually connect. So yeah, Maki definitely left a lot of damage on the table, as well as some knockdowns.
We're getting into the next match. It looks like Dustin's gonna pull out the Hamaru.
Okay.
Always good to see. I know he's been working on this character a little bit.
That's good. I mean, at the end of the day, Hamaru, all you need is like, you know, 1 or 2 good 5Cs. That's kind of it.
Yeah, I think this was his original character before Kazuki came out.
All right, very aggressive start, not giving RoyalPsycho any space to start up his nonsense.
Oh,
Wake up
immediately
DP.
wake up DP. Let's go. He does not care.
Wow, nice. Understands that RoyalPsycho is immediately going to try and start setting up Galford zoning and just does the Halmaru flip. Duston just continually driving forward safely, I want to point out, but driving forward, trying to close that gap.
Yeah, not to mention, dude, he's trying to take advantage of Halmaru's rage timer. It's actually pretty long.
I mean, he's an angry man.
Ooh.
All right, one more touch will do it for Duston.
That trade was definitely in Dustin's favor.
That's gonna be it.
Ooh,
Yep.
nice, the air to air.
Nice neutral jump. Gets the air to air, closes it out. Ooh. The fact that he can hit the 5C from that far away off of the Poppy command is ridiculous. Oh, right, yes. This is our first winner semifinals. Winner here will advance to the favorite of the Toad King. So we're not seeing as many projectiles from RoyalPsycho right now. Looks like he's just trying to, push buttons to halt Duston's advances. Right now, he's finding all of the right answers. Okay. Lets him land right on the Galford blade. RoyalPsycho staying tough, staying calm. And Duston continuing to be aggro. It's working for him. Gets a grab that ends in a DP.
And Dustin's sitting here with a commanding lead.
For sure.
RoyalPsycho needs to make something happen. He's already in the orange. Dustin's sitting in the green. He did punish that with Alpha Blade with the 6-6B, causing RoyalPsycho to spend his burst. Okay, packs away a little bit of health. Blocks the mix-up. I respect that. He actually just sat there and took it.
RoyalPsycho's Rage Explosion peters out. He's going to have to do this cleanly. 35 seconds left. Oh, wow.
And that was a situation he needed to tie it up.
Right.
Now, Dustin's going to spend his rage burst.
Definitely not a read, but he had the presence to be able to understand that all I need to do to punch that is just hit 5C. And that's going to be it. First game going to Duston. RoyalPsycho's still hanging in there, but this pressure that Duston is applying to RoyalPsycho is really it's definitely going to plan for him. Okay. Duston all gas, no brakes right now. All right, parry attempt gets punished. Poppy, Galford blade.
Nice anti-air with the 6-6B from Dustin. You can tell Dustin really knows his stuff in this matchup. Oh no!
That's unfortunate. Sails right over RoyalPsycho's head, just a little. The spacing on it was just a little off. All right, that's the season 3 change right there. The weapon was able to come back onto the screen.
Yeah, all you have to be is you have to be standing in the corner. As long as you're on the same side of the screen as your weapon.
Yeah, so the little harder to jail your opponent now.
Yeah, but now when you actually keep them away from their weapon, it feels even better.
Oh, for sure. RoyalPsycho right now just looking for that last little hit he needs. Duston showing some restraint. Okay! Goes for the flip, but gets hit.
He did the flip.
One touch either side. That's going to be it.
No! He jumped into the blade.
Duston a little too eager to get in. This is what I'm worried about. Like this aggression is really working for him, but as RoyalPsycho adapts to the pressure, I'm hoping that Duston doesn't turn the heat up too high, and then he just ends up burning himself out, because he can definitely leave himself hanging if he's not careful. Lands right on a Galford blade that cost him the previous round. RoyalPsycho, okay, too big of a punish. And Duston just sprints close to the finish line. He's got RoyalPsycho in the red right there. That's going to be it.
He was all over him.
All over him. One round apiece. Duston playing like he really wants to get into that top 8.
No confirm on the 6-6B.
Galfer Blade runs right into it.
Nice flip. Reacting to these Alpha Blades pretty well.
Yeah, he's been pretty successful about doing that. Okay. Reads the neutral jump. Instead of getting hit like previously, he gets the air throw. Okay. Throwing out single buttons, just trying to halt Duston's advance. That's going to be a rage burst.
Oh no.
RoyalPsycho a little too eager to get that one.
Yeah,
it's going to cost him dearly. It's going to be very tough for him from this point forward, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, he tried to hit him with the okie doke. Empty hop into Eason.
I mean, I can't necessarily blame him for throwing that out there with how aggressive Duston was being, because Duston, like when Rage Explosion was on the table, Duston would slow down a little bit, but he was still pretty aggro. So I don't necessarily, I don't question RoyalPsycho's choice of doing Eason in that moment. But Duston advances. He will be in our top 8, the favorite of the Toad King on the winner side. RoyalPsycho will drop down to loser side, where he will play. He has the possibility to play either Maki, Phantom, Robert, or Gnosuke, depending on how losers round 2 plays out. Yes, Duston is the first to be in the favorite of the Toad King. Next up, we will have NickCool and LuwudStares, who will be playing for that second slot in the favorite of the Toad King. Meanwhile, on the loser side of the bracket, Maki and Phantom are currently playing each other, as well as Robert and Gnosuke. Let's see. Cochory advances 2-0 over Nako Fan, where he will be playing InitialDrive, who was able to defeat SunZero Ken in a 2-1 set. So yeah, this round 1 pool is moving right along. We're coming towards the end of what I believe will be the streamed matches. Sugar, are we going to do the remaining losers matches if it comes to it? All right, awesome. Because there's a few names in here that I would like to see a little more of. Namely, Phantom. We saw him in our very first set with his Bossero. I don't know. I just like seeing like a good Bossero player in general. Right now, we're gonna have NickCool, I believe, on Cham Cham again. Really putting in work with this low tier character, and then LuwudStares with the recently buffed Sogetsu.
So, on paper, I think Sogetsu would have the advantage in this matchup.
He's got so many means to just control movement.
Yeah, space control. The air approach doesn't exist in this matchup because of Light Pillar.
Yeah, in his previous set against AR Robert, we saw NickCool use Cham Cham's very erratic movement to his advantage, and was able to kind of boggle the mind of his opponent. I don't think that's going to be possible here.
Oh my god, he still blocked that?
Okay.
Wow, I thought he was getting punished.
I thought so for sure. And NickCool even in the chat is like surprised. Okay, here we go. Takes the life advantage.
5C. Tries to close 5C.
All right, backing up, using some of that space that he's got to his advantage. Running out of room very rapidly though, and now he is in the corner.
That was a good block from NickCool. That setup is actually hard. It's hard to see what side he's going to be on. Nice punish with the far 5B into pillar.
Gets swept.
Rare sweeping moment from Sogetsu. You don't see that move. You don't see that move a lot. Throw. Yeah.
And NickCool takes the life lead.
Wow, he bursted?
Okay. He just wants this to be over with.
Yo.
He just wants this to be over with. LuwudStares taking
Oh
that
my
first
god.
game.
People are the round 1 burst into victory is so sick. It's so risky, but if you get it, man, it's so worth it.
It definitely sends a message. And just and also hopefully gets you out of sets quicker, because this this game can be very, very intense. It can be very mentally draining. These guys have a lot of Samurai Showdown ahead of them.
Yeah, my man's got put in the washing machine right now because he's getting blended. Yep.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, the light pillar is a problem.
That is ridiculous.
It is a problem. Oh, no hit confirmed.
Whiffs the grab.
Doesn't get the deep jump combo.
Small punish though, and that's not going to be it.
It's not a punish. Yeah, NickCool is looking pretty lost right now.
Light pillar, man, jeez. Just halts all that progress NickCool is making.
Yeah, that's why this matchup is it's bad, dude.
The cross up 6-6C. Trade in the air. With a life lead like this, that was pretty much in NickCool's favor.
Okay, 5A, 2A, get off.
Okay. Just kind of pushing small buttons right now. It's working for him, though. LuwudStares in the red right now. Oy.
Wow. The pillar... He did an aerial to extend his hurt box, and then the pillar caught the aerial.
Oh,
nice
no. There's that claw attack that got him a couple of rounds, but not this time. Gets the run-up throw, and that should be it. NickCool takes a round.
That bubble has a decent amount of startups, so you can't willingly just throw it out there against characters with fast run speed.
Yeah, you established that Jam does in fact have a fast run speed. I believe that is that NickCool's first round in this set.
I think so.
Okay.
That's a big punish. Wow. Lu just let him live. Oh, it's a 2A pillar. That was a real punish. There we go.
NickCool getting some progress right now.
Yeah, he's got the life lead.
He's turning around.
With punish with the 5C, smart stuff.
That evens out the life lead.
Forward roll.
Punish.
First. Oh, that's it.
Gets.
Oh, never mind. He flipped out. He flipped out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And he died.
Oh, no.
It looked like, okay, so when he confirmed the 2B, it looked like Lud was still in a standing state. It didn't look like the flip out animation.
I don't know. Let me. Can we get a clip of that really quick so I can watch it again? I want to see what happened.
He buffered a backdash. He flipped out.
Okay.
Because he buffered a backdash and the punish wasn't clean, he was considered airborne.
Yeah, he was in an airborne state. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
But
That's
congratulations to LuwudStares, man. Top 8, winner's side.
With Sogetsu. NickCool, as much as we've been, enjoying his intelligent jam play, he will be going down to losers. But that doesn't, he's still got an opportunity to make it to the top 8.
Yeah, he's got to play the winner of Cochory and InitialDrive to get out.
Right. Okay. So let's see. Like I said, Maki and Phantom are most likely currently playing along with Robert and Genosuke. We have Cochory and InitialDrive playing losers round 3. The winner of that will play NickCool. And then, as I said earlier, RoyalPsycho is his potential opponents are Maki, Phantom, AR Robert, and Genosuke. Man, that was, like we kind of speculated early on that was going to be a very tough set for NickCool's Cham. And despite all that, NickCool was really picking up some steam there at the end. Give him maybe one more game, make it a best of 5 instead of a best of 3, and NickCool might have been able to make that game closer than what we saw.
Yeah, he was definitely picking up on some things towards the end of that set. if he had a little bit more time, you never know what could have changed. But
Unfortunately,
unfortunately,
that buffered
you know,
backdash just kind of, you know, that was the dagger. But right now we have Cochory and InitialDrive. Cochory playing Galford, and InitialDrive playing Earthquake. So we have ourselves a lore match.
yeah, they are best friends in the actual story. But I know InitialDrive has so much Galford practice.
Oh, for sure.
But I don't know how much Earthquake practice Cochory has.
Yeah, I mean, Earthquake is something of a rare boy in our in this community.
Yeah. Double teleport. His teleport punish Earthquake's teleport. That was wild.
I think I saw a post on Reddit that showed that that objectively showed that if both characters teleport at the same time, Galford actually reappears above where Earthquake would be. Like, I think just from a programming standpoint, that's just how it works out.
His teleport probably just puts him higher up in the air.
Mm-hmm. So InitialDrive down on life right now, but has the means to run this back. 24 seconds in. 20. Okay, there it is. The air-to-air. Cochory closes it out. Throws about a 5C, nothing done. Okay, nice punish.
Yeah, that was clean because he does have time to like right there.
As we live and breathe, showing our justice.
Yeah, that's the top 5.
Nice.
Oh, and he lost his weapon too.
Yeah, because it was a 5C.
Okay, InitialDrive is still in this. He's got the corner.
Yeah, despite taking an SS, well, now the life lead is pretty significant. Prior to that, even despite having that SSN, it wasn't too bad. Okay, and now one more touch for Cochory will allow him to take this first set. InitialDrive pops Rage at the 33-second mark. Starts mounting the offensive.
It's better to spend it than to sit on it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, especially with how little life he has, like where's he gonna go?
Oh,
nice.
Nice. Why?
He needed something stronger than that.
I don't really agree with that burst. He could have just saved it, gave up the round, and had the advantage next. Round 3.
Careful. He's gonna do it. He's gonna
guard crush. That's it. Oh my God, yo, InitialDrive, so clutch.
Wow.
Why did that? That's exactly what I was saying, man. You didn't need to spend the burst. You should have just given up the round, came into the third round with full resources. But now he's got to play this honestly.
So what you saw just now was guard crush. This mechanic is new to this season. It wasn't in previous seasons. The long and short of it is, as you block, you have an invisible bar that ticks down, and when that bar is extinguished, your character basically becomes vulnerable for a pretty significant amount of time.
If somebody throws a C button to guard crush you, but you get the just defend, it will not guard crush you.
Right. So InitialDrive had done so much, basically guard damage to Cochory that he essentially was allowed to get a free hit, which is very, very important for InitialDrive. That kept him going. And right now, one touch either side is going to do it. It looks like Cochory might go for chip. Being very cautious, not throwing out Galford Blades. InitialDrive is
Earthquake.
Has
he
them.
jumped.
Does
he
it?
Caught the jump. See, he jumped over Poppy. That was perfect. Literally pixel perfect.
Man,
that's crazy because he could have just chipped him out. Like
he could, yeah. Cochory could have chipped him out easily, but InitialDrive stays cool and is able to take that.
Bro,
makes the score 1-0.
Old man InitialDrive, man. You cannot sleep on this guy.
Wait,
he said I gotta take care of the kids, but I'll come back and I'll school you kids in some Spanish.
Yeah, InitialDrive, a man who wears many hats in his adult life, but one of them is being a Samurai Showdown player, and he tries his best to balance all those caps.
Yeah, I know he did take a break for a little bit just because, you know, I'm feeling burnt out, want to take care of some life stuff, but I'm glad that he's back.
There we
Good
go.
punish that time.
Yeah, no parry here. I think he
we saw
lesson.
what happened last time. He got deflected in A to SSM. Nice, anti-air fire breath.
I don't think so. No.
Okay, buzzsaw. Gets the knockdown. Overhead. He's not
overhead.
InitialDrive is sitting on match point right now.
InitialDrive loves to hold on to that until like the very last moment because he saves that overhead until he absolutely needs it because to make sure that people forget that that's even an option for him.
With a 5C, it's gonna punish the deflect. Another 5C. Come here, fat boy.
Okay. Gets the air.
Punish.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a punish.
So this will disarm Galford, but as we established earlier, Galford's still very viable even without his weapon. The only issue here is that a lot of Cochory's specials now they're particularly punishable with the toolkit that Earthquake has on hand.
Dash on the command throw. He needs one more hit to take the set. He's gonna block it. Get the command throw. This is not looking good for InitialDrive. Cochory does not grab his weapon, and he's gonna die for whiffing the command throw. InitialDrive's gonna take it and move on to loser side top 8 qualifier.
Man.
Yeah, good stuff from
What
InitialDrive.
an amazing set from InitialDrive.
Yeah, that game, dude, that game won 2 clutch comebacks back to back.
What a guy. What a lord. So we will see InitialDrive advance.
Yeah, also, he did beat SunZero previously to get to Cochory.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's going to have to fight NickCool to qualify for top 8.
And that's going to be a very interesting match to see because we've seen NickCool play a very strong neutral game. And, you know, as much as I love InitialDrive, I do know that he likes to bully situations with Earthquake, just kind of like the merit of like the range that he has and the movement options that he has. I suppose that InitialDrive could also play Yashimaru. That is an option. But yeah, I'm going to be very interested to see that that NickCool InitialDrive matchup. I think it's going to make a very exciting to see set. So as far as RoyalPsycho is concerned, who is, you know, our other player who is on the cusp of making the top 8, of his potential opponents, AR Robert has advanced over Genosuke. So now RoyalPsycho's options are AR Robert, Maki, and Phantom. He's still just hanging out, waiting to see who he's going to play. All right, sure thing. I think we saw Sugar Bear comment on this a little bit earlier. We still have some coupon codes for Matcherino. So if you guys want to take a quick moment to hit !Matcherino into the chat, you'll get your link and your code. Make sure you guys do that. Don't leave that free money on the table. It takes all of 1 minute to knock that out. And right now the pot is sitting at $115. Very impressive so far. Man, these last couple of sets have been really, really fun to see. It told you the codes are used up? Okay, well then great.
Yes, you love
awesome.
to see it.
As a matter of fact, let me double check that. Let's see. Let's sign in with Twitch, and then we'll go to analytics. Oh, I guess I don't have access to analytics because I'm not the owner of the Matcherino this time. But yeah, it seems like we've used all our coupon codes. That's great. You'll love to see that. You know, when I used to run DMV Bushido, I'd get a little bummed every time I would see a tournament end and there would be some coupon codes left on the table. But looks like they've all been used up. So thank you guys so much for doing that, chat. Don't forget that the The sponsor quests are also an option that's on the table. That's that stuff that you see over there in the right column, such as Matcherino and Twitch quests and Twitter quests. Basically, these are just like little actions that you can perform that will add money to the pot, again, for free. For instance, if you follow Matcherino on Twitter, you'll add 30 cents to the prize pool. If you follow Matcherino on Twitch, that'll be like another 30 cents. A lot of this stuff is basically just liking something on a social media platform, retweeting certain tweets, etc. Also, all stuff that takes a minute or two to do, but adds to the pot. If you do all these sponsor quests, it adds a pretty nice amount of money to the pot for free. And right now, with 62 viewers in the chat, if everybody was to do that, we would almost immediately double what the pot is currently, and again, at no cost to anybody else. So please, if you guys have the time, make sure you guys knock that out. All right. All right, so first up on our ads, we have the regular weekly for the Samurai Showdown community, WNF, the online edition. This is a continental Samurai Showdown tournament that is run by Angela Pickles and AndyOCR. You can see the Twitch link down there on the bottom right. Pools are on Tuesdays, which I believe are still not streamed, but Wednesday is when the top 8 is streamed at 7 p.m. PST. What's really cool about WNF is they like to change up the format. Sometimes they do single person entry tournaments, your tournament standard, but every now and then they do these team tournaments with teams of 2 or 3, which are always super cool to see. So make sure you guys check out Wednesday Night Fights, the online edition, on twitch.tv/Angela Pickles. There we go.
The next one is the Mexican Mash series. They host a plethora of fighting games. I believe it's hosted on Friday nights, or I'm not 100% sure, but they have all the games pictured listed. So if you guys are still looking for some online tournaments to be a part of, go check them out, dude. Their events are pretty sick. Okay, so this is their announcement that they're going to be running Guilty Gear Strive soon, and I believe Angel Freak has some sort of involvement in that. So please go support the homie Angel Freak. He does a lot for the Samurai Showdown community and just is a really all-around good guy. So please help him out, man.
And then coming up later this month, June 26th and 27th, one of the big events for the Samurai Showdown community, Totsuki Zenshi Phase 3, The Redemption. I believe this is another invite-only tournament. You can see all of the participants putting on their best Persona 4 impression right there. This will be run by SinisterX 210 and Rome himself. This is, I believe they're going to do the round robin format again. So all these players will play everybody to determine who truly is the best of the North American Samurai Showdown community. Again, this is going to be June 26th and 27th at 12 noon Central Standard Time, streamed on SinisterX 210 and Rome himself.
All right, Samurai Sparring and Samurai Kumite. So this is ran by the homie, the guy, you know him, you love him, GhostTheTrinity. And originally it started out with the Sparring series, which is a 1st to 10, and you can request specific matchups or specific players, and you'll have 2 of the highest caliber of each character as commentators, so both of you guys can get like the high level perspective of the matchup and things you could change and work on. And now he also offers kumites. He's been doing these for a while now, but it's a 1st to 5 marathon. Anyone who wants to come play signs up, you play them in a 1st to 5, and you literally just keep going until you can't go anymore. Pretty much a lot of our notable players in the community have all done kumites already, so if you want to have a day to just grind and have like compact learning session and just learn as much as you can and play as many people as you can, please hit up Ghost. Check this out. You will get better. Both of these will help you level up as a player.
relatively new tournament series to the stream. Don't forget that there are other Samurai Showdown games that are really quality, and one of them is Samurai Showdown 5 Special. This is being put on, I believe, by JD Jenk. The stream is Polar Bear 8. Make sure you mind the underscores and the particular spelling of bear. This tournament takes place on Tuesdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You can see the link right there for the Smash GG and the Discord to join to make sure that you're up to date on the news related to Samurai Showdown 5 Special. Really awesome game. If you love Samurai Showdown but think that Samurai Showdown 7 is a little sparse on mechanics, make sure you check out 5 Special, because there are a ton of mechanics, a huge roster, and a community of players who are very friendly and inviting and constantly looking for new people to play with. This game is having something of a resurgence right now, and this is definitely a great time to get in on the action. Make sure you check out Samurai Showdown 5 Special, the Lockdown Clash, open to all 50 states and Canada. And we're back to our commentators, Pulse, the homie, and then that guy on the left with the dog.
Nah, man, you're the homie, bro. Don't sell your show short. The homie points have been accumulated over the time.
I do want to point out that with GhostTheTrinity, I love the idea of the Kumite. Nothing says, at least in my mind, nothing says commitment to the grind more than doing a GhostTheTrinity Kumite, because you're basically saying, put me in the ring and give me everybody you got. Everybody who's willing to pick up the sticks and play the game, I want to play them. And I don't know, man. That sends such a strong message of again, commitment to the grind, to leveling up. I don't know. It's a really cool thing.
Yeah, it also helps build your stamina to be able to be able to play longer and not get as fatigued mentally.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit earlier with like the mental stack and how mentally draining this game can be. This game can wear you down mentally.
It really can. I'm glad there like somebody understands that, because like this game mentally it will tear you down, because there are times where you will lose based on one wrong read.
For sure.
Or you might whiff one button and lose because of it. And like it hurts, because like every mistake matters in this game.
Yeah. Right now we got NickCool versus InitialDrive. Let's see how this goes. I was really looking forward to this set.
Yeah, this could go either way, because nobody really has Earthquake experience, but no one has Cham experience either.
Right.
NickCool tried to jump out of the flame breath, but he got caught going up.
This is going to be an issue of who can figure out the matchup quick. I do want to point out that NickCool right now, because he is flashing red, that means he is close to Guard Crush, which we saw be a significant boon for InitialDrive in his previous set. Right now he's just finding all the right buttons.
InitialDrive, yo, 2 far 5C punishes on the claws, and then NickCool tries to roll to the other side, and he just hits him with a close 5C, because he's like, you're not gonna block this. You don't know that. You don't know what's like that.
Alright, so similar to Galford, Earthquake is okay without his weapon. Not as good as Galford, but I have seen InitialDrive commit to playing entire rounds without his weapon. Sometimes he is perfectly content to just to let it rock, but right now he is the one getting rocked. Already in the red at the 45-second mark. Those fucking donkey punches are doing it for him.
He got the command throw. He's gonna grab
just pop right there on top of Cham Cham's head every single time.
He tried to pick up his weapon and he wasn't close enough. Yo, my man's just scrapping right now.
Just my God. He was just letting that rock. Unfortunately, NickCool takes the round though. Gets a disarm at maximum range.
Gets the SSM, dashes up, confirms it. Bonk.
Wow. Half health instantly gone just like that.
That's definitely the least violent SSM.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, picks up his weapon. He's
Yeah.
got rage. What's he gonna do? Oh my god, yo, he sat there and did nothing. I respect that. And he's gonna hit confirm. Oh, but he backdash.
Yeah. It looks very much like NickCool is going to take this first set. Initial drive, please burst, sir.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Okay, there it is. What's he gonna do with it? NickCool chilling out. Gonna get a command throw.
That's a lot of damage in rage.
It is. It ranges those throws out Easton. Okay.
What just happened?
I mean,
descend and then he woke up with a button and like.
I don't know. NickCool in the chat saying LOL. SNK sucks.
Wow, like I don't even understand what happened right
Does NickCool know someone that we don't know? Alright. See what initial drive does. Looks like he's switching over to Yashimaru.
Yeah, I can't even really explain what happened right there because
by all accounts, that should not have been possible. Like maybe he just did a little too early?
I guess.
I don't know. But either way, I'm gonna make a little note of that to look into that a little bit later. I wanna check that out again. But okay, so initial drive makes the switch over to Yashimaru.
Yeah, I like the Yashimaru pick. I definitely think nowadays his Yashimaru has I think it's more clean than his EQ.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we've already established earlier that Yashimaru is a very strong character, so I think there's a natural connection to playing a better character and doing, and getting a better result, especially in the hands of a strong player like Initial Drive.
Yeah, and that's the second spear throw he's caught.
Put it in work right now.
Yeah, I like how he plays Yasha, using the double jump, spear throws, saves the second double jump to mix up how he's gonna try and recover. Really just fundamentally solid Yasha. It's really interesting to watch.
Yeah, he definitely does play cleaner when he's playing as Yasha. When he's playing Earthquake, he tends to be a little more reckless, a little more chaotic.
Yeah.
Something about switching his character just shifts his brain more into into more intelligent play.
Yeah, neutral mode.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
No, okay.
Oh, yep. Screw it. Yeah, just get your weapon back. Okay. Oh, he went low.
Okay. So it is more of a demon flip. It's not a Blanca ball. Oh, just a raw air hollow right out the gate. Completely whiffs though.
He probably thought he was gonna round start demon flip. That crossed up.
Okay, gets away from danger. NickCool is just throwing everything at him right now.
Yeah, he's got to do something. He's getting bullied and just put into the corner over and over again. Punish? Oh, sir, that's a negative fast. That's a negative 5C right there.
Right now we're seeing initial drive flashing red, which means he is close to guard crush. Gets a good hit, takes it back to the mid screen.
Oh my god!
Gets the last bit of her with that 5C.
Block.
Okay.
He's got to spend his burst.
You got to do something. Yeah, there it is. Loses the mask, changes his hair color.
Nice.
Oh,
I like
it. Okay. We take that.
Oh, and the overhead is gonna take it. NickCool qualifies.
Yeah, advances out of losers into the top 8. Imagine getting bullied by a little cat girl.
Crazy. Couldn't be me.
All right, so on the update for the potential RoyalPsycho opponent, our options are now Maki and AR Robert. As a matter of fact, it's going to be AR Robert who just put in his scores. He advances over Maki 2-0. So our final match of this round 1 pool will be RoyalPsycho versus AR Robert. Yeah, give the man a quick moment to breathe.
Yeah, this is the last. I believe this is the last match. This is the last qualifier.
Yeah, this will be our last for this pool. But yeah, to what you spoke about earlier pulse about someone, admitting that this game can be mentally taxing. I'm sorry if anybody thinks that this game is not a mentally taxing game to play. They are foolish. This is i- in a game where every decision can get you blown up, as we've seen in different instances, like just massive amounts of damage. That the mental stack becomes that much more daunting. That in certain matchups or certain characters can really turn this game into a real slog. uh I, uh Particularly like someone like Galford or Sogetsu. It can make it very challenging. It can suddenly become like a very slow and tedious game to have to get through.
Yeah, and then you're irritated because you can't get in.
I mean, we've seen it. We saw a few instances in this pool of people who were being kept out, and then they got a little too desperate to get in and kind of like rushed into their own demise. And the flip side to that is we saw like some people put on a lot of aggression and just kind of like just hammer their opponent into the ground. We saw that earlier with Duston, and then just now with NickCool's Cham. But here we go. Our final our final set of this pool, RoyalPsycho, most likely going to be on Galford versus AR Robert, who will be playing Shizumaru.
Yeah, tried and true Shizumaru.
Mm-hmm.
There was a point where he did try to switch to Kazuki, but
Okay.
I guess after they reverted the tap change, he was like, okay, this is fine. And then he just kind of was like, yeah, I can deal with this. Went back.
So in this matchup, we will probably see less Galford Blades from RoyalPsycho. Things you need to understand about this matchup is that Galford Blade does have a significant amount of recovery time to it. Shizumaru has a lot of means to approach from the air, but most importantly, he has an SSM that goes through fireballs.
Yep, that is very true. Also, he does need to be careful with when he calls Poppy. You can't autopilot in this matchup because if he's charged level 4 tapper above, and
he's gonna go right through it.
Yep, he will go right through the dog collar.
All right, it's a WFT.
Massive damage.
Just about equalizes the health. RoyalPsycho looking like he's not even gonna worry about his weapon. He only really needs like 1 or 2 good hits against AR Robert. Unfortunately, Robert gets the drop down umbrella and takes the first round.
Yeah, Shizu's air movement is really tricky. You really got to know what you're doing when you try to meet him in the air, or he's trying to jump, or you got to know that he has multiple options at all times.
Mm-hmm. He's got that down umbrella, which is essentially a dive kick, and then he's got the float.
I just call it the pogo.
There it is.
It's a lot of damage picking up the 5C off of Machine Gun Dog.
Okay. Oi, that's gonna cost him.
Ooh. One piece.
Right, both of these competitors looking very strong right now. This could very easily be anyone's game. And again, this is a top 8 match. Whoever wins this will qualify for our top 8.
See, I can't really say. It's up in the air right now because I know RoyalPsycho he's been fiending for like his big top 8 entrance for a while now, and I know he definitely has the ability as a player to defeat Robert.
Mm-hmm. Right now, just about even on health. Never mind. The DLC JC is going to allow Robert to take a lead. Evens it out though with that 6-6C. Actually takes the lead.
And that's there we go. The whip punish. Let's go. RoyalPsycho going up 1-0. He is 1 game away from making his, I believe, his first appearance in DTK.
His dreams come true.
Yeah, dude. I've The one thing I love about RoyalPsycho, right? He's so animated, man. Like his personality is just really great. He's like a hype man. Like you can tell like his passion for the game is there. And I think that makes him like a really likable person and
Oh, for sure.
a really well-respected player because of that as well.
Definitely a face within the Samurai Showdown community.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Nice, gets that Galford blade.
Okay.
All right.
He's gonna get the setup. Overhead.
Oh, nice.
Sit back down. It's a no-fly zone. Oh my god. The cross-up JB into the instant overhead. Another instant overhead. Jump back C. Very good. Good air to air. He's got to use this rage. Oh my god, that was scary.
Yeah, Robert's slowing down for a second. There it is.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. These dog calls. If you place it bad, you're gonna get messed up for it.
AR Robert was looking for that. He got exactly what he wanted. Now AR Robert 1 round away.
In that mid range, it's like if he calls Poppy or throws Alpha Blade, he's gonna get bopped for it.
All right, we got equalizing the health there. Oh, he goes for the air grab. Unfortunately,
the slack saves the SSM.
Okay, I respect that. When you're up around, I think you can afford it.
Yeah, I think he's gonna save it for after he bursts.
Right now, just getting picked apart by AR Robert.
Slowly away, just poking away.
Man, 35 seconds left.
Away at his health.
I'm really hoping that if it...
He's trying to figure something out. He's trying to... And he gets caught by the overhead. Robert.
And the dream will have to wait until next time. Oh, no. That's one apiece. My bad.
Yeah, 1-1. This is gonna be.
It's a little bit of a slower set, so I thought by now we'd be like done. Yeah, again, just by the nature of like what Shizamaru has in his toolkits, we're seeing a little bit of a slower match coming from having a Galford on the field. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, RoaylPsycho is sitting on his lead right now.
Gets
Robert's
thrown, though.
Yeah, gets hit by the jump C, gets thrown. He already gave up the life lead he was sitting on. So now he's got to make something happen.
I think you could have got more out of that.
Nah, I don't think it was the deep hit.
Wait, the instant overhead.
Again.
Another one.
One more time. Goes low.
Nope.
Okay.
AR Robert doesn't have to do... Okay, gets the WFT.
Might as well spend it.
You got to do something.
Right, Robert tried to wake up with violence right there.
All right, Shizamaru character definitely needs his weapon. He's able to recover it after a push block. It's very close. One hit either side, depending on what RoyalPsycho chooses to go with.
What's gonna happen? Oh,
there it is.
The overhead, and he takes it.
Okay, one round apiece.
He's sitting. No, it's RoyalPsycho. No. Yeah, RoyalPsycho's on match point.
The dream. The dream. Oh, nice.
Beating the downpour. That was interesting. Man's best friend coming through clutch.
Whether pluck or luck, RoyalPsycho's still in there right now. 45. Okay, there we go. Need some air to air.
Peter, don't cancel us, please. We love animals.
Careful with that, sir.
Oh,
AR Robert. He's getting all the right buttons right now. AR Robert is making all the right calls right now.
See, I like that RoyalPsycho waited right there because he was conscious that he had tab.
Going all the way to the final round. This is it. This is for a top 8 slot for Dance of the Toad King #2 here on this June afternoon. Meets him in the air.
Jump C, dodges the C. He backdashes. He's gonna get the 5C punish.
Okay. Throws it out. And now that the
Okay.
threat of that is gone, we can see RoyalPsycho maybe use his projectiles a little bit more. Don't get too crazy with it. She's still has options, but
he's got to be careful. She's sitting on rage right now, right? If he gets hit right by the weapon flip, that's not going to be a worry. Now he just has to sit on this lead and not make a mistake. Hold the lead,
sir. Hold the lead.
Oh no. Okay, he gets the reset.
He gets something out of it.
He burnt.
Careful, sir.
Oh no, and it's already tied up. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god.
Chill.
I can't take it. Oh, and he takes it! RoyalPsycho takes it! Oh my god! He takes it!
Let's go!
RoyalPsycho has made top 8 at Dance of the
Dreams
Toad
come
King.
true.
Oh my god! It came down to the last hit.
Amazing, like very.
Oh my god!
They ran that set as far as it possibly could go.
Yo, somebody needs to clip that because yo, that was the craziest set of that pool for free. Oh my god, yo, my heart is beating right now. I am struggling to catch my breath.
Oh man, so RoyalPsycho advances to the favorite of the Toad King. He will be in one of our top 8 competitors, but you know, we have to show some love to AR Robert for the work that he put in today as well. It would have been no surprise if the situation was different. AR Robert was the one advancing to top 8. He had to he started off against Nako, went down to losers after playing NickCool, but then had to make it through Genosuke and Maki to get to where he did. So he put no short bit of work from AR Robert. So shout outs to him for his effort thus far. Hopefully we see him for Dance of the Toad King number 3. Oh, okay. Wonderful. I completely missed lunch for this. I guess I just start making dinner moves. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed our commentary. We again appreciate your patience with some of the technical issues that we had early on, and again, thank you for extinguishing all of the coupon codes that we have for this event before Pool 1 ended. But make sure you guys stick around because we have Pool 2 starting up soon, which will be commentated by Muffin. And I'm seeing some chatter in the Discord. I think it's either going to be Aru or Angel Freak, not 100% sure. And then our top 8 later on will be Servbot and Rome himself. Pulse, you got anything?
Nah, not really, man. Just stick around and watch some more Sam Show, dude. Like this game is great. It's got some really exciting moments to it, and I'm really happy to be a part of such a great event, dude. Sugar Bear, thank you for putting in all this work for not only us, but the viewers as well, dude. Like, it's really commendable.
Yeah, thank you again for the opportunity to provide commentary. I think it's a real blessing that anytime that anyone allows me to do this, because people watch this sort of stuff and they have thoughts and feelings, and they might type it out in the chat, or they might think it to themselves. It's a real blessing to be able to have the privilege to be able to get on mic and then say what I'm thinking and what I'm feeling out loud and have it heard by everybody else. So I don't take these sorts of invitations very lightly. So yeah, make sure you guys stick around for more Samurai Showdown 7. And if you guys want to check out that Samurai Showdown 5 special that I was talking about not too long ago, don't forget that we are running a Samurai Showdown 5 special bracket tomorrow, which will be run on FightK2 here on Sugar Bear 44. So make sure you guys check that out. Again, thank you guys for watching thus far. I hope you enjoyed what you've seen so far, and there's definitely plenty more to come. Thank you guys, and have a good night.
Hey everybody, just checking in again real quick. I'm such a perfectionist, you know what I mean? Like I always want everything to be done just right. So I apologize that we're running late. It's looking like I'd say about 50 minutes behind right now. But we're gonna try and cut through that the best we can. We're gonna do a 10-minute break, and then we're gonna go directly into pool number 2. So again, thank you all for your patience and stay tuned.
Muffin, you go first.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Pool 2 of Dance with the Dance of the Toad King. I'm gonna be your lovely commentator for the second half, along with this big, huge butt. Oh my god, I love your picture. Ooh, Stevie, who is this man?
Just emerging from the calm waters of the Toad King's realm, my dude. How's it going, everybody? And how are you, Groupon Muffin?
I'm doing quite well. I got my water next to me. I'm pretty hyped because I saw what went down in the first pool. We got a Cham Cham in top 8, which is nuts. Yeah, and I hope that hype continues on in this pool. We got a lot of cool characters in this pool.
Yes, definitely, dude. And we had some surprises in pool 1, dude. Like RoyalPsycho sending Robert to losers. Dude, that was Mayor. That was hell of a match. And as I said it in the chat, dude, I'm just gonna wait until we finish the TK to check on RoyalPsycho's timeline to see the pop-off. He needs to upload a video popping off and talking shit and everything. I want him to talk shit, Robert. I just for a change.
It's been a while since I've seen the iconic ceiling full of like rappers and stuff.
Yeah. That is correct, my man.
But yeah,
and you know, these bracket, dude, is looking awesome. So the first match we're gonna have, I think, is Ghost versus BBoySonicX. Dude, I'm so looking forward to this match.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Ghost is gonna go. From what I can tell, he's still like sticking with the Ukyo and whatnot, but he's been working on a couple background characters, particularly Shizumaru and Hibiki.
Shizumaru, right?
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, I would really like if Ghost used Shizu for this matchup. Yeah, definitely.
I think Shizu's actually the play, honestly. Oh, he's going Ukyo. Okay, that was pretty good.
Oh,
that was a nice transition too.
Yeah. So, puddles. That's what we're gonna use, and what we're gonna see during this match. A lot of puddles. Oh, nice run up throw.
But I think Ghost is pretty used to puddles, so B-Boy needs to be pretty careful with that, especially when he has weapon flip, because I've seen go whip punish that with weapon flip. So
it was just this week, right? In Wednesday night fights. Yeah.
Oh my god,
that was sick. That was a sick play.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, in this first round, he's not getting the better trades out of these puddles, but he finally does have the corner. So if you can find a little gap in between putting them down and getting his pressure going.
Oh, nice pull.
Oh, you got the roller. We're in. Nice.
Oh. So no rage for either player. Are we gonna see a deja vu?
Oh. Yeah. It was interesting. I like the idea of the knockdown just getting a little bit of damage, but Ghost used the roll forward as a way in to get past the puddles, and then you know, the mix started for him, right?
Right. Apples. Can I have another apple? No. Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, he just barely not touched the puddle, but he's able to let B-Boy set up.
Oh, that was good patience. Ooh! That was sick.
Yeah. He is smoke, dude. Yo, read this 575. There we go.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, what a dodge, dude. What a dodge.
Yeah. What a way to open up pool 2.
Yeah, dude. Alright. Let's go again and see what adaptations BBoySonic makes.
Putting out a puddle right away. I believe. Oh, okay. Get the damage and a lead, and I know B-Boy likes to chill from this point.
How do you feel? How do you feel about this matchup?
It's like in practice, I think it got way worse for Ukyo because of season 3 nerfs to his like kick and his way in.
The kick
like he can't get Yeah, you can't get that knockdown easier. So as soon as
Ooh, nice overhand.
like B-Boy gets rolling, like you just can't get in because you don't get the slide knockdown anymore, right? And the Oki is harder to get. So
Right.
as long as B-Boy plays with the puddles, it's really difficult for Ukyo.
Do I see an overhead in your future, my man? No, no overhead. Dude, that jump in was slow motion.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice fireball too. But yeah, as you can see, as soon as B-Boy gets set up, all Ghost can do is like, all right, I gotta down back and just wait for the moment, or take these sort of trades, right?
Right. He wasn't ready, and he can't autopilot now that Ghost has meter.
Yeah.
He needs to take it.
Oh, you see, that was an attempt for the weapon flip.
Yeah, he wasn't ready. Ooh, see a burst?
Yeah.
He has to.
Okay. This is where it can get started for Ukyo, because
Yeah,
Can
exactly.
put down the puddle, right? So here comes the Oki. Low.
Ooh, no punish? Damn. All right, this is like a partial win for B-Boy because now Ghost doesn't have rage.
Yeah. And honestly, that
Ooh, what?
I was sick.
That was too far for SSM, right?
Yeah. Well, you would have to dash forward for it.
Right.
Ooh, get it.
This is looking really tough, dude.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna have. Oh no, no time for that. So B-Boy takes it and he advances to the next. Oh no. This is 1-1. My bad.
Yeah.
I was hoping that Ghost will go Jolo and just do SSM to see what happened. You know?
Yeah. I can see it happening. I'm pretty sure he was running forward for like some sort of grab, anything to get the knockdown and get started. But as you can see, like round start, he got hit. He got swept with the 2C, and it was basically over from there because the puddle got stood up and Ukyo's forced to just like look at his shoes all day.
Right.
Run forward, but what he's gonna do? This little yellow little puddles there. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah. He really needs to take it one step at a time.
Yeah. And B-Boy's doing a good job keeping the puddles down and then pretty tight.
Right. He needs to dare to press some buttons, dude. He's just. I mean, B-Boy is cornered now, but Ghost isn't doing anything, and that's not gonna get him the win. Just getting him into the corner.
Yeah, but that was kind of a mistake from B-Boy. He was expecting a roll back or something to put the puddle in order to hold that, but
Oh, nice, Shibami.
Yeah, let Ghost in, and he got so much damage because of it. Roll back, right? He has to lead, so you can
nice.
chill.
Nice JT by B-Boy.
Yeah, 15 seconds,
14.
he can take that.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything else. He just needs to. Oh, nice poke.
What a whip punch.
What was that? 2A?
Yeah, I
Left,
think
right?
it was 2A. But, and he didn't. Wait, he flipped out of that? Okay.
Yeah. That was weird.
Wild, so. Kind of sucks
That's
because
old.
Ghost got knocked down from that too, so he loses a huge advantage for B-Boy.
Right. Is he gonna Jolo weapon flip? Oh, that's gonna. Oh, a punish? Alright.
He was looking for the back throw, get the weapon
Right.
flip going. Too far away from the weapon flip.
Mm-hmm.
There's the fireball.
Right. No anti-air Subami? Good overhead.
That kind of sucks. He landed on the other side scot-free, and so he couldn't do anything to chase it down.
Mm-hmm. And this matchup is really exhausting, dude. Just by watching it, I can't imagine what Ghost is suffering to get in.
Yeah.
17 seconds on the clock now. Oh, and that's gonna do it. Oh, oh, what? That was deep. He could have combo there.
Yeah. Nice. Sticking out the button, getting the lead.
Right. Oh, he's gonna burst. He has to.
It's gonna stick again.
This is his opportunity, man.
Gonna take the damage.
I
Smart.
bet the moment. No.
Next throw is gonna force the burst. So you got a lot of good damage out of that the rage burst, and now it's right back into B-Boy's territory burst. I mean, he has to really make this work, right?
Right. Nice. Ooh! That was godlike. And Ghost is gonna take it. B-Boy is gonna be sent to the loser's bracket. Good shit, man.
Yeah. He took the opportunity, knew that his damage was going to go first before the trade actually happened, and
Right.
takes the set. Moving on. Good stuff.
Good stuff indeed, my man. And what's the next match? Let me see. Arcade Rumble Markyo versus Flunk. This is gonna be dope. And if my memory serves me well, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this is a runback from DTK one. Yes, let me open the bracket real quick. Because I remember these two guys going at each other in DTK one. I might be wrong though, but let me check.
Yeah, pull up the receipts. Let's see. But both these players are like, both these players are kind of like like an interesting matchup in my eyes, because I think it's gonna be a fast game. Both these players are really active with their characters, but in calculated ways.
Right.
They don't want to like wait on the issue a lot of the times, even if they have a life evident. Definitely, they always want to push the issues, and they definitely have the characters in order to do that. Markyo rocking the Darley always has a way in with the jump C and of big buttons that she has in her arsenal. And Flunktastic is very liberal with his use with his own DLC jump C as well. But also knows the advantages that Mina has with the zoning, and constantly tries to push that knowledge into the fray. But also kind of bets it all on big reads too. So I think this matchup is going to be pretty volatile.
Right. And I just checked the bracket, and my bad, it wasn't Mark, it was Cotier.
Oh, Cotier. Okay. Okay.
It was Cotier. Close enough, right?
yeah, same team.
Right.
But that just means Markyo's out for the young blood, you know?
Right.
Who won that match? Was it Flunk or was it Cotier?
I think it was. Hold on. I think. I closed the bracket. Yeah, you saw the names. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, I think it was Flunk, because Flunk. Yeah, I think so. Yes, let me double check. So Flunk. Hold on. Flunk. Yeah, 2-1.
Yeah, there you go. There's the added story layer of this match. Markyo coming in for the revenge.
Yeah, he needs to avenge Cotier.
And Flunk just gotta keep doing those, big read SSM's gonna take the game or lose my head.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm really looking forward to see those Cerebro Galactico plays from Flunk. Both players getting ready. And guys, don't forget there is a Maturino going on, so you can access to it with the code Maturino. There it is, the Maturino command. Enter the code DTK2SS7 to add 25 cents to the pot, if there are any codes left, that is, right? And if you already used up all the codes, GG's and congratulations to you guys who are supporting these events, who are always coming to the chat to have a good time, to support Sugar Bear. And yes, don't forget to support your TOs, support people who are coming up with these events, so you can have a a safe, healthy space for you to have fun.
Yeah, shout outs to TLs. Love your work.
Yep. All right, Markyo with the Juan Fu. I like it
Yeah.
already.
Another character that we don't often see, and I often forget this is secondary, but I'm always happy to see it.
Right. I believe he was buffed in season 3, right?
Yeah, probably. This character in particular, I'm not too sure about the changes.
The buff, exactly, yeah.
But I've been
Yes.
seeing, looking at this matches, I'm seeing the same stuff where it's like you throw a pillar, you're basically plus, right? And you're seeing Flunk getting caught in that, where he's trying to hit a button after he blocks, but then Wamfu just punches her in the face.
Right. Oh, nice. What an answer, dude.
I love it. It's kind of those like, oh, okay, I'm throwing these puny little arrows. Why don't I just shuck this rock? They'll show you what real damage is. Eat it.
Ooh. And there it is. Killer toss, and Markyo takes the first round.
Ooh, nice little check. Following the backdash, but it was just too much. And a nice little punish out of Flunk.
Right. Gonna stay there, guarding the pillar. Ooh, he gets it back. Nice jump C. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, he followed the entire time. And he gave him.
Ooh,
corner
again?
pressure.
Oh!
The unblockable, he's.
What?
Yeah, I like
That was
that
weird.
whole sequence there. And because of that too, it gave him like basically rage for this round.
Right. Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, assist by the second hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, you can't keep throwing arrows like it's free. He's gonna get in. I like the pillow toss as well, because not only does it get the hit, it's just for a momentum for Wamfu to close the distance, so zoning becomes less effective in this matchup.
Right. Yo, I like what Markyo is doing with the pillar. Now time to block.
Flunk is probably definitely looking for the chip for all these arrows, but
Right.
no, that's not real.
What? Oh, he dropped
What?
the weapon flip.
Okay.
But he gets the overhead. Wow, that was stressing. Flunk is gonna take the first match, and I would really like to see Markyo play with Wamfu again.
Yeah.
Apparently, Flunk needs a breather. He's going to go back to play some mind games on the character select screen, and there it is, Wamfu again.
Yeah. I kind of think he was being a little bit too impatient at the end of that match. Mostly, Flunk was just looking for chip, and like trying to get the lead just a little bit less because it wasn't that big of a deficit. But you just saw Markyo like constantly trying to go in and close the distance when he really didn't have to. In those situations, you can just down back, and like 2 of the arrows can't do damage to you. You only have to react to the very slow overhead. So you can just kind of chill. But I'm pretty sure Markyo will pick up on that fact. He's definitely going to bring it back into this next game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the butt. You can't stop it. Can't stop this booty.
Dude, cheeks are super powerful in this game.
Yo, yeah. That butt kind of still has like the same properties of Rimuru's like kick. So it's just like a button that beats everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like Earthquake. Earthquake also has booty attacks, and it's super strong.
Ooh, what a back
It's gonna
throw.
hurt. Yeah. Ooh, we didn't do a lot of damage. That's good.
Ooh.
Oh.
I was really hoping you would just chuck it.
Yeah, you could have done the command grab, right?
Yep. That thing's mad fast. It can punish his like light buttons if they're blocked and stuff. So.
Right. Nice. What?
With the unblocked.
What? He was predicting a front roll. That was
Yeah.
kind of tricky. Why though? Markyo. Nice.
But it's stuff like that will give the other player the round and like all the momentum. You can't let the momentum go.
Exactly.
Kind of flipping now. Ooh, ooh, what a
And it just takes one bad decision, dude. Ooh, nice, good damage.
Chase with the pillar throw as well, Markyo.
The
Takes
non-cross
around.
cross, dude. That was ambiguous.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. He ducked under it. That's cool. But the roll forward throw, and there's nothing you can do. Markyo's gonna lose his weapon, but he is Wanfu, so this is kind of part of his game plan.
Right. We haven't seen Markyo do any command grab.
Ooh, grab that. Okay.
I think now that Flunk knows that Markyo doesn't do any command grabs, if I were Markyo, there it is. I will do it. Definitely do it. I was not expecting that.
Yeah. Nice little check. It's not over. Nice air to air with the 60, and that's gonna do it.
That's gonna do it, and Flunk's going to advance to the next round, and sadly, Mark is gonna be put in the losers bracket.
Damn, but the Wanfu is still nice. There's definitely shape to that character that Markyo was playing there. And
Yeah.
a lot of good sequences that he definitely worked out from playing that character in different scenarios. So I like seeing it, and we're going to see more of him hopefully during his run during losers. But all congrats goes to Flunktastic as he moves on to the second round.
Yeah, definitely, dude. We'll see more of Markyo hopefully in the losers bracket. But in the meantime, we're gonna go to our next match, and I think it's gonna be ViolentKain versus KriSaurer from Costa Rica.
Ooh.
So this
He's
is-
also a Kazuki player, right? If I'm remembering correctly.
I can't remember if it's Kazuki or Yubei,
Yeah,
but we'll see. We'll see. I think it's one of those two.
yeah. I think you're right about the Junpei. But we know ViolentKain. Man of the Aurora, man of the How. So be interesting to see how he takes this new opponent on.
Yeah, definitely. These two players know each other well. I remember last year I used to see them play a lot. So I really haven't. I mean, I really don't know if they have been playing lately because PS4 is dead, and I'm not familiar if they are hitting parsec lobbies or anything. But they definitely know each other, and this should be a really good match. So we'll see. All right, so change of plans. We're gonna go with Tao versus Slamtown.
Okay, do you know Slamtown?
I do not.
Okay, so we all know Tao, the Lord, Tao, master of Gelfords and anything on the random select. But Slamtown's an interesting character to me because I know him from Alpha 2, Street Fighter. Yeah, he is a very known birdie player, and he probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest birdie player in that sort of scene. And I love watching him play. And the moment I heard, oh, he's in this tournament, I'm like, that's pretty schmexy. So I'm wondering what he would play, and it turns out, I guess it's Warden. So that's exciting.
Yeah, this should be interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he does with this character. To see what different tactics and fundamentals works. And he starts it off with a move that I never see ever. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Yo, he has faith in that move, dude.
Cool. He does, bro. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
No punish by Tao.
So, I mean, clearly knows this character. The best button in order to get him with that Jsu.
Right. Ooh, good anti-air. That was 5k.
Nice. Well, he commits to the whole thing. That's not safe.
Yeah. Oh,
no.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that to a player like Tao. You gotta respect the player, man. Mhm.
Ooh, nice little dive for the overhead crash. Okay. He's just trying to find his way in with the command hits at 5B. Yeah, again,
Yeah.
knowledge checks from Tao. He's 100% going to check in on that.
Mhm.
And Tao's sitting comfortable. Halfway done. Almost about to get the burst. Nice jump in. Slamtown.
That first one. That was ready. Ooh, checking those ankles.
Oh, nice.
Don't go again.
Oh.
And Tao is gonna take the first match, and that was actually pretty convincing.
Yeah, you mostly just saw Tao like, do knowledge checks among other things, like seeing him commit to the full command string of 5B and punishing a weapon flip and throwing the charge things. So now he's asking Slamtown and be like, okay, what else do you know about the character and whatnot?
Yeah, let us not forget that Tao is a day one specialist with basically every character. So I remember running a first to 10 in Samurai Sparring with Tao, and he was using Warden. So yeah, Tao was a really good player all around. Oh, nice.
Alright, and this is mostly just Slamtown finding those moments of punish. Nice hit confirmed. Ranks the weapon flip, it does great damage because Warden's a good guy. Ouch. Sick.
Yeah, that was sick. Look at the size of the sword, man.
Ooh,
Ouch.
anti-over 5C? Okay, yeah. I need like 3 hits of armor in order to be useful.
Right. Ooh, nice trade.
He's trying to jump out of any sort of pressure, and you see Tao calling that out with the overhead dodge and 660. But man, Slamtown gets the run up, goes for the big damage, and
No weapon flip?
no bird. Kind of spooky. Will Slamtown bird? Doesn't need to. I forgot he won.
Yeah.
What a lord! He would beat me. I'm not too
Yeah,
sure what he's
it's
trying to hit.
what's going on here?
Oh, no. Big brain coming out of Tao. Just waiting for the opportunity. Yeah.
Overhead.
Ooh, nice call out on the tech. Roll forward, gets him with the command grab. Now we gotta figure out a way out of the corner. Ooh.
Nice, low 5C. Oh, dude. Somebody clip that. You can't do that to Tao, my man. You took you back to school. There it is. This is my justicia.
Yeah. Understanding there is a gap, and with the vulnerable frames from SS7 can fit that in, and with that, he takes it.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Honestly, I love games like this stuff because it just means like, oh, you learn so much about your character. Playing
Mhm.
Tao is so like rewarding because
Yeah.
he'll teach you about not only like his character, he'll teach you about your character, and specifically the matchup and the actual like the mindset that both players need to be using within that. So like
Right.
games like that, sure, it looks like you got beat up and whatnot, but you're walking home with a ton of homework, and you're like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And that's something I really like about Tao, dude. Like, I've seen him play with a lot of people, and when you can feel that the matchup is, how can I say this? Like, when he's aware that he knows more than the person he's fighting with, he doesn't just go ham on you and destroys you. He pokes you here and there to let you know that this is unsafe. You should not be doing this and that. So yeah, I really like that about Tao. And that takes me back to the samurai sparring session that I did with him. He had all the tools he needed to destroy me, yet he didn't do it. He let me play. He let me try to adapt to see what things were punishable, which things weren't. So yeah, good shit, man.
Yeah,
A lot of respect for Tao.
Yeah. Also, shout outs to Slamtown. Thanks for coming through. I enjoy watching your birding and such, and I hope to continue seeing you play Sam Show and such. It was a really fun match.
Definitely, dude.
So yeah, moving on. I'm just gonna update some people on what we're looking on the second round. We have on top we have Sinister versus Ghost, and then we got Bubba versus AndyOCR, and then with those 2 wins, we got Tao and Flunk. And now we're going to be working through the other 2 matches, which are Olipop and John Doe, and ViolentKain and KriSaurer. And how do you pronounce his name?
I'm not sure about the pronunciation because I don't know if it's a character from a game or anime. I just say KriSaurer, right? Because
KriSaurer?
yeah, you know, like Spanish arts are strong, so yeah.
Okay.
KriSaurer. Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna be you got that with the roll. Oh man, I'm illiterate when it comes to that stuff, but I'll try my best. Groupon Muffin tries his best, and I believe that's gonna be the match we're gonna see.
Yeah, yeah. KriSaurer. Well, I mean KriSaurer.
KriSaurer?
Kri. Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Oh god.
It's hard.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, they are the next match coming up, and I think you're right. He does play Junpei, so I feel like we're gonna get like a classic matchup of Power versus Junpei. Yeah.
Let's see how many Scooby-Doo papas we see. Junpei's DP. Man, I'm this crazy, dude.
It's a good time. I've been seeing other hows really put in the overhead move now into the tournament, particularly Duston.
That shit is unreactable, dude. You just can't. It comes out super fast.
So I'm gonna see if ViolentKain has thrown any of those into his game. And it's been a while since I've seen this Junpei in particular. Just because there's so many different styles, and honestly, a lot of Junpeis into this tournament with Maki, AndyOCR, KriSaurer. So and they all play super differently. So I'm interested in his take on this character.
Right. He's one of the finest players from Costa Rica. I must say that.
Yeah.
And
also, shout out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shout out to Costa Rica, who's been showing more and more face during these tournaments with Desu, Phantom. Like they're coming out a lot more, and it's fun.
Right. Shout outs to Federico. Right.
I love the way that ViolentKain is playing. Just doing small buttons, checking him, waiting for the whiff punish to happen, meeting them in the air, and it's just making this seem impossible for KriSaurer.
I try to reflect that. That's good. You have to dare to do stuff. You can just stay there, right?
Yeah, you can just chill.
Right. Oh, nice blowback. Ooh. Oh, nice. What a pair of cojones.
Yeah, he saw that wasn't going to be real, and as soon as the super flash went, he was already inputting the DP.
Right. Yeah. Is he gonna burst now, or he's feeling lucky?
Yeah.
Yo, my man, you don't want to go home with your meter.
And it's coming to the point where ViolentKain is definitely gonna force it out.
Right.
But he's holding on. He's trying to eke a little bit of the damage and make use of the time that he has right now. But it's becoming really dire right now.
He can't. Oh, there it is.
Okay. gets a throw. This is damage you can definitely take.
Ooh, papa.
Oh my god, sick.
Spicy.
Gets a
That
blood
was-
splatter.
That was a very clean win.
Mm-hmm. There was this ViolentKain knowing the spacing of
Mhm.
all his buttons and checks and just doing great reads on when he wants to jump and whatnot, making that wall like very approachable on KriSaurer. Nice. Now we got the fireball game, right? Trying to force the jump in order to get the DP out, right? Yeah. We're seeing a little bit more patience coming out of the Junpei too.
Yeah.
This has been
definitely.
noticed.
Yeah, he kind of went ham in the previous round. He got hit every time he was trying to get in.
Yeah. That's why ViolentKain was peppering so many like buttons in there in order to get the lead back. But again, the wall seems unbreakable from ViolentKain.
3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. We're going to be seeing a lot more risk coming out of KriSaurer in order to make it up. But like, time is really becoming a factor.
Right. Scooby-Doo papa. Don't blame me, dude. Blame Andy.
Yo.
All I hear is Scooby-Doo papa now.
It's in the game. You know, call it out as you hear.
Yeah. 2 seconds. Oh, nice jump seat.
Yeah, he really bit it all on like a medium button coming out of ViolentKain in order to get that counter damage. But ViolentKain sitting on the lead knows he doesn't have to commit to too much and takes the game afterwards.
Right. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Safe jump setup. Yes.
Woo!
That is actually a semi-safe jump setup because if you wake up neutral, it doesn't work.
Yeah. I love that hasn't changed throughout the entirety of this game.
Yes.
Ooh, big punish coming out of that.
What? Dude, that could have been SSM.
Yeah.
I guess my man KriSaurer wasn't ready. Oh. Scooby-Doo papa.
For the confirm that time.
Ooh, nice ball.
Nice. Punishing those preemptive buttons in neutral. And finally, you get a round on. Oh.
Ooh, what?
Not real?
No. My man choked. Well, you know, a punish is punish, right? No matter how small.
I was looking for a meaty 5 seed there.
Right.
Nice. Just trying to get in, steal back that life lead. Maybe he can do that with the corner. He does with a nice juicy 5C into a great confirm from the flying medium button.
Yeah, right. Dude, I can't explain how I feel when I see a 5C land like that. It just feels tasty. I don't know.
With the slowdown too.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Taking the ankles and ankle dead.
All these checks.
Yep.
Right. ViolentKain is not afraid to hit a button in that situation. Even if the opponent has rate worse, he understands that he's gotten them a little frazzled, right? So they're not going to make the right decisions quick enough, and so he takes it with just solid Sam show, I must say.
Right. That was good stuff, dude. And KriSaurer is still in the game, but he's gonna be in the losers bracket. And ViolentKain advances to the next stage of the tournament. And I think we're gonna have, or I think it's happening right now, Olipop versus Jondo. Yeah, it's happening off stream, so we're going to just wait a little bit. I think that's the first round. That's the end of first round of winners. And yeah, we have more Seek matches coming coming up next, we're gonna have SinisterX versus Ghost. This one is gonna be really interesting. Oh yes, check this out. We're gonna have Bubba versus Andy, dude. This is gonna be sick
Bubba
as
and
well.
Andy?
Yeah, it's good to see Andy
Okay.
play in a tournament again, dude.
Yeah. He
I-
smelled the pot from the first one, and he's like, "I want in."
Yeah, I want a piece of it. And after that, we're gonna have I think these two players are from DMB, Tao and Flunk.
Mhm.
So that's gonna be interesting as well. And whoever wins between Ollie and John Doe is gonna face ViolentKain.
Cool.
So
Very
yeah,
strong. Second
yeah.
round.
This already looks like a top 8 to me, dude.
Mhm.
These are all killers.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen AndyOCR at least enter some sort of like a serious tournament. He's been going into WNF here and there, of course, through the 3v3 tournaments
Right.
and whatnot. But he hasn't entered any of their singles for a little bit. So
Right.
this is his first getting back on the saddle type deal. And let's see what he's doing. I think Andy is just a strong fundamental character player, no matter like where he stands. Like he can leave a game for like 6 to 8 months and then just come back and you're like, oh yeah, that's still Andy.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I feel the same way about Andy.
So cool. But along with that, Bubbles has been putting a lot of time, hosting games for himself in order to get back into the saddle. He hasn't been entering some of the WNF recently, but he, again, just like Andy, has been having fun with the 3v3 tournaments. But I know Bubba, he's when he's entering like singles, at least he's always hungry, right? So we're going to be definitely seeing him throughout the later stages of this pool and even top 8 probably.
Definitely, dude. I'm really looking forward to that match. And in the meantime, guys, don't forget that there is a match arena. If the codes have been used up, remember you can complete the quests and they're going to add 10 to 15 cents. You just need to follow someone or share or retweet stuff on Twitter and it'll automatically add money to the pot, right? Or if you're feeling generous, you can place a donation directly, right? It's going to go 100% for the players. These tournaments, I mean, you see, there is no entry fee, and everything that is gathered, right, collected, will go to towards the top 3 of both tournaments. This one and 5SP tomorrow. So yeah, just go there to Matcherino and throw some pesos or dollars and help a player. Support Sugar Bear. Also, if you haven't already, follow Sugar Bear here on Twitch and on Twitter so you can, when these tournaments take place, right? He usually shares everything there in his Twitter account. So yeah, you just make sure to follow him. Also, he hosts Parsec lobbies at least once a week. So it is a great way to meet new people and get into the game, right? It's a small but it's a very welcoming community. I highly suggest you to follow the people there in the chat and Sugar Bear. Right? Show them some support.
Yeah. Oh, worries. It seems like we are gonna get Bubba and AndyOCR. This is hype. This is gonna be good. Bubba's a character and a half of this Yoshi. Very, very strong.
Yeah, this is gonna be
with
sick.
that character.
Can we have a prediction rolling if that's not too much of a hassle? I think it'll be exciting just to see what people think this is gonna happen.
Yeah, in the chat.
Yeah,
I think Mons can do that. So we'll see.
All right. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Baba, it's the train, the unstoppable Yoshi. But Andy, dude, Andy is like an old sensei, you know, like he knows everything about the game. He has amazing reactions, but we'll see what happens.
But Bubba got that young man reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
He knows his punishes in terms of what he can and cannot. What a deflect!
That was godlike, dude. Somebody clip that shit. And I was gonna seal the deal.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah. Die, old man.
I mean, in the middle of the sentence of Bubba has young man reaction, he does that.
Yeah.
So, but you know, with the old guard, all you're thinking of, okay, at least it's gone.
Right.
I was beating him the entire round, so maybe I can keep it up this time. But with that, it can give Bubba momentum, and Bubba with momentum is something I don't want to deal with.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Andy looking really. Oh, that was close. Is he gonna hit?
Oh, yeah, close enough for the hit too. And Andy doesn't burst, so this is going to be a very hard round for him to get back. Punish that, pick him up. We're first in the next opportunity I can get. Nice.
5C.
Okay, he's gonna try to hold on with the damage that he has.
No DP.
Oh, punt. Oh, fruit.
Is that
Pretty
gonna
sure
do it
5C
now?
could have killed him.
DP? No.
It's okay.
Yo, the comeback, dude. Oh! Oh! That got me off guard. I haven't jumped a little bit here. Oh, dude, that was. I didn't really see it happening. That was really fast.
Yeah, Andy was also bringing back that round real quick. He's getting to the point where like it'd be better if I don't burst.
Yeah, I think I jinxed him, dude.
Yeah, well, that's part of our job.
Right. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, nice punish.
Nice. Yeah. Dude, it makes no sense to me that 660 doesn't knock out anymore. Knock down, I'm sorry. That was Bubba. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, ooh, 5C, nice. He's gonna run and try to do weapon flip. Let me see it.
Oh, he gets in with the Sabaki. Andy's obviously gonna take me as it's good enough lead. But now it gets a little sketchy, right?
Right.
He just needs 2 hits with a punch. The old man punch. He gets it.
He beached, slapped him. Nice.
Furthest range with that 5B, but he knows his character knew he was gonna hit and he takes the round.
Nice overhead.
Scooby-Doo Papa. Oh, you went for the... He went for the sweep meaty because you can cancel it with Fireball and make it an interesting scenario for the other player. Nice hit. Ooh, big punish coming out of that. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, that was close. Nice.
Yeah, and Bubba was seeing the writing on the wall and went for it all with SS7. He could have burst and done the same thing he sent, so it doesn't matter which option that he's going to choose. He's all in either way.
Right. Yo, he ran all the way from side to side. Yeah. That was gutsy.
Ooh, right back at ya. You're not keeping me in the corner. Andy getting the throw, smelling a little bit of fear. Jump back. He'll take that trade, right? First time you hit me, I'm okay.
Taking those ankles.
Yeah.
5B and ooh, Magic Pixel, Berserker Barrage.
Yeah, he's gonna make Andy guess on the jump back JB.
Nice trade, favors Andy, and he takes the first round. This is set point for Andy.
Yeah. Bubba knows that. Playing it a little bit more slowly, trying to check something. But he's finding himself into the corner. So that's why he's going to try to push for it. Nice. Ooh, went for the counter just out of the range for it, and Bub picks up on it. Gets a good punish on it.
Nice poke.
Ooh, nice.
What a confirm.
He goes for the whole throw. Nice jump back from Bubba, calling it out. And now he's in a nice little life lead. Yeah. Yep. Understanding that he does have a life lead, won't be holding back his entire time. He can take this throw, not going to give Andy the life lead, but it's also going to give Bubba weapon.
Oh, he's gonna take it? Okay.
Oop, nice punish. Oh my god.
Oh, he's gonna take that L and that burst home. No, home to the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
Wow, that was really clean. And he's going to advance to the next round, and Baba's gonna be put in the loser's bracket, where I think someone is waiting for him already. No, he's gonna wait for an opponent there in the loser's bracket. And in the meantime, I think we're gonna have Sinister versus Ghost.
Cool. That'd be cool. Yeah. Andy found his footing near in the last two matches, especially the last round where Andy always seems to have like a sixth sense in terms of where he wants to hit buttons and knows when players is not going to push or anything like that. And it's very oppressive to get around.
Yeah.
But up to Bubba taking the first game with a sick read as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely not over for him.
And you gotta give Bubba credit, right? Because sometimes, or at least it happens to me most of the times, when I see the bracket and I see the names, dude, sometimes that can be really, what's the word for that? Intimidating, right? Knowing that you're going to go versus a killer. And yeah, I mean, good shit for Bubba.
Yeah. And he's not done. He's in loser. He's still a killer, dude. When I see Bubba, if I was entering tournaments and I saw Bubba first round, I'm fighting that. I'm quaking my boots.
Right. It's like you're the lion, dude. Right. You're the predator and everything, and then you turn around and you see a shark.
Yeah.
For some reason, there is a shark in the jungle, dude. And you say, what? I'm supposed to be the alpha predator here. And so basically that's that. Good shit to both players, nonetheless.
Yeah. So we're also going to get another one of those matches with Ghost and Sinister. Sinister over the past couple of tournaments, has really grown into his own, and his man is hammering in his skull that my neutral need to be perfect. I gotta work on my neutral. As long as that's on, nothing could touch me, and that has shown time and time again during the tournaments that he does enter. We get Texan grand finals and stuff like that. So his fruits are showing, definitely.
Exactly.
Happy to see him. And with Ghost, it's been a while since I've seen him enter tournaments and whatnot. But seeing Zukio and just seeing him in casual lobbies and whatnot, he still seems pretty on. Not turned off by the Ukio. Well, I mean, he's probably still miffed about the Ukio nerfs, but he's still maximizing that character to its fullest and beating really tough opponents. So he's nothing to sleep on.
Yeah, exactly. And Ghost is a player who's similar to me because he does a lot of theory crafting. We've shared what do you do to keep up to date with the nerfs and the buffs and things like that, right? And he said, I tend to do a lot of theory crafting, so I don't necessarily play the game, but I never stop thinking about how to play this match and this and that. So yeah, this should be interesting. And also Sinister had some time to relax this week, as we saw in the pictures. He had a night out with the boys. He should be feeling really fresh for this match.
Yeah. He was having a good time.
Right.
And what better way to come into a tournament is just feeling that glow from those types of nights.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this match, and I'm also looking forward to seeing who Ghost is gonna play with. Is it gonna be Shizu? I think Shizu will be the right pick versus Haomaru,
Mm.
but we'll see.
Yeah. I can definitely see she's used Begatrix being pretty good in those pressure situations. But go with Pio. I think anything that has a pretty good like air control towards someone who can't jump is is always going to be at advantage to the person who has more mobility options and whatnot. But we're going to see Sinister going to play that nooch game with the How.
Yeah, exactly. And Ghost decides to go with Ukyo for this first match.
Let's see how that goes. How painful can Sinister make getting around for Ghost? Or does Ghost just get the knockdown and rock the mix for like 20 seconds? Who will know?
5C. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
What's the
Yeah.
mix? Oh, ooh. Must have been a misinput.
Yeah, probably looking for Sabami or some sort. But does find himself with a lead from that 6-6 conversion. And he goes for it again, this time running into a fireball.
Again. Yeah, I think that was a bummer. Ooh, this can hurt. Nice one.
Yeah. Ooh, here we go. Expecting a tech forward, doesn't happen, but he just want to keep the lead, keep Sinister in the corner. But with that fireball, he's going to take up as much space as he can with it.
Wow, I'm gonna do it.
Yo, okay, that whip punch gave me whiplash. Holy. It died.
There is one thing that every single Homeru player do, and that's just run up B into weapon flip, dude. Whenever they feel the rage bar, that's what they do.
Mm-hmm. That's the only thing he's been working on, that reaction time. Man, you saw it in full force there. Yeah, checking, making sure you don't get close. He wants the throw. He wanted the back throw there, particularly to get the weapon up. But he'll take the corner carry.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
He's gonna take it. All right. See what happens now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he went for the option select just to for the JD blowback, you know, and yeah, he wasn't expecting a neutral jump there.
Yeah.
Alright, so Sinister takes the first. Yeah, takes the first match. What? Run up throw. And just like that, we're in the corner. Okay, the corner. Ooh! No! Why?
Sometimes
Okay. Yeah.
But you gotta dust that off, you know?
Yeah. Don't let that affect you. Right? Like the Shibami, nice. Like in the corner. That was it.
Yeah, making full advantage of that dodge. Whiff on Sinister's part, and really giving
I
again.
told you, dude. I told you. I fucking told you, dude. Run up B, dude. Into a
Bro, and that time Ghost, like, it pissed. Like, he saw it coming. That's why he went for the deflect instead of the dodge, right?
Right.
But he's again, Sinister's reacting to that stuff.
Being
Doesn't do anything
sinister.
until he sees it. Yeah.
Very sinister.
Yo, he's making him think.
Yeah.
5-second splits. Make a decision. Make a decision. The quiz is still going, man.
Is he gonna grab me or is he gonna just press
Oh,
a
he
button?
grabbed you. Next question.
Yeah.
with that, he gains a huge lead. But Ghost is still fighting, still trying to find his way in. Nice little whip punish with the 5P. MVP. Oh my god.
I failed that. I failed that, dude. In my body.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm
That
retaking.
that was a juicy 5C, and that was a very convincing set.
Mhm.
Shout out to Sinister, who advances to the next round and sends GhostTheTrinity to the losers bracket, where he's gonna fight. Let me see. He's gonna fight. No, he's gonna wait for someone. Whoever wins between John Doe and KriSaurer is gonna face Ghost. So good luck with that. That's gonna be a good match. In the meantime, I think our next match is going to be Tao versus Flunk. So yeah, a DMB match. We're gonna have a DMB match here. East Coast.
Cool.
Yep.
These
These two should play on a regular basis, right?
Yes, they do.
You were saying, dude. I'm sorry. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah. It's more to the same point that they play each other like a ton. And this matchup is really going to be like, reading tendencies between the players more than like matchup knowledge and whatnot. Just because they're beyond like what these two characters want to do in the neutral. They played that Sun games a bunch of times. They're playing each other.
Right.
And I think there isn't more of a clear example than Tao versus Flunk, just because like Tao is such a like fundamentally solid player, both in the decision making and the character he plays. But Flunk sometimes uses his erratic decision making in his gameplay in order to catch some opponents off guard. But since he's playing a Tao who knows that sort of quirk that Flunk has, it doesn't really play out that way. And usually gets punished by it. But this is a new set, a new day. Let's see what Flunk can bring onto the table.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go.
Let's get out of the dodge from the 5C. Just trying to fish for some big old damage.
Yeah, and apparently Flunk is not gonna be able to play the zoning game because I think Golfers is better. Or what the approach is going to be. Oh, nice!
Again, got the right tech too.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That feels it.
Yeah, and you saw Flunk going for the Hail Mary there. He just wanted to run up and get the throw, but again, Tao knows about Flunk's tendencies, and once he makes Flunk a little bit unstable in his game plan, likes to call him out. Ooh, nice little check.
Ooh, nice. That happened super fast, dude.
Yeah, it was a beautiful sequence coming out of Flunk, throwing Tao off guard and taking him around.
Oh, nice. Gotta be careful. Meters is still on deck. Alright, not anymore.
Yeah, finds a
That
good
is-
place.
There is a very solid health lead.
Just trying, fishing for the dog.
What?
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, this is becoming really, really hard for Tao.
Ooh.
He needs to
That
look
was,
for.
that was scary.
Yeah, that's a start at least.
Right.
Oh!
What? Oh! I know what he wanted to do there. That was unfortunate that he dropped his input. Damn. But you gotta be fast. So this time Flunk said, you know what? I'm just gonna take it, dude.
That was kind of impressive. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate. He had the right read, the tools to do it, but sometimes the execution can flub, and he can walk away. But I like what Flunk did. You know, he's taking a breath. He's like, "Oh, I got a game. I could take the set. I'm gonna recenter myself and see if I can push through this set. Because if Tao wins this, it's going to go to long haul, right? And the momentum and the mental strength comes into play then. So I like Flunk taking a moment and be like, I'm going to try to end it now.
Right. Right, so that's Flunk 1, Tao none. We'll see what happens. Ooh, Poppy, no. I don't know, dude. I feel bad when that happens, but it's kind of funny as well.
Yeah, especially when two Gelfords let the dogs just take each other out.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. What?
Ooh, that was weird.
Yeah.
Nice. Punish.
Nice.
Yeah. Tao's getting back into the swing of things, but this is how the first game fared, right? Or it seems like
Oh no.
Tao's punish. Ooh, backdash. He's just trying to hold it out, right?
Oh no, no.
Alright, JD, not taking the chip.
Oh, that was very smart.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Something that really improved from Flunk is his anti-air game. You neutral jump though.
Oh, what? No SSM? That's gonna hurt. No SSM again? What? Oh no, dude, that was unfortunate.
But to be fair, Flunk goes for that setup all the time.
Yeah, that was like, you know what? Let me show you how to do it.
Yeah, he's again, Tao's. He'll let you do it once, and then never again.
Nice overhead. What a scrabble, but yeah, that was good shit.
All right, Flunk.
So that's
sends the hop
one,
right back into this.
1-1. There it is.
Nice. And you're seeing Tao throw. Oh my god, again. He's throwing dog a little bit more than Plasma Blade this time.
Oh, Floppy, no. Nice.
Ooh,
Combo.
nice confirm.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, a little antsy coming out of Flunk with that jump in.
Wow. That was sick.
Oh, he read the throw from a mile away.
Yeah.
Now he's in
No,
the air.
I don't know. Oh, what? Oh, I saw he was in there. Yeah, nice. Wow.
Yo, the Sancho god smiled down at Flunk in that very moment and says, actually, his feet are magnets.
Yeah.
He's one with the earth.
That little rabbit says, you know what, I'm just gonna take a walk when you go at it.
Yeah.
Nice.
But this is huge. Flunk is now on set point, has a nice little lead in the second round.
Right, and he has SSM on deck, and he hasn't used his meter, so this is looking really good for Flunk. Ooh, nice
He
combo.
just needs to keep it together.
Oh, nice, I see.
Tao is not one to falter. Even from a bad round, he will keep up the pressure. Nice read on the neutral jump. That's not going to work, Flunk.
I respect the decision.
Yeah.
Ouch. And he's hitting a full meter. Let's see what happens. If he manages to land the weapon flip, dude, this is gonna be huge for him.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Chucks out the dog. Can find a way in with that. Nice. Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
You see Tao just trying to get in range for the weapon flip.
Weapon flip is running out. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
I know.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice preemptive thing from Flunk, understanding that he was going to try to meet him in the air with it.
Uh-oh. I really don't agree with that.
Okay,
Oh.
fair enough. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Oh!
We're not chilling.
That was big, dude. That was
We're
big.
not. Oh boy. Okay, and there you go. Flunk takes it over Tao. Moving forward.
Wow, dude.
If we're saying there's a guaranteed pop off, that's probably going to be one of them.
Yeah, exactly. I wanna see both Flunk and RoyalPsycho popping off on a video on Twitter. So give it to me, baby.
The El Clasico, Samurai Spirits 2018. Yeah, yo, we're going down memory lane with that Eason there. But hey, you know, sometimes it works, and you know, you just live with it.
Yeah, exactly,
Um,
dude. And we're still gonna see Tao. Tao
Oh, yeah.
is still in the game. He's just in the losers bracket now. But yeah, and just a quick update in the losers bracket. We're gonna have, I mean, they're fighting right now. Baba versus Markyo, Ghost versus KriSaurer, and BBoySonicX is going to play with whoever loses between Oli and ViolentKain. Tao is gonna face Taki Tomfa in the losers bracket.
Cool.
So everything is looking really good.
Yeah, everything's moving quite smoothly, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, Tao 2 matches away from getting into losers, and Flunk, yeah, he's 1 match away to getting into that winner's side, so that's pretty exciting for him too.
Yeah,
It's been a while since I've seen him in like a pretty stacked top 8,
Mm-hmm.
and he's 1 game away.
It's not gonna be easy though, because he's
Nope.
gonna have to fight either Olipop or ViolentKain. But if my memory serves me well, I think we've seen Flunk defeat both Olipop and ViolentKain at different tournaments. So anything can happen, really.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'm getting jazz. My jazz hands are up. I see Olipop.
Mhm.
Going in. He has the red hair.
The
All that
best Kazuki in the planet.
on the
Let's
planet,
go. Yeah.
in the solar system. He loves people gassing.
Yeah. Yeah, none of the other Kazuki players keep using him, right? It was Duston and
SunZero.
Kenny. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I think that's it, right?
yeah. Those are the trio,
Right.
you know.
Now young Olipop is the best Kazuki in the galaxy. Nice defeat.
But for real, this matchup is going to be pretty tight. These 2 players have a lot of history with each other, and recently I think it's more Olipop's player favor in terms of how this usually turns out. So we'll
Right.
see what type of day ViolentKain is going to be having.
Ooh, nice DP. That is one of the changes in Season 3 that is actually used as a DP now.
Yes, yeah. They
That's
gave Kazuki like 4 different anti-airs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just in case he needed one more. Ooh, nice. Good DP.
Yeah, understanding that sometimes you hit Ollie with something pretty juicy, that doesn't really stop his game plan. He'll continue to find those good moments to get in.
Right.
But ViolentKain calling it out right away, meeting him in the air and stopping him with the GP and stuff. Again, great stuff.
These guys are protecting my man.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
9 seconds left on the clock, so okay, that's dead.
Yeah.
I think Olipop was looking for the same thing with the throw into weapon flip as well, but we got the
Oh, again. He's getting too grabby.
yeah. Using
Nice.
the juicy weapon flip, and it's getting killed. And the jump ins, especially even with the B, ViolentKain has decided to meet that with the DP. So that was going to be hard for Olipop to get in, but not dissuade it. Still goes for the throw, still getting the charges. And we got ourselves a game.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Nice, confirmed. Charging those meatballs.
Yeah, chuck the plasma.
Nice.
What a DP! ViolentKain still in it with reads like that, with reactions like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got really good reactions. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, forcing the burst.
Yeah.
Round win for ViolentKain. He doesn't have to deal this with the second one. Nice interrupt with the running medium button, but doesn't get the full confirm.
Oh, nice. That
ViolentKain
little
trying
button
to...
does a lot of damage, dude.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It beats a lot of things in here too.
Yeah. That's jump A, right?
It's actually a command normal.
Like down B or down A, something like that?
It's down B, yeah.
Okay. It makes sense.
It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kazuki is one of those characters I never ever used.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. This is gonna be tough. Oh, he usually matches together. Wow.
But it's deep dog
That was-
head.
That was unfortunate, dude. But yeah, that is something Ollie does really often. He, as soon as he gets up, he mashes to get the weapon back.
Yeah, because he doesn't. Because Kazuki without his weapon isn't really anything.
Yeah.
Like the big damage he gets is from the fireball charges and from those conversions, and with your weapon you have none of that. Can't even fireball, right? So he just becomes like, I'm Mad Red Guy. Nice.
Nice.
Gets the spacing with the little kick in order to get the anti-air. And Olipop has a juicy lead.
Oh no! You jinxed him. Oh my god. And we're at set point for ViolentKain.
Yeah. Punish that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's getting in with those bees. He's being very pesky. First, man, no respect.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. But...
Oh,
ouch!
now I agree. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nice little check, and it's still on Olipop. Like, ViolentKain has such a lead that he can even take this Eason. Like, it doesn't matter. He can still play as if it doesn't exist. The only thing that matters is if he gets a weapon flip, but I don't think he's gonna get that.
Right. Ooh,
Okay,
what?
nice little throw. That was a weird trade, but you know. Yo, he's running the gimmick. Yo, he's running the gimmick. He's running it all the way back. Both players in red, not reading the overhead. Nice, patience.
Oh
He
no!
gets the jump in.
Yeah. Yeah, that was hell of a run anyway.
Yeah, yo, you almost made that whole thing back, and you need just one wrong read at the end with the fireball. And ViolentKain jumped over it and finished it with the classic jump B. So there you go. Good job to ViolentKain for moving forward. Okay.
And so yeah, that's round 2 winners. And we're just gonna wait for the losers. But in the meantime, let me update you. Markyo beat Baba 2-0. And right now, Ghost is fighting KriSaurer.
Cool.
And Olipop is going to play BBoySonicX in the losers bracket. So it should be fun, right? So coming up next, I think we're gonna have Sinister versus AndyOCR. Wow, that's gonna be
Okay.
interesting.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
that's gonna be
Okay.
interesting. And after that, we're gonna have Flunk versus ViolentKain. So yeah, it starts to look like a top 8 to me.
Seeing Flunk in those names is pretty exciting.
Yeah, it is too. Also, guys, if you see the screen, there is a lot of stuff going on the screen, right? But direct your attention, please, to the Matcherino widget. It hasn't moved for like an hour or so. So if you haven't donated, you can just go there and complete the quests, and it will add some more money to the pot. Please do so to support the players. Or if you can, just place a direct donation. It's going to be completely for the players, top 3. So yeah, support DTK2 and support your players.
Support these players. Yeah, we've been staying at 115 for a little bit, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna chuck a nice little fiver in there soon.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's been a good time.
Yeah.
But what makes you so excited about Sinister and Andy?
I don't know, dude. Like, Sinister is a very old school player. Like, he has old school fundamentals, and his style overall. It's basically the classic Shoto player. Whereas Andy, I don't know, like Andy doesn't really have a routine. Like, it's really difficult to decipher Andy's strategy or style, because he doesn't go like, okay, 2 times high and 1 low and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to go down to who has the better reactions. So I really like that type of match, right? Because with a lot of characters, and many players tend to, they have their like habits. And I don't know, it seems to me that Sinister is one of those players who doesn't really have like bad habits or whatever. Like, they just have good reactions. So yeah, really excited about this match.
Yeah, I agree with you. We're going to see some old school fundamentals in this match.
Right. All right, let's go.
Yeah. I think this is still like super powered charged up Sinister, though. He seems to be still on top of it, still in the game. So it'll be interesting to see how Andy tackles this.
Oh, nice. One of those. Nice. I remember when that 6-6A was godlike. It'll be good if, like, in the future, like Capcom did with Street Fighter 4. Like, if you could just choose the version of the character you want to play. I think that will be sick. Just to run a broken tournament, Season 1 tournament again in 2021.
Yeah. Nice, we'll confirm. Bring him right back into this round. Andy was having his fun, but with the sick old school confirms, brings Sinister right back into the match, and in fact, takes the round.
Sucker punch. Nice.
Nice. So now it's all up to Andy to control those moments. But for the most part, that round was his. Just because of the nature.
That's all I hear now. Ooh, nice stance break. Yes. I think we need to see everyone just to confirm this.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Oh, nice, taking those ankles.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
I ran for the
I felt the Ethan in my veins. He just didn't come out. Alright, so that's first round goes to Andy. I mean, the second round goes to Andy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Nice throw. Now he has a sweet little life lead. Going to throw out these fireballs in order to keep the space. But Andy's is making him think with all these dash up grabs. Sometimes he dash up with the medium button too, so he's never truly safe in the mid range. Nice little jumper and gets a huge little chunk out of it. Another one, a big punish from that.
What? No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna seal the deal. And Sinister takes the first match.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude. It comes down to who has the best reactions.
Yeah. was kind of like an awkward situation that Andy found himself after the DP burst because he wasn't too sure if Al flipped out of it or not.
Yeah, exactly. I thought he was gonna ease in. Yeah,
Yeah.
remain calm.
Ooh,
Nice to see.
nice little throw. And yeah, that didn't phase. That didn't phase Andy at all, finding himself another juicy, almost perfect.
Yeah.
Round.
That was really convincing.
Mhm. He's always looking for a run up throw.
Run up B. Yeah, now run up. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Run up B into weapon flip or run up throw into weapon flip. That's the
What?
how life. Oh.
Yo, Junpei even got a little sucker punch before he was able to daintily pick up his little swords. Oh, another just run up throw. Right. I like that Andy waits until Sinister's committed to this ground game to do the dash up throw because he's not jumping back in order to get it. Here's another weapon flip. 2 weapon flips in 1 round. And of course he's going to take it.
Nice.
Gets back his weapons. Hard to punish. Nice confirm coming out of Andy, taking the entire game, and now we're 1-1. That was quick.
Right, and no burst?
I'm surprised about that too.
Yeah, that's 1-1.
These moments are happening too quickly, and the players
What?
Ooh!
That was super weird.
Yeah, Sinister thought he had the confirm from the running medium, but didn't come out, and Andy saw the opportunity and punished it. Ooh, nice under throw.
Nice.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get something started with the knockdown, but nothing comes out of it. Just a little check.
I'm still impressed that fight beat the DP. That doesn't make any sense.
And he kept it on the ground too. Like,
Yeah.
I don't went flying or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. That was super weird. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
To be evening it up.
Biggest two.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Scooby-Doo papa.
Yeah. Andy with this sixth sense about when it's a good time to go for these throws. Nice little whip punish to the 6-6C, and it's really looking like his own game. Like he's still cutting under Sinister. Okay, yeah, just waiting to see what would happen.
Yeah.
Taking his opportunity to punish.
What? Again? Nice.
Yo, okay. We're
You
looking
know,
for a full
next-
hand. You'll throw him again. Nice little
Oh.
run at her.
Oh
Did it
no.
all.
YOLO DP and it takes it. He's in advance to the next round. And Sinister well, actually he advances to top 8.
Yeah.
And Sinister. My man Sinister is gonna wait for an opponent in the loser's bracket. Let me see. So
Yeah, you saw the pressure that Andy was putting on during all those rounds, just like really calling him out with medium buttons and run-up throws, right? Just like from full screen, mid screen, and that really got to Sinister at the end. And he thought, my only option is to go nuclear. I'm gonna go straight to the sky. I'm gonna check out the moon, and if you come with me, I win. If I don't, damn.
All right, that sounds like it. That was exactly what happened.
Yeah. So he still has another chance down in losers. Again, we have these metaphors of like lions versus sharks and whatnot up in here. So there's a lot of people just catching a shark, beating it up and throwing it back down for everyone else to deal with.
Right.
So we basically have banger matches for the rest of Pool 2. I believe we're going to have our next winners with Flunk and ViolentKain.
Yeah, yep. I think that. And in the meantime, in the losers bracket, who's playing? Tao versus Taki Tamfa, Oli versus BBoySonicX, and Markyo is gonna be fighting GhostTheTrinity.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really cool match. All right, so who do you think is gonna take it between Flunk and ViolentKain?
This is a mad toss up for me because I don't think they fight a lot at all.
Right.
This is very unique matchup, and it all comes down to if ViolentKain can contain some of the known habits of Flunk and stuff like that. And I think Flunk should just straight play his game. He has some unique calls, I would say, that sometimes catch players off guard.
Right.
And in the game like Sam Show and how big of the calls that he does make, it could just take the round. So just with lack of player experience with these two players, I think that's a huge advantage.
Ooh, just look at that.
I think it's a huge advantage.
Right. Right in the eye, my man. Okay, cheers. Boom. Nice.
But this is great. This is data from ViolentKain, and I know he's a legacy player, and stuff like this happens all the time. He's known to adapt quickly, and says like, "Okay, I got hit. You're still gonna lose a round. I'm still gonna play my game. I learn quickly."
Right. Ouch, 5T. Nice. Oh, he had the weapon back? I didn't even see.
Yeah, he picked it up. Maybe he's just mashing it on the ground essentially.
Right, when he took the 5C, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's present on mine in order to know and meet him up in the air. ViolentKain's is not dealing with any of this. As soon as the arrow's charged, he's down backing. He knows he's one in. Great DP.
Oh, he blocked it. Nice reactions.
It gives a lot of screen back to Mina, and of course she's gonna take it and run away.
He's just
Mina
back to the corner.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, what? Nice.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, that was a weird hit.
Oh, that's long. Come on.
Oh, he thought he could get him off guard with a really long overhead, but nah, ViolentKain's on top of it, going to punish it immediately. This is fine. You rather take the chip than the weapon flip, so we're hanging out.
Plus, he doesn't have meter now, so that's partially a win for Flunk.
Yeah. Alright. This zoning becomes way more potent, and Flunk doesn't really have to fear too much of the Rage Burst, and he's been finding a lot of good hits. Sick.
Yeah, he had to, man. I respect the decision.
But now the chip matters, right?
Right.
Flunk has built quite a lead, and ViolentKain hasn't been able to touch the Mina. So we might see a character change, because I do believe Aurora might have a little bit better of a time in order to get in here.
Nice combo.
Nice, meeting in the air. Anti-air.
Oh, nice.
What?
Wow.
Hey, you're not jumping out for free, but this is still a lot of health that ViolentKain has to make up.
Yeah. He needs to get out of the corner. Oh, that was close. No. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now it worked.
Yeah, like it
No,
was
no.
good on ViolentKain. He was still trying to figure it out, making Flunk just stuck in the corner. But it just became that he had to make too many guesses in order to win, right?
Mm-hmm.
Flunk could take all those hits because all he needed was the overhead, right? And,
Right.
Kept his calm and found the moment. Now,
Yeah.
that's a lot of info for ViolentKain to absorb over those 2 rounds or 3
Mhm.
rounds.
Yeah, exactly. So it was getting pretty intense there in the corner. Not gonna lie.
Mhm.
So also Flunk learned that the corner is not a good place to be in when you're
Yes.
fighting ViolentKain. So he needs to keep that in mind during this match.
Yeah. And to that point, you would see him like he would finally get out of the corner, but then just back himself right back into the next one and find himself in those sorts of situations.
Right.
It seems like ViolentKain's answer to him getting away is to just meet him in the air
Hmm.
and not let the zoning happen. Ooh, didn't fully confirm into that.
Nice overhead. This actually looking pretty even.
Yeah,
Nice.
gets out.
Good overhead. He needs nice. He needs to stop jumping in the corner. He's gonna get DP'd.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
What a punish.
Yeah, and that's huge for Flunk. He gives him so much room. This is where it gets spooky. Nice run under just to get the
Yeah.
space. And Mina is glowing red. This is becoming really spooky. Nice anti-air with the arrow. He just needs to find one confirm and he can take this round. This is it.
Oh yes.
This is it.
That was the right call at the right moment. Good
Yeah.
shit.
I like the jumping. I think we should keep doing that. Because you saw him commit to the up arrow, and that gave enough of a read for ViolentKain to just kill him. Nice air there.
Good anti-air, yeah.
And we're finding ourselves in the same situation. Flunk with a nice lead coming into the second round.
Wow, that is a pretty healthy lead. He needs to just chill because that might happen.
Yeah. He's probably gonna match for the weapon now.
Yeah, he did. And he didn't get too much damage. Nice.
Roll out. Nice little check with the 5B and the jump back, the fadeaway.
Yes.
And there you go. Flunk. Never mind.
Oh, he's gonna
He
take it?
takes it. Okay.
I'm not sure I agree with that. Wow, look at the damage. Man, I'm not sure.
Ooh, punish, yeah. Okay,
It takes
Flunk. Use time to reverse.
What?
Okay.
Alright. Oh, so that's 1-1. He still has one match to take it back.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. He takes a breather now. I respect that.
Yeah.
You don't really have to just jump straight into it, right? Just take your time, go back to character select screen.
Take a breather. Figure it out. Figure out what happened that round because you just took an SS7. You know. But I like this. Flunk is in a position that he really wants to be, being top 8 and like proving himself against very, very strong players.
Yes.
He's taking the time. ViolentKain's still not going to make this easy. He's still going to like taking a breather, cool, and then you're going back into the cage match with a bear. But at least you can like look at yourself and be like, I might have a chance.
Right. So he goes straight into the corner. Oh, good DP. I don't know. I just keep saying the corner is a bad place, but I don't know. Flunk seems to feel pretty comfortable going back to the corner.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's just up to ViolentKain to make it a danger, and he's been doing
right. Yeah, because most of the set has developed in the corner, and the outcome speaks for itself. 1-1. So yeah. I'm guessing that's the place Flunk feels the most comfortable in.
Yeah. Oh, no huge punish from the run up, challenging the arrow. And there you go, Flunk's back into the same situation.
Yes, nice. And this is not looking too bad. Ooh, nice. And just like that, they're pretty even. 7. Oh no! Wow! We can't. He escaped by the weapon flip.
Don't jump back when the man's. Oh my god!
Wow!
Okay,
He got scared. Okay, I respect that. Nice. He's not gonna get a lot of damage. Yeah.
And get something out of this. But honestly, this ViolentKain is like, I can take that and still win this round. It's not too big of a deficit. And he goes with. Oh my god! Alright. Yo, ViolentKain feeling a little cozy, right?
Yes. He's not looking too good for Flunk. Oh
No!
That was close.
It was close, it was close. On the deep.
Nice.
Yo, the corner's dangerous, my guy.
Yeah, it is very dangerous, dude. Especially versus Homer, because not only are you in the corner, like on the ground, but you just can't jump, dude.
Yeah, no, you're stuck.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there is no way you can go anywhere but the corner, right? Especially not versus players like ViolentKain and SinisterX, right?
Yeah.
So definitely not a good place to be in.
Yeah.
But good shit nonetheless, dude.
Yo, huge. He killed.
Mhm.
He beat one of his demons in this bracket, right? Tao
Yeah.
always beats Flunk.
Yeah, exactly.
And he finally got that win, right? So
Mhm.
either way, he can walk away. He's still in the bracket, so he can still potentially make top 8. And he beat a bracket demon. He's feeling pretty good, you know?
Right. And that's it for the winners bracket. We have AndyOCR and ViolentKain advance to top 8, and I think we're gonna continue with the losers bracket, right? And right now, Olipop, I don't know if they're fighting right now. Probably not. Olipop versus oh, they are. All right. So Olipop versus BBoySonicX are fighting right now, and we're gonna wait for them. And the winner of that match is gonna face Tao. And after that, we're gonna have Markyo versus GhostTheTrinity. So these matches are gonna be really fun, dude.
Right.
Really fun.
Yeah.
This is their chance to redeem themselves, you know?
For a
Like,
lot of
they-
these players, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. This is their tournament life on the line. So
Damn,
yeah.
So, how's your feeling on pool 2? I think top 8 looks hecka interesting, just because of the people
Yeah.
that came out. Like in pool 1, it's like Duston, yeah. We kind of expect that. LuwudStares continuing his upward trend of being like a godlike player and WNF and stuff like that. And then we
Right.
got RoyalPsycho and NickCool in the loser side, which I think is super fun.
Right. Yeah, I was wondering who NJN was, but yeah, I remember someone said in the chat that he changed his username. That's NickCool, and it's crazy, dude, that he managed to get into top 8 with a low tier character such as Champ.
Yeah. So this Champ play is very, very interesting. I think it fits him so well, just because of how the type of player he is. He's very like erratic and likes making decisions really quickly and make his opponents like guess where he is with his movement and stuff like that.
Right.
And
Ooh, nice.
Champ does it. But we're gonna move into our next match, which is Ghost and Markyo.
Right. Oh, nice. Oh, gonna hurt a lot. Yes.
That's a full course meal of damage there.
Yeah. And now Marky is sitting on a full meter. And oh, nice blowback.
Yeah, neither of these players are respecting each other on Wake Up.
Ooh, drop kick, doesn't connect. Oh, what? That must be a mistake. That has to be a mistake.
You probably heard about a billion question marks out of that. Ooh.
Right.
Yeah, he just goes for it again. Gets a huge amount of damage from the cross up, and Markyo is just playing. Gets another juicy 5C damage. But Ghost really makes use of these knockdown situations.
Oh, nice anti-air Sabami. Oh, love that.
This is kind of a sticky situation because Markyo blew his burst
Right.
round 1. So he needs a win legitimately. Nice Sabame is a guess.
Yeah. All right, and that was convincing. Ghost takes the first match, and I would really like to see Markyo play Wamfu for this matchup. He decides to stick to Darly.
I can see that, yeah. Pillar can just give him a free way in, and I think some of the neutral tools Wamfu has can work a little bit better if you're playing the ground game. But he's committing to the Darly. Nice. Punish. Oh, okay.
Oh, again, that 5C, dude.
Yeah.
One of the most easy ones.
Yeah.
No, easiest, right? That is the word. One of the juiciest ones.
Juiciest one. And I like what Markyo is really doing. He's even if he's getting like basically zoned out by patience, he's still keeping his activity like very, very loud. And eventually Ghost just wants to be a part of it. And that's what gave him the round. Because you saw in the beginning that Ghost was just kind of chilling when he got the life lead. But as soon as he took the opportunity to try to anti-air him with the Sabami, Markyo took full advantage of that and took the lead back.
Right. Oh, he's going for that drop kick. I think he's becoming a bit predictable when he does it.
Yeah.
Probably just check those ankles just for a change and see what happens.
Oh,
Ooh, nice 5C.
nice. And the punish.
Right.
Oh, he was looking for the back grab.
Yeah. Yes, let us not forget that Ghost used to play a lot versus Jackal, was a Darly main, and not only a Darly main, right, but the Darly main, and at least in season 1 and 2, both Nick and Jackal used to play her at a really high level.
So he has a lot of experience, even offline too.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I was telling you, that I would really like to see Markyo play Wamfu for this matchup.
Fortune burst.
Nice.
Gets the load.
Oh,
Okay.
he still has a good chance. Nice drop kick. The mix. Oh, nice. Get hammered. He didn't even have the chance to burst. Nice.
Yeah, I like the decision on that overhead. If you're not ready, it's pretty quick. And I was able to take the entire game, making this a 1-1 scenario.
Right. And he goes to character select. He needs a breather. Respect that. Have some water. Just stretch your legs. Walk around the living room. Whatever you need to do, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna join them. I'm gonna take a swig of my water bottle.
Drink that agua. Eat something. I don't know. You stretch your neck, your arms, whatever you need. This is your tournament life.
Yeah. If I'm in tournament, I got my little container of celery beside me, a fully stocked water bottle, and a PS4 controller, fully charged. I'm ready to get beat.
Nice.
All right.
All right,
Final
here we go.
game of the set.
Yes.
Yeah. The APMs from Markyo is still going on.
Ooh, nice. The damage. Good block.
Nice. He has the damage, but Markyo's not gonna chill. He wants to hit. He wants to end matches quickly.
Ouch.
So that was a
Yes.
wild hit with JC. Ooh.
Oh. Get up, deflected there. Oh, nice.
Slightly delighted. Nice low. Ooh,
Oh
okay.
no. Nice.
Yeah.
And we're at set point for Ghost. Oh, that was dangerous. That was really dangerous.
Yeah. That definitely punishes that though.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at the damage that hurts to see. Again, 5C, that's a 1-frame link. Well, at least he was in season 2.
Yeah, I think on Black Forward's a little bit more forgiving than something. Okay. He's like killed me. I want the weapon flip.
Yeah, I would have made some time, dude. Because yeah, indeed, he wanted to finish that round to give the rage. You know.
This is especially like useful for Ukyo just because he has like the longest period with it. So this damage does matter. It adds up in the third round.
Right. Nice, nice.
Yeah, this is a grip, honestly. Nice,
Ow.
with funny.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the throw, first in the burst. Ooh. Yeah, go smelt it from the first round. Punish it correctly. Ooh,
This
nice
is important.
hang
He's blowing now. He can't afford to take. Oh! Oh!
Okay.
What?
He's gonna go on a weapon flip, or we're gonna burst right back. And this is still looking pretty hairy.
Yeah.
No burst coming out of Markyo, so he has to play perfectly, essentially.
Yeah,
Don't jump. It's really, really scary.
Oh, that was good to be. Yeah. Ghost takes it. That was hell of a match. Unfortunately, Markyo is eliminated from DTK2, and Ghost is going to advance to the next round where he's gonna fight Flunk. That's
He's
also
fighting
going to be he's gonna fight Flunk. That's gonna be an interesting match as well.
Yeah, oh boy. So Flunk has been dealing with people who... I mean, he can also zone Ukyo L, but I think if we're talking about someone who corners himself all the time, and then a person who mains Ukyo, it sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
All right, cool. So we're gonna stream all of the remaining matches. So that's more Sancho for you guys and for all of us. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna have Tao versus Olipop.
Damn. Brothers in arms, fight again.
Yep.
Yeah, you know
Very
they're
interesting.
in their voice chat being like, all right, let the best man win, man.
And thank you guys who are donating to the Maturino. Thank you. Don't think we don't see your guys supporting the event. So for those who just joined, we're just about to have our last 3 top 8 qualifiers in the losers bracket, and you still can go to Maturino and complete the sponsor quest to add more money to the pot. Or you can also just place a direct donation, whatever you feel like doing, right? Support DTK2, support and follow my man Sugar Bear here on Twitch and on Twitter to keep up with the latest updates of upcoming Sam Show tournaments. And yeah, let's go. Olipop versus Tao.
What a way to start. A lot of the time when you see players who have played each other for a long time and like sort of like competitive situations, they like to feel each other out to see who's going to make the first move for the first like 10 seconds. But Tao's pretty quick about it with the command grab and starts off this party.
Nice anti-air.
And he's the best in the game with those little footy anti-airs.
Yeah. And I really like how Tao uses every single tool at his disposal. So he's a really good player. One of the best we have.
Oh yeah, easily. Yep.
Nice mobile. Go ahead.
And now we're in let's just play solid Tao mode. Stopping any sort of approach by B, making the wall like impenetrable, and making the opponent just fluster, and then you kill him in the scramble.
Yeah, what was that? Only trying to combo into deflect? That is new.
Yeah.
Nice.
You just you just need something like if he gets the SS7, he gets around, right? So you're at Samsho, you have the damage in order to throw caution to the wind sometimes in order to go.
Nice.
That was sick.
Yes.
Put it on!
Oh, what? Oh no, that was unfortunate. Oops, when is it gonna happen? We haven't seen any command grab. Oh, nice. There it is, double command grab, it counts. Flush toss.
Ooh, he gets
nice.
it.
Yes. Kamehameha. Yeah.
The protagonist.
Nice. And just like that, he's back. He's back, and he has a. Oh, nice.
Nice. Okay.
Magic Pixel, what's gonna happen? Oh, try to jump back. Good shit for Tao, man. He said, you know what? Just a Pixel, let me try to go for an overhead. And bang! My man Olipop got scared, tried to jump back, didn't make it. And Tao was gonna take the first match. Oh, nice.
There you go. You see Olipop taking the initiative this time in the round start. Gets a throw. Let's see if that gives him the momentum he wants. Nice little challenge with the 6xc. Now we got whole rage bar. Well, the meatball.
Yeah. Overhead into 5A, into pants. Let me see it, Ollie. Come on. Ooh, nice.
Nice. He gets out of the corner, so this is pretty big for Tao.
Mm-hmm.
Scoops. Scoops.
Scoops. Okay.
Nice little check too. And the air throw is gonna do it.
Protected. Yes. Oh, this is set point for Tao. Let's go. Is Ollie going to wake up? Nice. These guys are protected. You can't jump.
What blocks?
Ooh, nice. That's one play.
Wow. Ollie's having a hard time getting in. He does have weapon flip, so he might be looking for a throw. Tao's really meeting him in all the places.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. He's still alive.
Cholo isn't give it to me. Oh, nice.
Interrupt. He's trying to get in. Nice blocking overhead.
Nice. Yes.
That's a risk he can definitely take, right? Ollie can be chipped. That's why he ran up last of them.
I respect that. Sadly for Ollie, that's not gonna work versus a player like Tao, and he gets eliminated. But good shit nonetheless, man. That was hell of a run by the young Oliver Pop. Tao is going to advance, and he's gonna face SinisterX in one of our next matches. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, these last two matches are real interesting.
Right. All right, perfect. Cool. So go ahead, Morgan.
Sure. So the first one we got is a WNF's Sam Show. These are weeklies put on by Angela Pickles and AndyOCR. They run pools on Tuesday at 7 p.m. PST and Top 8 Wednesday at the same time. This is basically where all these players get their rep in and fight each other in order to keep the rest off during SAM show so they can play as good as they are in these sort of events. So if you want to enter or watch or enjoy this type of SAM show somewhere at a different time, this is a place to look at.
Exactly. And we have Mexican Match Series, which is a bi-weekly circuit here in Mexico. All of the games that you see there on screen are part of this bi-weekly series. Some of them are open to the United States and Canada. Some others are Mexico only, and some others include other countries like Guatemala, for example, Tekken 7. And so, yeah, follow us on social media. It's right there. Every game happens on a different day. So, yeah, make sure to follow MM Series on Twitter, Facebook, and whatnot to keep up with the latest updates. Oh, and, well, I'm a TO for Guilty Gear, and we're going to be having our first Drive tournament next weekend, and it's going to be open for Mexico, the USA, and Canada, so feel free to join us. It's going to be, as I said, next Saturday at 5 p.m. CST, and yeah, it's going to be fun. Join us and have some fun.
Okay, and next we got Tensu Senshi Redemption. This is a 16-player round robin that's going to happen over the course of 2 days. The streams are going to happen on SinisterX channel and Rome himself. And this is just a long slaw of super hype SAM show action. You got 16 of the best players from different regions coming together, fighting for honor and glory in a nice little pot in the end. The last time this happened, it was insane. All the way up until the end, like everything mattered from the points and the stories that were told and whatnot. And now we're doing it again with the next generation of players that have been coming up over the past couple of months, I would say. So this is definitely a tournament to keep your eyes out. It is happening, I believe, near the end of June. Yeah.
26 and 27.
Yeah, so you can catch all these players, all your favorite SAM show commentators are going to be on there too. So it's just a nice, big, great celebration of what we got going on.
Exactly. And shout out to Cochory, who was really upset when he took that picture, apparently. We have now a Samurai Storming. We have a 1-on-1 battle, and we have a Kumite version of it, right? Run by GhostTheTrinity. Everybody knows who Ghost is. So follow him on social media if you want to run, like first to 10 series, or if you want to fight versus the world. This is a SAM show event. So yeah, follow Ghost for more information.
And lastly, we have the 5SP weekly that is run by JD Jank. And Polar Bear does the stream for it. And our very own Sugar Bear helps with the commentary on it. So yeah, this has been going on for a while. And this is, as to WNF, is sort of like the weekly for this sort of big events and Tensu Senshi. 5SP Lockdown is kind of the weekly for what's going on here. So if you're ever in the mood for some good old classic 5SP, this is definitely the place to go in order to get those games in. And the TO team is wonderful. Plus, you get to hear Sugar Bear on the mic sometimes. And that's super cool. I think he's a super cool dude to support. So yeah. Go and
the coming together of two bears, can only result into one sick event. So make sure to follow them and to support this event as well.
Very true.
Yep. All right, then I think we're ready, dude. Ready to wrap this up. We have 2 sick matches on their way. We have SinisterX versus Olipop, and right after that, Flunktastic versus DTN GhostTheTrinity.
Damn, yeah, these are really going to be exciting matches.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any predictions, or how do you feel about the following match, Sinister versus Ollie? This is. Oh, I'm sorry. So we're gonna go with Flunk versus Ghost. How do you feel about this match? Mina
Flunk-
versus Ukyo. Or well, I'm guessing Ukyo, right? Probably he's going to surprise us and use Shisu or Hibiki, maybe.
Maybe. I think Flunk Ghost just wants to get in because I feel like in the scramble, Ghost is gonna like blow Flunk up. So it's up to Flunk to do what he's been doing. Take breaks in between games and such, and try to keep that composure. Because I know Ghost is definitely one of the players that he smells blood. You're you're done. He'll wring you dry. So Flunk needs to be on top of that. And you called it. There's Shishimari.
Right. Yeah, I feel this is a better matchup, right? Because it's gonna be really difficult to get in after they remove the 660 knockdown from Okyo. So yeah, this just makes sense. All right. Nice. Oh, nice. That's gonna whiff. Ooh. Oh, it's 5C. Nice.
Yeah.
5C's in the chat.
Yeah. There we go. Now we can get started. We have the flip and flip in the corner, and we can now really apply the pressure. Understand the Flunk will probably mash in order to get his weapon, and he evens it out.
Oh, nice. Nice. He's gonna take the first round, but Flunk is sitting on a full meter, so this is dangerous. He needs to go in.
Yeah.
Apparently he doesn't want to. He's gonna just try to summon him out. Oh, nice! Wow, dude. Because with two attacks, just look at the damage.
Yeah, charge arrow hurts.
Mhm.
Ooh, yeah. Keep you in the corner. Gonna throw you and let it begin. Taste it.
Umbrella. Nice.
Oh, okay, nice. Offensive damage.
Ooh, that could have been a throw.
Yeah. But Flunk gets to keep his burst coming into this next round.
Right.
He's just trying to float away from the whole thing. Doesn't even want to block. Doesn't even want to be part of that situation. Nice throw. Yeah, and all of this he has to. Well, no, he actually saved his burst from the second round. So now this is some classic Sancho. Nice hit with the 5C.
5C, jump C, and just like that, he's in the lead. Ouch. Yeah, he had to.
Nice reaction coming in just in order to get the burst. And now we can chill.
Ooh,
okay.
Nice.
Oh, killed him.
Not dead
Roll
just
forward.
yet. Oh, what was that? Oh, nice.
Ooh, gets the throw. With the weapon flip, probably enough to take the whole game, right?
Oh,
Just-
almost.
And you went for the chip.
Why would you? Oh,
Okay,
nice.
roll tap.
I think it was baby tap, right?
Baby.
Yeah, probably like level 2.
You just need to, just the start of that story in order to end it. That was a surprising tap. Ghost was feeling himself after Flunk was feeling himself after you didn't get chipped out, but Ghost still just went for it, and I love him for it.
Nice, he doesn't connect. Ooh,
Nice. Ooh. Yeah. And this is sort of the situations that Flunk finds himself in all the time.
Yeah, exactly. In the corner versus a character with a very good DP. That's gonna seal the deal. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hit it with the perfect.
Is that the first one of the evening? I think so.
Yeah,
At
I
least,
think
at least we're
Andy.
in this pool, right? Oh yeah. Andy was one.
Nice.
Let it rip.
Nice. And the throw again. Yeah. It seems like Ghost is playing inside of Flunk's mind. Roll back in the corner. He feels comfortable in here, but some players are just able to make it hurt in here, and Ghost is definitely one of them. And the tap's gonna do it.
That game, yes. That is powerful tap, not baby tap. Nice. That was actually pretty convincing.
Yeah.
2-0. And Ghost is going to advance. Go ahead, sorry.
No, yeah, you're right. Good job to Ghost for advancing. I think those are the type of matches that you do want to look over, because I think it was really Ghost's playing against your habits, and how you establish yourself. You saw Flunk like really trying to establish the neutral or grab it back when he goes for arrows and stuff like that.
Right.
Ghost started calling it out with like faster buttons or throwing them or with tap, and then also him always defaulting to being in the corner, and some players have a hard time of like making use of that. But when you're playing players like ViolentKain, like Ghost, who like strive in those sort of like you can't move situations, those are not places where you want to be. So when you're looking back on those sort of matches, you got to ask yourself, like, why do I default to these sort of things?
Right.
And work your game plan around that. Not taking anything from Flunk, he's still leaning back in his chair, chilling. He beat a Bracken Demon. He made it this far in the tournament. He is feeling good.
Yeah,
congrats to him.
exactly. Good shit for Flunk, right? And that was hell of a run. He beat a lot of killers throughout the tournament, right? He defeated Markyo, then Tao, and he went to 1 versus ViolentKain, which is a huge deal, right? And that was a really good tournament for Flunk.
Yeah.
Right? It's sad that we're not gonna see him being favored by the Toad King.
Yeah,
but
Ghost is there. good stuff to Ghost too. But Ghost is like one of those players that you kind of expect being in those sort of positions. He's been strong ever since he started playing this game. So I'm happy that he came back into the fold and still finding himself in those sort of situations where he's top 8 material.
Right, exactly. Right, so we have SinisterX now versus Tao. And SinisterX looking strong. From air to air. Ooh, what a poke. Oh no, Puppy.
Ooh, take advantage of him not being able to throw the pop.
Yes.
Oh, whoa, yo, breaks the silence with a nice little throw in the corner. And he's just loving this lead that he found himself in.
Ouch, 5C for the win.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Now Tao is sitting in a full meter. It is off the table now. So it's really going to be difficult to get out of the corner.
Nice hit. Oh man, that anti-air. Just the timing of that, just knowing his buttons. Nice little run out command grab, understand that he wants to go in, and this is a completely different round.
Yes. Yes, now the tables have turned, and Tao is on the lead, and a very healthy lead, I must say. Oh, what?
Oh,
Nice.
the card!
Yo, that was big.
Style a little too hard there, but I loved it.
Yes.
Nice challenge from the dog right from the get-go. Gets the corner pressure immediately. And it's up to Tao to get out of there and make this not hurt as badly. With the JD, that's definitely going to happen.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
He read the command grab, neutral jump into combo for a lot of damage.
Okay, yeah, he can't take that. Ooh.
This is looking really bad for Tao. But he's got rage, and he's not afraid to use it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
He's
So
gonna do a lot. Oh, he didn't do a lot of damage. All right, but damage is damage, right? Little by little.
he needs to survive this.
Yes. Oh, sucker punch. Oh.
I like the little check. That was really, really good from Tao when he did burst. Just because he was in such a disadvantage that he needed to be that close to Hao. So those recoil options became like really dangerous for him because Tao can react and stuff like that. It's still like a terrible situation to be in because you're like 2 hits from being dead. But in those scenarios, you have to take the risk.
Yeah, definitely. What?
Okay, that was pretty scrambled.
Yeah.
But he finds.
Oh, nice. Wanna throw and full conversion.
Yeah, both these players are doing a beautiful job on not letting the other one enjoy the corner life a little bit much.
Right.
So, oh my god.
5C. Nice. Let me throw a 5C there in the chat. Oh, that's game now.
Yeah.
Close game there.
Go the
he's
setup
not
dog.
here.
Grab
Oh,
him.
wow.
Not enough.
Didn't kill. Oh,
What the back dash
nice.
nice.
Dude, good patience. I would have just, tried to end it, but not Tao. Nice.
Nice. Nice little sequence. He knew the spacing of the 3D be harder to punish, but Sinister knows that and gets him with a nice little throw. And gets himself out of the corner. Life lead's still pretty even between the 2 players.
It's very dangerous when Sinister has rage.
Yes.
You know how Almaru mains always get to land the weapon flip one way or the other? Nice in there.
Juicy foot, eat the foot. Yeah. Nice. Oh, he saw the throw coming. He just did it a little too early.
Oh, nice.
Looking for an opportunity in order to use some of this rage damage.
Nice ET.
10 seconds left on the clock. Is becoming harder and harder for Tao in order to win. If he gets like a command grab and a hit, maybe you can get it. Fishing for the 5C, of course, if he's gonna run into anything. But it really looks like Sinister's gonna take it.
Yes. And this is set point for SinisterX. If he wins, he's gonna advance to 8. He's gonna have to burst. No, he takes it.
Yeah, it's early in the game, so you can take a
Yeah,
little
but
bit
it's
of damage, but the
super-
5Cs is not working out.
So very important when you're facing someone like Sinister. Nice. Got the back jump.
He understands that Hao needs to go in order to make any sort of like use out of this. He doesn't need to go
Nice.
in. He has a life lead. He gets his sword
Yes.
back, and this becomes really scary for Tao.
Now pop is down. You need to use yes.
Next
Again,
fight,
you need to go in, huh?
Yeah.
Oh no! Why would you do that? Still keeps the lead.
Now, this is a different story. Tao's one hit away, even from a fireball or dog, in order to make this less of a threat. Time is still there. Nice little read with the 6XC. Now we're just chilling. And still
Yes.
check with the A.
Oh
And
no!
he went for
That,
the
what? No
backdash.
punish? Oh,
Oh, Tao was almost rewarded for the patience that he was doing. Just
nobody,
a bad
nobody uses
backdash.
that thing. Uh-huh.
It's okay.
Oh, that was sick, dude.
That was sick. That was unfortunate but sick.
Yeah, that was both unfortunate and sick. You're right. And
Oh.
Sinister is going to take it and advance to top 8. And Tao, that's gonna be GG's for Tao. But man, Tao is godlike, dude.
Yeah, damn. So this is your top 8. On winner's side, we have Duston versus LuwudStares. And then on the other side, we have AndyOCR versus ViolentKain.
Yes, there is not a single match in this top 8 that I'm not looking forward to watch, dude. This is really, really cool. Then on the losers bracket, we have RoyalPsycho versus NickCool and SinisterX versus GhostTheTrinity. This is going to be really sick.
Yeah, we got some interesting characters throughout this. Some old guard, some new guard. You know, you just love to see it.
Yeah, exactly. And this is actually going to be a run back between SinisterX and Ghost because it was Sinister who sent them to losers, right?
Oh,
So there is lore to this match.
yeah, some juicy stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's gonna be it for our time on the mic, right? And we are going to give the mic to the homie Rom himself, and he's going to be joined by, let me see, because I don't remember who's going to pair up with Rom. And that's gonna be Serve. Yes, Tony. All right, so thank you for having us, Sugar Bear, as usual. Muffin, thank you for doing commentary with me. It's always fun to see you and to interact with you, my man.
Yeah.
And to everybody who's watching and supporting, and the players, of course. So that's it for me, Muffin.
Yeah, that's it for me. I hope you enjoy the commentary and the awesome Sam Show matches that has happened. And you just have a brilliant top 8 to look forward to. So I'm gonna be watching with y'all in chat. See you there.
See you. Bye-bye.
All right, folks. As you know, we're running a little bit behind, I would say. I'm not even gonna bother with the time anymore. We're running behind, but we're still gonna do that 15-minute break that we normally do, just to let the players chill out a bit. So yeah, look a little bit after 8 p.m. EST. We'll go ahead and start top 8. So we'll see you then.
Yo, 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 welcome everybody. Thank you for joining us in Top 8 on Dance of the Toad King 2. 2 pools worth of players joined in, and now we've arrived at Top 8. Only 8 remains to fight for the favor of the Toad King. I am Servbot, and today I'm joined by...
Yo, Rome himself here, virtually to the right side of Serv. What's good, Serv? How you doing?
Doing good, man. It's good to commentate with you again. It's been a bit, but we're here and we're in Top 8, and this is hype.
Absolutely, dude. I mean, I've been in and out of the stream. I've been catching some great matches. I mean, we need to get a shot at that Top 8 real quick. Let's give the rundown. Let's give the people what they want.
Right.
Let's give let's just chat it up, man. Look at these names. Now, a lot of these names are very recognizable, Serv. But there are some here that are it's interesting, right? It's someone called it a roll of the die in the chat, which I thought was cool. But what you think?
So I'm gonna say, I look at this list, and they are some usual suspects, right? Duston, not surprised. Lewd has been playing like a god recently, so not too surprised. AndyOCR, the man who has been in the shadows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Steps out and shows us that he can still throw down. ViolentKain, the man is good. Like I remember I've seen him in Top 8 winners and WNF, and it's no surprise. I think he made Top 8 at Hyperdrive as well. He's a solid player.
ViolentKain is a world-class KOF player. I know the guy's got talent, so seeing him here at Sam's show doesn't surprise me, man.
Right. And now let's move on to losers, right? We got the Galford specialist RoyalPsycho. Now this dude has some of the sickest command grab setups, like hands down. This guy labs some of the craziest setups, and you're like, nah, dude, that'll never work. And then you'll see it in a match, and you'll be like, oh, shit, he showed me what's up. And then we have NickCool. Nick is interesting. He almost never plays online. He hates lag. And
we all.
Exactly, right? It's just, even a little bit of delay, he's like, oh man, but here he is, Top 8. I haven't seen him in forever. He, comes out of the shadow. He's in Top 8. Not only that, he's in Top 8 with Cham. What?
Yo, listen, Nick is living proof right now, guys, that despite a character's placing on a tier list, you still need to know how to deal with this character, because you can get swept. You can get slept. To quote one Rangchu, the Tekken player who won a tournament with Panda. Panda is considered one of the most terrible characters and like most random characters in the game, and he won a big major with that. Can we see that happen here for NickCool and Cham? I don't know. Time will tell. But we're still not done yet. We got 2 more names, right?
Right. So we got SinisterX. Now, Sinister has been on a tear recently. I would say that he's really cleaned up as a player, and he's been playing really solid fundamentals. And he recently won WNF, and he's been playing out of his mind. His owl is like super scary, and I am surprised to see him in loser side, but to be fair, he had a pretty hard run in his pool, and I believe he ran head on into Andy before Top 8. So I think it could have gone either way. It could have been Andy sitting in Sinister's spot and Sinister sitting in Andy's spot. Like that was a pretty close game. And then last but not least, to round off the Top 8 list, we have Ghost. Ghost, not surprised. I see him at Top 8 all the time. WNF. He hasn't been entering a lot of tournaments recently. I heard he's been busy, but he's back.
Grinds
Yeah.
IRL too, you know, the work life.
Exactly. The life, the grind never ends. And
Right.
here it is, top 8. So, I mean, this top 8 is it's looking sick. I'm looking forward to seeing the crazy stuff that comes out. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I actually I cannot tell you who will be like standing at the end because these are all really strong players.
All I can say, chat, is buckle in. You got a long set of matches coming up towards y'all. A colorful top 8 full of different characters, different play styles, and different like even occupations as far as the scene. You know, like let's say we got like a lot of TOs in there. We got streamers in there. We got like the average competitors. So this is looking like a really fun top 8, and I'm ready to get this going, sir. What about you, man?
Dude, I am ready. I did not watch the first part of the pool, so I am curious who is Duston running with for this tournament. As you know, this man picks a character and just kind of like, for some reason, figures that character out and is able to win, right? So who did he use for Dance of the Toad King 2?
So Duston is like, you know, again, he's always considered as one of the best players right now, right? A lot of people consider him the best player. And what makes you a best player in any fighting game is your wide range of knowledge, right? As far as the entire cast, you never have enough knowledge. And like you mentioned, Duston runs a few characters. He was playing Haomaru earlier. He also used Ukyo in one of his matches earlier. We know him for the Kazuki. We know him for the Nakaruru as of late too with the matches. Again, that just goes to show you the testament of the level of player he is, and the reason why he is that level of player is because of his wide range of character knowledge. But is it going to be enough to subdue and drown the water boy? Actually, I used the pun's reverse. Is the water boy going to drown him? LuwudStares is coming in with that Sogetsu Kazama. Oh snap, Hanzo. Yo, fire versus water right now. Let's go.
Dude, do not sleep on Lewd, dude. This guy has been playing out of his mind. That's another player. Lewd took a break for a little while. I think school kicked in and he, you know, was busy with real life and stuff. And then he kind of showed back up, you know, a couple months back, and he has just been taking names out with his Sugetsu. He's a different man, dude. He prayed to the water gods and the water gods answered. And
Yo, they answered back with a torrential blessing. Here we go, round 1 of your Dance of the Toad King top 8. Let's get it. Already we got some, okay, backing off, just gonna throw some fireballs, I see.
okay. Lewd going with the moon glow and moon rises to set up and teleports.
Ooh, getting clipped here.
To C and the overhead.
All right, yeah, right now, okay, another 660. Yeah, he's getting so much mileage of that, and another overhead. Right now, LuwudStares is maintaining a constant mix and a water pillar to close it out. Very good.
That moon glow DP anti-air. Okay.
Circles are round 1 perfect. Yo, what a way to set a precedent here in this Dance of the Toad King 2 top 8.
Oh, but however, Duston Hanzo has full energy now, and he is ready to party. So,
yeah, Hanzo's definitely one of those characters, one of the most dangerous characters in Rage. That 7-hit fireball is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. And Duston is very cognizant. As you can see, he JDs. Oh, and a cross-up 6-6C.
Yep. So get coming in with about half bar on the trade.
Yep.
Oh, teleport, nice.
Teleport, the ninja replica.
Oh, good pillar. I almost wanted him to like block that so he could SSM, but anyways, primary Lotus, Ninja Boys. Duston is up right now.
Oh, got the Izuna drop, but then gets hit by a 6-6C.
Very good. Just using those 5Bs to take off some health there. LuwudStares looking to get some water trouble starting up right now.
Yep. Checking Duston's movement with Moonglow. Gets the throw. Duston pops. Does not want to take it.
That's gonna kill.
That it does. Wow. Did you see that shimmy? Duston walked forward, hit nothing, and just kind of like shimmy forward and back before he went for that command grab.
Listen, man, that rage explosion, it's always your turn. Your opponent, sometimes they're so focused on not eating a weapon flip or not eating a Eason, they're very scared. And what do? You just command throw them.
Yeah.
You got to keep on your toes the entire time. But LuwudStares clicking that rematch button. He didn't look bad in defeat. Just
No.
a few hits added up and caused a death there. But let's see.
All right. And the 2 is kind of... Oh, nice setup.
The hesitation right there.
Lud checking for
Nice.
Duston's approach. Oh, using that 6-6C as an anti-air.
Yeah, just getting so much out of there. All right, Duston going low. Got a little mix going. Nice. What happened there? Close C.
Checked. Exactly. Lud woke up and got checked.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Duston tried to
nice
predict the
punish.
teleport there. I like that, but just was short.
Oh my god. Once again, the moonrise setup. Oh, first 6-6 he gets blocked. Wow. Lud is getting so much mileage out of those 2 Cs.
The enhancements on that water bubble too, man, very good. So much hit stun on it. And like you say, yeah, he's getting a lot of mileage. Good whip punish right there with another 6-6. You just said it.
Yeah, the moonrise bubbles are really good for protecting him now. Oh, step dodge, but Duston was aware.
All them hit.
Duston is waiting for Lud to jump. He wants Lud to jump.
I'm taking him in the air himself. Getting the last bit of that rage juice out. Yeah, see, he just defends some of it, not all of it.
Yep.
Okay, this is going to be a good weapon flip here. We're going to see a burst.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna opt to take it. Why not? He still has the health lead despite being disarmed.
Yeah, and Duston is usually really good about being able to get his weapon back, even with it disarmed. And Hanzo doesn't really lose that much,
Sure.
unless he eats.
He doesn't lose much, but this could be rough for him, and it is a crouch C to close it out. I was going to say he was down around, so it could be rough in that, since that this is it. This is the last game, and LuwudStares up on the board, baby.
1-1.
Duston locking in Hanzo. Oh, we got a deflect. We're going to get SSM. Yep, we're going to start it off. LuwudStares, a first round perfect, and now a first round SSM. This man means business, sir.
Dude. Oh, that's still the prettiest looking SSM in the game. My opinion.
I like Shizamaru. I don't know. Some of us seeing a kid murdered like that and all of blood sprays.
Okay.
We got Duston fighting his way back, but the health deficit is too much. We'll see.
Interesting seeing that Duston is not using the teleport as the ninja replica as much. He usually is more, I guess, active with the ninja replica. But speaking of which,
From Lud. Oh my god, these are bar rays right now. Okay, good fireball into the jump C. Duston gonna get a lot of damage off of that. In his face right now, gonna use that rage fireball. So good, man.
dude, and Lud was in the corner, so he had to hold all that. He's not out though. He still has a chance. Oh no, the 5C whiff.
Oh, nice 6-6A. Duston looking to just chip this one out. He's got a drop of health. Anything will do at this point.
Exchange, don't get hit by the setup.
Very good. Yeah, the water bubble was way too far. I was like, that won't knock him into it.
Yeah, yeah.
Away. And here we are, last round. Winner of this moves on to winners finals.
Okay, the stand B traded with Lud's 5C.
Nice.
Oh,
Duston getting so much mileage out of that MV. Nice weight right there, blowing up the defect attempt.
That is, that is one of the new changes that they finally gave Sugetsu, is that he is able to get Moonglow off of 5B, or yeah, 5B, where he used to have to do 2B. So that extends his range significantly. Duston burst, so he didn't have to take that combo. That would
have been hurting. So we gotta be very careful here, though. That rage explosion still building up. He could take a ton of damage, excuse me, from that.
Yeah. Did he catch him? No.
Oh, he didn't catch him. And a 6-6C, LuwudStares moving on into winners finals 2-1 over Duston.
Dude, that was... Okay. So I think Duston had the right call. He knew that LuwudStares didn't want to take any more of the fireball mix, so Lud was going to get out one way or the other. As soon as Lud teleported, he went for the weapon flip. But however, New Moon has a pretty quick recovery, so Lud was able to hold back, block it all, and take it. I mean, good decision, Paul. Just I think the wrong thing, perhaps. I actually don't know what Duston could have done differently, though. Maybe he could have done a Slinky the other direction. That could have maybe forced a different situation. It's interesting to think about.
Yeah, that's a very interesting situation. But it comes down to, like you said, the teleport just having a drop of recovery, and perhaps Hanzo's weapon flip, you know, with the startup on it, it just wasn't ready. Duston would have had to like see that from like the future and beyond to hit that. Like, you would have to see the startup of teleport already being weapon flip, and then like hit the teleport on the way in. But shoulda, coulda, woulda. Doesn't matter. LuwudStares moving on, cementing his spot into the winners finals, so he is guaranteed top 3. That's exactly where you want to be. Bars.
Exactly. And oh, go ahead.
No, you good. What you're saying?
And then I was gonna say, just when you guys thought we were done, we got another crazy match coming up with possibly, I believe, AndyOCR and ViolentKain. Now, you want to talk about another intense match, right? We're not letting up yet, dude.
Yo, it's top 8, y'all. Like I said, get your snacks, get your booze, your popcorn, whatever. Sit down, relax. It's going to be a long, blood and guts filled few hours here on this Dance of the Toad King top 8. And like you mentioned, yeah, man, AndyOCR, man. I'm happy to see him here because Andy, I know he's always focused more on the TO side of things. So like it's really good to still see him keep up as far as his skills and be in this tournament and be in this top 8 specifically.
Yeah. I mean, I think since the pandemic happened, Andy and Angela have taken more of a TO approach, running WNF, hosting games, kind of been more of like making sure that Sam Show continues, right? But prior to that, I think the last tournament that he traveled to was Lunar Bout in New York.
Yep.
And I heard he put on quite a show there.
Yeah, he got second, losing only to Diddy Mokov, who was just at that time he was untouchable. He was beating everybody and everything.
Right.
But we got ViolentKain coming in too, and another interesting player here. Like I said, ViolentKain, he could be kind of wild with this Haomaru. He's really big on hitting like whip punish 5Cs, and Andy is a Street Fighter player, so I don't think Andy's gonna let that rock. But we will see. Jubei versus Haomaru. We got some classic Sam Show going on right now.
Ooh, Earthquake slash hits. Okay, Andy JD blowback.
Instantly. It's good to see Andy play. I haven't seen Andy play much Jubei actually after the recent clipping of Jubei's leg. We got a 5B confirmed.
Yep. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's been kind of sad. I don't know why there was the change that they decided that 66D no longer knocks down for some characters like Jubei or Ukyo, and it's just been really hurting the way those characters function and the way they play. But right now,
system changes, but right now, a good 5B from Jubei. The clock is running down. You're about to approach the Jordan number 23 seconds. Good tornado right there for a trade. Ooh, there's that wild 5C. I just mentioned it, and just like Andy blew it up.
Andy punishes, but VK wakes up with Cyclone Slash. Oh, no, I'm sorry, it's not Cyclone Slash. Crescent Moon. But they do a trade, and Andy had more health.
And he's coming in with full rage right here, so big damage off of any cancelable normal. ViolentKain looking to just keep him out though with that 5B. Very good.
Yep. Ooh, Andy he went for the grab.
Yep, nice whiff punish there. Again, Andy going for another throw and just whiffing there. ViolentKain blowing it up 2 times in a row. And he's swinging for the fences here.
66C, man. Oh, How has
normal. It recovers faster than you would think,
Yeah, definitely. And How had full rage. You had to be careful whenever How has full rage. Anything he clips you with, if you're on the ground, you're eating a weapon flip.
Yep. One of the fastest in the game. Right now, Andy pushing into the pick. Oh, just a little too early. Like, but good read nonetheless.
Yeah, Andy is
now. ViolentKain's not going to give it to him. Never mind. It does. What am I saying, Servbot? Am I even watching the match?
He just delayed it. But Andy is like the king of the flex, dude. This guy probably deflects more often than any other player that I know.
That was a very good anti-air DP right there. Yeah, he's looking for it, man. He, you know, Q-bait players, we want to hit that SSM. We can't do weapon flip anymore. You guys took that from us.
Yep.
We want to SSM.
Okay. And VK's fighting out of the corner. Andy's doing a great job kind of keeping VK contained in a corner. And then VK jumps over, back to the neutral.
I see. He's got to be careful. Andy will not let that. He will not let that rock next time. See, he was looking for it right there.
He is.
Chain. Okay, that guard's getting red.
Glowing.
Yeah, he is glowing.
This is
that's gonna be it. No, we got a burst.
Oh, yep.
Good awareness. Oh, that's gonna be it for Andy though. ViolentKain is up on the board.
VK ran in, got the grab, and here comes Meteor Slash.
Yo, so good right there. Very nice set from both players. That was fun. Nice game, excuse me. The set's not over yet. Nice game. Andy immediately hit that rematch button. He said, I got all the knowledge I need. I'm ready to win this.
Andy's like, that first set was a download. I got you now. Yeah, Andy's definitely checking VK's stand Bs, because you can see those deflects still coming out.
Yeah, he's looking for that was a sick jump.
Not deep enough to combo though.
Damage. Oh, again another clean jump and missed the initial jump, but still was able to salvage that with a combo there.
Andy gets the grab, stand 2C into Tsunami Saber.
Nice little setup right there. Anti-air with the closed beat, take one to the fireball, get some more meaty tip damage out. Ooh, he's gonna be it.
Oh my god, yep. Damn,
right now, ViolentKain is set point over at AndyOCR, but Andy is coming in with full bar again. He's got to make it work. He's got to be careful. A lot of missed opportunities has been costing him.
Yeah. Ooh, nice 6-6C. Catches VK trying to jump back.
That was a good deep hit right there. He's unaffected by the guard cancel.
And once again, VK fighting out of the corner.
You know, I saw that 5B whiff, and I was like, oh, I'm surprised. Oh, Andy didn't let him rip again. I thought he was going to 5B whiff on it.
Ooh, Andy tried to grab, but was stuffed out.
The jump C wasn't deep enough. Yeah, Andy's he's in his face, just trying out those 5B.
VK is glowing red again, though.
Yep, Andy sees it. No. Gonna have to burst here, though.
He's gonna have to burst. Yep.
Oh, very good awareness. Going up the recoil right there on the stand C. Nice.
Yep.
Yes, and a good 5B. Max range. There you go, Andy.
Yep. Check the forward movement. Okay, run a grab.
Yeah, he has no more bar though, so it's gonna be very rough. He's gonna have to take all those throws, all the weapon flips, I should say, coming in. But right now, he is making the right reads. Got a throw confirmed. Gonna push ViolentKain to the corner.
Yeah. Ooh, here comes that 5C that you were talking about. Yeah, Andy cannot afford to be down health for this because he doesn't have a rage bar. He cannot burst. So he wants to be sure that he is significantly lifed up before he forces the burst.
It's so good. Oh no, it didn't work.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I was getting ready to go nuts if that weapon flip worked, dude.
Dude, that anti-air, that would have been so clean. Oh, this is, oh, here comes the burst.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Andy whipping the throw, ViolentKain with the Eason.
Yeah, that was it. Dude, Andy ran under the jump and tried to grab out of that, but I think he hit the button a little too early. VK was still airborne. As soon as he landed, it was like, yo, here's Eason for your troubles. I got you, don't worry.
Damn, that was so good. And ViolentKain moving on into winners finals as well. So I would definitely say, even though these are, you know, a lot of notable players that we've seen so many times, this is the winners finals. I feel that's fresh, and it's two players that I may not have expected to meet in winners finals. But congrats on them for defying the odds.
Right. And I think, although they both have been playing out of their minds, I don't think I've ever seen them, these two placed in winners finals, like this situation. So
Sure.
I look forward to seeing this. You know, and as you can see, we had VK with those 5 Cs from How just checking. And Lewd has been on point with his 6 Cs and 2 Cs. So, you know, winners finals is going to be battle of the Cs, man.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Who's going to be able to get theirs off? Who's going to be getting that max amount of damage? But for now, we will save that for later. That is a piece of the meal we will be saving. You know, right now we're still getting out the first part of the full course meal, and this is the losers round, actually. So this is going to be interesting. NickCool going up against the hype man himself, RoyalPsycho. You know, like, so this is going to be fun. I think both of these players, from what they've shown, they've shown today, but just in general, very explosive players, and they use their styles of play. I think are very integral to the game fresh as far as the spectator. And I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, RoyalPsycho, you know, dedicated Galford player, very, very good with his command grab setups, and he's also a pretty solid zoner. So he tries to get you used to like the way his rhythm works in terms of how he zones, and then he'll surprise you with a command grab. But Nick running Cham Cham, so I suspect there's going to be a good bit of knowledge check for RoyalPsycho to see how much he knows about Cham Cham.
Yeah, I think so. This will be interesting. Like I mentioned at the start, man, just because a character is considered weak doesn't mean you shouldn't know how to deal with them. We'll see here. RoyalPsycho already starting up the Galford stuff, the usuals, rush doggos, fireballs. She's in, though. Sir, she's in already. She doesn't respect the fireballs.
No, dude, she's got that demon flip. You know, the caught that changes into 3 different versions.
RoyalPsycho slowed it down, though. I like that. He is, you know, he's... I said that he was well timing his fireballs. That opened up by a throw, though. Let's see.
And then we got that pounce, and also Cham Cham's 6-6C crosses up, which is really good.
Dude, wild 5C there, but nobody home.
Okay, Nick eating a plasma blade, and we got plasma dog. We got replica dog. Oh no!
Tried to Abare weapon flip there, but Psycho already made the adjustment. He slowed down just early on that, you know, he was throwing out his moves a little bit too fast and it cost him. He's slowing them down now. NickCool's gonna have to adjust.
Yep. Okay. 6-6C gets hit out of the air, and Nick needs to be careful because right now RoyalPsycho is sitting on some rage.
Gonna run out soon. Galford has some of the fastest rage in the game, right?
It's pretty fast, yeah. Okay. We got rush dogs, we got machine gun dogs, we got replica dogs. You know,
cats, we got everything. Samurai Shodown loves animals. We got Toad Kings, you know, we're in there.
That's right. Okay, replica dog and RoyalPsycho tried to jump in for a setup, but Nick caught that.
Yeah, very good boomerang right there. Health is rather equal. The clock is winding down though.
Yep.
Good rush.
Nice.
Excuse me, overhead crash. Wrong move again. What am I saying? Overhead dog.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, no, he's blocking. Stan C wraps that up. Wow.
I like the idea, but Nick has to actually see the jump. You know, I get it. You try to throw it out preemptively, but when your health's that low, it's very risky. But right back, good.
And Cham Cham is a low health character, so you can't take that much of a gamble. I do like how easy she kind of gets in with the demon flip catches. But right now, RoyalPsycho is in control. He just ran in for that command grab.
I don't know. We'll see. Good. Right. Okay, he's in right now. It could be good. Cham's in. Good block for Psycho though. Blocking the overhead. Ooh.
I feel like this is a little rough. Other than the demon flips, Cham Cham can't just run at Galford. He's got. Oh, okay. As I say that.
I wonder if he could have weapon flipped right there. I think he was able to. I think he just didn't think that was gonna like confirm.
Possibly.
I'm wondering, but it looks like she could have got a weapon flip off of that.
Okay. More plasma blades to check the distance. Maintaining that range.
Oh, trying to go below there. That was cute.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
good jump. Yeah, Psycho was like firmly in control of this set right here.
Yeah, he is maintaining his distance. That could have been a bigger punish.
Yeah,
For sure.
out there. Just running around, just running. You got a rage explosion here.
And she is such a fast character too. Oh, yes.
Ah, and Easton, that's actually gonna kill. Yep.
Dash. Yeah, that would kill.
But at what cost? Nick is out of bar. Galford's coming to a full bar. If she gets deflected, which could very well happen, it's gonna be rough.
Yep. Ooh, and we start off with a rush dog with the doggo Izuna drop. Okay, got some throw into a powerful slice.
All right, yeah, right back to the zoning game is Psycho.
Yeah, Psycho does not want to be anywhere close to this character.
She's in just like that, man. She gets in. There has to be a mix of Nick just finding the right spots to get. Oh, nice boomerang toss.
Yeah, that was a super long throw out.
Oh, clipped out a dog. Maximizing the damage to Psycho. That's good. From that range, at least.
Yeah, kind of. Ooh, Psycho had to. It kind of sucks that he couldn't get more off the machine gun dog, but you know, at least he was able to get a plasma blade off.
Nick is so lucky that that fireball came out, because that would have been a dead Easton. And Easton's gonna close it out right here. RoyalPsycho taking it 2 over NickCool.
Dude, RoyalPsycho hit that Eason at like the last possible moment. I think if he hit it any later, he would have got hit.
Yeah, it looks like it, right?
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I was just about to comment. A moment before that, he missed an opportunity to Eason, but then he corrected it right away and was like, "Oh, you're gonna do a demon flip? We good. Here you go."
Not bad though. RoyalPsycho moving on, continuing top 8, but good stuff to NickCool. Getting tied for 7th place with the character like Cham Cham, who is you know, a lot of people's opinions are that she's not so strong. To get top 8 in a tournament where there's pretty much nothing but killers here, right? Everyone here is really good.
Right.
That just goes to show that, you know, Nick's onto something, and he's making it work. So hope he continues on with the character, trying to get better with the character as time goes on. But hopefully this will also be a wake up call for other players too, to, you know, y'all better lab. Don't just think y'all could coast through. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Even though Psycho did look good, Psycho really adjusted rather well, I think, to the match, like really early on. You know.
Yeah, and then, you know, with Nick picking up Cham Cham for like, you know, a short amount of time and being able to make it to top 8 just kind of speaks in volumes of what kind of player NickCool is, right? And you know, we're getting to that point, dude. Things are starting to kind of intermix between online and offline. So keep an eye out, man. Nick is going to definitely be back up in top 8 soon.
And speaking of top 8, we are rounding out our last first round match for top 8 of the Dance of Toad King, which is going to be SinisterX going up against GhostTheTrinity, man. So 2 TOs. It's kind of a TO team kill right here.
Right.
Samurai sparring. But man, let's talk about Sinister, bro. He's been on a tear, right?
Dude, yeah, he has been doing real good. And you know, he actually, quick little sidebar, he met up with Duston, and they went out drinking, I would say like maybe a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And and he zonked Duston out, dude. That poor kid just turned 21, and Sinister's like, "Let me show you how the old heads do it."
Round start 5B whip punish there. Yeah, yo, speaking of old heads, man, Sinister on Twitter mentioned that he takes a lot of inspiration from players like John Choi, who is known for their insane footsies. So I think that is, I mean, that's someone to look up to as far as a player. And Sinister, you know, incorporating that into his style.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's really good, especially for Hal, because Hal gets by on like, you can probably sneak by with like really solid fundamentals. So having that is really good for him. But right now, Ghost, no slouch himself, definitely hitting Sinister with the high lows.
Man,
And,
Ghost, you know, I have so much respect for Ghost. And he misses that throw. As soon as I say that, it was true. Of course.
Yeah. You
But I was
can't
gonna
take that risk.
That was a huge risk, and it didn't pay off. Round start 5C. Yeah, right now, Ghost is in there right now, pushing Hamaru to the corner. Actually, gonna back off. Yeah, send those tornadoes back.
Yeah. I mean, Ghost has got a really healthy life lead. There's no reason to go in. Even eating that, like he's still good. Punish that. Nice.
Flip. Yep, nice. Ukyo players are so happy they can finally do that to everyone.
I mean, you know, I'd rather have my 660 back. Or my 3D. I give up my weapon flip for those two. Okay? Nice. Ghost doing a great job keeping the weapon out of the hands of SinisterX.
And now he's got it, and he's locked and loaded with bar. We talked about it earlier, how good Hamaru's weapon flip is. Oh, that was it! That was it! Input error, unfortunately, but GhostTheTrinity there to pick up the pieces. Time to read the poem, y'all. What does the poem say?
Dude. 575, man. And Ghost gave him the maximum punish. That is the best punish he could possibly do for that situation.
Absolutely. One man's trash is another man's treasure, as they say. And SinisterX's trash was definitely there for Ghost.
You're for real, dude. And Sinister's not popping yet. He's got maybe one hit left of him. Yeah, he needs to pop soon.
Gonna activate. Gonna play some SS7 right now. Get thrown. I like that. He tried to force a burst from Ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Easton, that's gonna close it out.
Is it? Oh my god, that's super close. Ghost is gonna wake up. Pop.
No, he doesn't.
That's super brave. He woke up with backdash Tsubame. Whoa.
He risked it all right there. Ghost
He
put
did.
all the money on the table, all the cards on the table. He gambled so hard, but it paid off.
It was absolutely. Because if Sinister just ran up and did a wild DP, that would have been the end.
Oh my god, I see though. Hopefully Sinister isn't too rocked from that. You know, the input error. You gotta just move on. But Ghost smells blood in the water right now. This is where Uko wants you. Oh,
Nice punish.
yeah, very good jump right over everything. Nice rapid slash right there. Blowing up the 5B attempt.
Okay.
Ghost firmly in control right now.
Yeah, he has to. Ooh, nice. Snowfall slash. No, that's blocked.
Yeah, again, I like the idea. Just Ghost was, you know, there was no reason for Ghost to really do anything crazy at that moment. He could have just set that because he has such a huge health lead that it wouldn't even have mattered if he weapon flipped.
Okay. And I think Sinister right now needs to calm down just a little bit. He's going in a little too hard. Ooh. Punish that. Oh, okay. Sinister did 2 run stops before he went for the grab.
Yeah, he was trying to blow up a throw attempt there or a dodge attempt, but still on it right now. Health is looking pretty equal. He's got a good 5. Yeah, very good range right there. Yeah, he's mixing things up right now.
Yeah. Okay. The safe jump setup from Score. Oh, he needs to anti-air that. Sinister definitely needs anti-air.
3 times he's gotten blown up by that. Ghost tried to Tsubame right there, dropping it, and Sinister right there with a punish of his own.
Yep. And now Sinister is doing good. Oh, 6-6C by Ghost.
Missing the apples. Ooh, not enough to chip out with the tornado there. Sinister does have the health lead, but okay, good.
Oh my god.
He still has to be careful because he could end up losing that, but yo, round start.
2C round start with How that has rage, dude.
Crazy.
Okay, now Ghost has rage. Sinister has to be careful because Ghost is gonna go for a throw.
Yep, he's gonna get in here. We're gonna have to see a burst. No burst from Sinister.
No burst. Whoa, okay. Oh no.
Oh no, this is looking heavily rough right now.
Yeah,
it is
this
all
is
over. Yeah, and we're gonna see a chip kill here. No. Yeah, GG.
6-6-C. Wow. And Ghost takes it over SinisterX.
Yeah, looking good, man. Looking good is GhostTheTrinity. No, that's 2 times actually, 2 possible execution errors because maybe he did try to burst and didn't get it because I can't see why he wouldn't have, right?
Right.
In a situation like that. But yeah, 2 crucial input errors. If that's the case, cost them, man. That's the thing. Your execution has to be on point. You know, you got to be extra crisp since you're playing online too and not offline.
Exactly. And you know, I think the big thing is Sinister might have not regained his composure after his first missed DP. You know, and I like that's a huge momentum shift. That shifted everything towards Ghost's favor. And then from there, you know, Ghost smelled blood in the water and he was just started systematically taking apart Sinister's game plan, right? Like when you can start the round and hit 2C and it hits at the round start, like you know, you're like my game plan is all falling into place now.
Yeah, you're onto something there, and I like how you said that. I like how you brought that to attention because that's definitely a mental thing that you have to always be ready to move on, right? You drop a combo, you miss input a super or whatever happens, it may cost you a round, it may cost you an entire set. But when you have a chance to go into another set, you have to try and erase that, and it's hard sometimes.
Right.
I've definitely thrown tournament matches where, you know, I dropped an input, boom, it crossed me. But you got to move on. You have to be, you have to clear your mental mind almost so that you can play the next round fairly. But speaking of moving on,
exactly.
RoaylPsycho.
Now, Andy has mentioned that he is pretty comfortable playing the Jubei Galford matchup, and they actually have played recently in Wednesday Night Fight in our team tournament, and I don't remember. I think RoyalPsycho came out on top. I think RoyalPsycho basically almost OCV'd our team. So
Yeah, I believe so. But once again, you know, that is a 1-to-1 setting. 1-to-1, you know, tend to be very different from 2 out of 3s. But Andy right now pushing them to the corner. No, gonna get a throw here. Very good. Another DC confirmation.
Yep. And now RoyalPsycho has rage, and Andy is just smothering him, not giving him the chance to send the dogs or throw any plasma blades. Like since round start, RoyalPsycho has been only basically holding back.
How aggressive is Andy right now, man? He is just like pressing every button on his stick, and it's all hitting. It's all connecting. This is a very interesting play from Jubei. Most Jubeis want to take the lane side, want to kill and get our 5Ds off, our couch Ds and stuff like that. But Andy's just pushing forward.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, Andy giving RoyalPsycho some space, but RoyalPsycho is being very conservative on his zoning tools right now.
Might have to start mixing those in, throwing Andy off his guard a little bit. Got some space right now so he can zone.
Replica dog. Okay.
Okay, good stand A right there, anti-air from Andy. Trading with the doggo right there, but dog doesn't care. She don't take damage.
Dude, Poppy will sacrifice herself for you all day, dude. All day.
Poppy's goated. Top dogs in the world is Poppy, and number 2 is Airbud. Here we go. Putting in that work.
And I'm gonna say, Galford is definitely top 3 worst pet owner in the world.
Of course, yeah. I don't. What's up, Peter? If you're watching this, take this dog away from this man. It's not dog in
Big
harm.
jump C and the slight delay before the grab. Okay, that forces up.
Wild Whiff. Andy scoped it out with a 6-6C.
RoyalPsycho still sitting on a lot of meter though. And Andy's content to just chill. Ooh,
Yep.
that was it.
I like it. He kept it real simple. One for the season 1 confirmed. The crouch C cancel right there. Very good.
Yeah, and that was
all you needed.
Really good timing on Andy's part, kind of weaving for his opportunity. You know, he waited and kind of jumped forward, dashed back, and just weaved through for that unexpected grab.
RoyalPsycho gonna have to figure this one out. And he's been keeping things very fresh with his gameplay. Like he went in the first round, second round he played a little bit more reserved and was scoped him out. It looks like Psycho's trying to get aggression there.
Ooh, nice JD blowback.
Good overhead there from Andy.
Oh, a jump back C, caught, and then the rest of the combo happened, and it followed it through. Ended that with a tsunami saber, and Andy is sitting really healthy right now.
He's looking pretty. Psycho's gonna have to go in. Andy Contento just gonna defend those fireballs and dogs, and why not?
Yeah.
You establish so much of a dominance in the health lead, you're gonna have to force Galford to come in, which is not his forte. Galford doesn't want to go in.
Nice air grab, but I do like Andy's backdash to avoid the replica dogs. Ooh, nice, nice.
Oh, good spot dodge on the overhead.
Hey, Psycho has got a little bit of room. He's still behind on health though.
Yeah, he's slowly inching away though, but it's 10 seconds on the clock. It's not impossible now. He just needs something really strong to turn in these next few seconds.
Ooh, no. And Andy, JD blows back, and he's basically, he basically got all the room he needed to even time RoyalPsycho out if he needed to.
Yeah, that was good awareness from Andy. Knowing that Psycho was going to look for a jump in or something radical soon to try to tie up the health, but he was ready for it every step of the way.
Command grab. That was sick, dude. The punished on the other side of the jump in.
Yeah, right back to the zoning game. Andy picking his spots. Okay, good command thrown right there. Not bad, not bad. Like you said, he was going for those dog setups like you mentioned earlier. He's got some of the most creative ones, but haven't been able to really pull them off just yet. Andy's defense has been rock solid.
Yeah, but now RoyalPsycho is sitting at a slight health lead, and you know, if he can just zone out Andy, then he's got that game plan in motion. But ooh, nice. As you know though, Jubei, hard to zone out. You know, he's got that 5B that reaches like across the screen, so he just has to, like, carefully make the approach like that.
Yeah, Jubei's the one that wants to do the zoning, so that's what makes it a little harder for Galford too. Is like once he gets that, and another sick jump C confirmed that just about puts him in the same health range. 10 seconds, and AndyOCR getting caught by a jump C. Good punish right there from Psycho.
That hit Jubei's weapon, dude. That absolutely hit Jubei's weapon.
Season 3 changes, man. Didn't they add the hurt box, right, to the jump knee?
Yep.
There it is. Jubei players cry, but everyone else rejoices.
Dude, can we put her boxes on everyone's extended swords, please?
All right. Yeah, Psycho is very cautiously, good. Mixing those in.
But Andy is going off. Ooh, nice machine gun dog. But yeah, Andy's jading a lot.
Hey, nice. Yeah, he's turning this around. Like good dog placements right here.
Yeah.
Grounded. Oh no. Teleport? No rush. Oh, try to rush.
Overhead crash missed.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It normally connects.
Oh my god. RoyalPsycho hit the button right when Andy bursted. Dude, if Andy had committed to the Guzman, that would have been over.
Absolutely. Oh, he could have committed right there. Okay, good. 2 steps to the 5C. Psycho is still in a good position to take this one, actually.
Yeah. He's still in a great place. He's got the entire screen. Nice with the punish.
Yeah, that was a very good punish right there on the 6-6C. And Psycho back in there, man. Back's against the wall, but he's punching out. He's finding his way out of this situation. So let's see. We're going into game 3, y'all.
Dude, I like the adaptation that RoyalPsycho has been making.
Yeah, he's really good. I will say that for sure as far as adapting. You know, between this match and match with NickCool. He's making those necessary adjustments fast. Sometimes that's hard for people. Some people, they need to take a few games, right? But you don't have a few
Right.
games. You only have 2 games, so you got to make it count as fast as possible.
And yeah, he's been, man, he's really good at switching between like going aggressive and then just zoning. It's actually really impressive, and that was what allowed him to go run in and get that command grab. And now
Okay, I like your attempt, but again, Jube's fireball recovers rather fast. He was not able to get that good 5B from Andy.
Andy reading something. Ooh, nice overhead crash to punish.
Connected that time, and RoyalPsycho is up round point for making a complete turnaround on what we thought was almost over for him.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
How sick would this be, man, to have an elimination on AndyOCR under your belt?
Dude, that would be a huge sign of player growth, right?
Absolutely.
Ooh, nice.
Andy gonna fight back. Ooh, good dodge.
Yes, good spot. That was an okay punish. Could have let the I'm sorry, Eason could have SSM'd.
Rage dog right there. What's next? Yeah, I can look at the last bit of that bar. I was just chipping him out with the extra damage from Rage.
Yeah. Okay.
And he committed to the throw. I knew it was coming, but I was like, I'm not too sure. But
Yeah,
right now.
dude, RoyalPsycho is fearless. Okay.
Nice. Yep. Good throw right there.
Mama
Not
Saber
over
Rage
yet.
version.
And you know what? That's
Ooh.
fine. That is fine. You take
that
those
is-
rounds. Andy puts himself on the board. But he's coming into round 3 without bar. Psycho full on meter. He is angry. That man is angry. He's got full rage. It's tight.
Yep. And Andy's just gonna have to weather the storm because rage grab hurts, rage command grab hurts, rage machine gun dog hurts, rage rush dog hurts. Everything hurts, and he can't even
Now,
jump.
these Jump back B's are hurting though. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah,
very
nice.
good spacing.
Yeah, Andy is finding that spot where he's able to challenge RoyalPsycho's jump-ins.
Psycho under 50% health here. Yeah, Andy's playing in a really good range right there. I like that. Oh, lift punish. Oh,
Ooh.
another shoot.
No
Psycho
pop
low on
yet.
health.
There
Gonna see
it
a
is.
full soon, yep.
Okay, Andy's gonna chill. Rep up that
Andy's
dog.
gonna kill him though. He's got to be very careful.
Ooh, that could have been
Easton right there. Psycho took some hit damage in that trade.
Oh,
Nice jump back B, and AndyOCR weathering the storm and closing it out. It was looking bleak, man. I thought it was almost over for him. That was such a back and forth match.
dude, I thought Psycho had it, and I actually think Psycho even went in for an early JC, and
Yeah.
Andy scouted it out and just did the jump back B, and Jube's pokes won the day.
It's still good. That jump back B, I mean, it has a hurt box. We saw it earlier where Psycho blew it up, right?
Mhm.
But Andy, especially in that last round, majority of his damage came from that, from well-timed neutral jump Bs and jump back Bs trying to blow up Psycho's, trying to advance and try to get in. So that was really good awareness from Andy, just going back to the well, sticking with brought him here, brought him to the dance, and that's Jube, despite the nerfs. So Andy moves on into loser semis. And next up, we got Duston. Now 21 years old, right? Like you mentioned?
Yep.
Young boy. How is he even good at Sam Show, bro? I thought there was an age limit on Sam Show players. You have anything like 30?
Dude, I thought you had to be a boomer to play
Yeah.
Sam Show. You can't be a zoomer. But apparently Duston breaks that rule, and
Seriously.
but he is up against Ghost, and these two have trained, back in the day, and they did play a lot. So
Sure.
I am going to have a guess that it's going to be Ukyo versus maybe Hanzo or maybe Hal. I think maybe Duston will go Hal versus Ghost. We'll see.
We'll see. He could bring out the Kazuki as well. They had a rather fun match this past Wednesday Night Fights team tournament did Duston and Ghost in a 1-1 set. It was a super exciting set. It could have gone either way. I believe Duston actually he got the victory, but it was like super close. Last round, last game. But yeah, you know, and mentioning all the characters he plays, we saw him run Ukyo earlier too, right? So he does. Yo, Ghost. Okay, going with the Shizu. Are we gonna get a Shizu Mira?
Wait.
Oops.
Oh my.
This is looking like season 1 right here. I mean,
What is going on here, dude?
let's see who we got. Listen, Shizumaru took some hits. Still a very strong character. Tap exists. DLC Jump C exists. Mix-up game exists with the umbrella, spinning, full screen SSM. This character still has it all.
Yep. Yeah, he sure does. You know, 6-6D not knocking down, that looks funky, but you know, it's still a thing.
It still exists. It's still really hard to punish too. Certain angles. Well, let's see. Duston is player 2. I believe Duston is the blue. Shizumaru GhostTheTrinity rocking the red.
All right, just exchanging miss blasts. Okay, jump.
Oh, excuse me, it's reversed. Duston is the red. Sorry about that. Duston's red, Ghost is blue. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay.
Ooh, big whiff right there on the 5C. Duston swinging for the fences.
Oh no,
He's gonna get it. Crouch C.
Yep.
It's a weapon. Look at that. It brings the damage right back to being equal after all that Ghost did to keep him out.
Yep, and Ghost just lost his crazy downpour charge. That tap charge went away when he got weapon flipped.
Gonna get the throw to the DP.
Meanwhile, you know Duston still has his. He's just holding that button down.
Just don't get hit. Oh my god. I don't want to see conclusion, right? With the tap.
Ooh, nice. Ghost doing the
like that.
Oh no. Duston doesn't have any more health though. He tried to chip.
Try to chip him out.
But he was too far.
Yeah, Ghost wasn't sure. He was surprised that he was still alive. Like he waited for a bit. He was like, and then he hit the crouch speed to confirm. Good stuff though. Duston missed it.
Cross current punish, and Duston is sitting on rage again.
See, right now we're seeing. Okay, is that gonna blow up? No, the jump.
No.
I was gonna say we're seeing here, like, even though Duston is very good with most of the cast, Ghost legitimately does play Shizu as a.
Oh no, that's level 4. Yeah, it's a level 4.
And level 4, about 50% of his health so far. But yeah, Ghost does have a Shizumaru counter pick that he likes to bring out. So we are seeing a bit more experience on his side with the player, with the character, excuse me. Good jump C.
Definitely.
Oh, he still got the end of it. Oh my god, the end of the tap. That boy just kept going with the umbrella.
Oh, crazy downpour, dude. Oh my god.
Kind of a wild name, Crazy Downpour.
Right? It is indeed crazy. Let's just say that. Remember before they patched it, Shizu would lose his tap charge if he threw his umbrella? I miss those days.
Yeah, bring it back. Good 5C punish right there from Duston. Nice. I mean, excuse me, from Ghost. Duston with the weapon flip punish, though.
Wow. Nice catch on that.
Okay, gonna get it. Yeah, I was expecting that. I was expecting that from Duston. No, not enough to chip him out.
Not enough to
Gotta have the burst. Oh my god. I was like, Ghost, please burst.
Okay, now they're just gonna...
They're gonna see who's gonna hit the Eason first, right?
Yep. Duston's gonna float.
Ah, he cracked.
Dude, it's... I don't even know if it's worth it trying to Eason this character, man. It's just not even worth it.
Is not even worth it at all. And gonna lock it back in. Gonna go into the same matchup here. Duston is up on the board. Duston, once again, is the red Shizumaru. Ghost is the blue Shizumaru for those keeping count and score and reference at home. Oh, SSM! Oh,
stand C.
Gotta maximize those punishes, baby.
Yeah. You don't get a chance to do those very often. You gotta, whenever you see that opportunity, you gotta take it. Also, despite I've seen quite a few taps get blocked, Crazy Downpour is super SSM punishable. Ooh, nice stand C punish by Ghost.
It is, and like you said, it is punishable, but I can understand, players being a little hesitant, right? Because it happens so fast, right? You're blocking for just like that, it's over, right? So that's a little harder right now. SSM, no SSM again. Ghost not punishing those DPs, man.
And level 4, crazy downpour. Ghost has rage though.
Confirm that, yeah, he definitely does have rage. Gonna look to pop it as soon as possible. Yep, he's getting closer. Nope.
Okay. Oh, nice air-to-air by Duston.
Yep, another anti-air attempt and another air attempt from Duston. Very good patience. Duston is up, match point from taking it over Ghost. I feel like Duston has legitimately used a different character every game.
He does, and I think it's one of those things that like he is just really quick at learning and adjusting to the characters.
Gonna punish, yeah. Oh,
what a weird trade.
Yeah, doesn't lose his weapon though for that.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay.
Oh, this damage is racking up fast. Ghost has to be careful. Gonna get caught in the weapon flip. That might be it. And it is Duston. What a 2-0 Shizumaru wild ass pick over GhostTheTrinity.
And takes it with the anti-air weapon flip. Man,
that damage racked up so fast. Look at the start. Rewind the tapes back, chat. Look at the start of that rage explosion. Ghost was at like 80% health. All it took was the 2 hits and the weapon flip, and that was it.
Yeah. Oh man. And then the thing is, I think Duston betted on that anti-air weapon flip because he realized that Ghost doesn't usually float very often. Like as a Shizu player, Ghost usually likes to just commit to jump Cs. He doesn't usually alter his jump trajectories by using floats. So knowing that, he felt it was pretty safe to just go ahead and use the weapon flip because Ghost wasn't going to cancel that landing into a float anyways.
Yeah, that's actually a good awareness because I noticed that too. He didn't. And Duston picked up on it, like you mentioned. Once again, the makings of a true champion is Duston and what he brings to the table. So yeah, he's legitimately used a different character every match of this tournament. Imagine if this guy wins using a different character. Like, there's no way we cannot say he is the best player in North America right now. If he
for sure,
right? There's no denying it. But he's got a tough task. He's got to go up against Andy. And right now, chat, we are into our top 4. We are 4 players left in the tournament for the Dance of the Toad King. Our winners finals is LuwudStares going up against ViolentKain and AndyOCR going up against Duston. So place your bets now. Who do you guys think is going to pull this one out? This is going to be a fun ride. Like I said, it's been a long time right now. We still got more to go. So
for sure. And speaking of bets, I noticed in the chat, we have a link to the Matcherino. Click on the link. I believe there's a coupon code, but it might have been all used up. But however, we are sitting at $140.93. There are still some quests that you can do to add free money to the pot. This costs you nothing but a little bit of your time for quality Sam shows, and the money goes to top 3 to help the players out. Like, please do help out and do your part.
Yep. And let's help us, if we can, chat. Let's get to 200. Here we go. Winners finals, 3 out of 5 set. LuwudStares going up against ViolentKain. Getsu v Harumaru.
Oh my god. And this is already starting off wild. Round start, stand C, into run up, grab, but miss.
Yeah, already. You mentioned earlier, those C's, and there's a block done right there. We're gonna see both players got, in their previous sets, got a lot of mileage off of with punishing with crouch C's or stand C's. So we're gonna see how it plays out now.
Yeah. And already VK is glowing red. I wonder if he's aware Lude's about to go in with stand C because he wants that.
He is running up.
Oh, nice. Anti-air moon blows. 2C.
Yep.
Clip the legs.
So fast. It just snipes you. Kind of reminds me of Tam Tam, where like you just get clipped and you don't even notice.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, Lude is at a healthy point. He can anti-air with Moonglows, he doesn't have to play the game. He doesn't have to go in. He can just keep Hal out.
Yep. Oh, king of the fence right there, but nobody home. LuwudStares does have bar, yet the clock is ticking down. Wow, look at that. Just moving out of the way of his jump feet.
And LuwudStares checks with the stand B, connects, and starts round 2 with a little bit of rage.
Like that, just running up in his face, just getting him the panic there. Yeah, too far to punish. Good awareness from ViolentKain, realizing that and not going for the, obvious bait deflect attempt.
Late DP. There it is. New moon setup. And Lewd back throw. Okay, 5C. Here comes the Moonrise setups.
Yeah, and he's just taking chip damage off. Every time he hits those pillars, not only is he getting chip damage, but also building up that guard crush meter as well. So ViolentKain has to be careful. Gonna confirm it's a weapon flip right here. No, we got a burst. Oh, he does it again! Oh my god.
He wanted it, and then he got clipped. Oh, that was unfortunate.
That might have been it for Lewd. He's out of bar. ViolentKain coming in this one with meter still. Hopefully that didn't rock him too much.
Yeah. Oh, Lewd let go at the last second. Got hit.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. All right, now LuwudStares is going to have to rely on one of his Moonrise setups into SSMs. This is how he has to wrap up this deal.
Dude, look how fast those water pillars are. He threw 2 of them out within seconds of each other.
Dude, yeah.
That's like how Mara couldn't even move.
Sugetsu improvements, dude. Look at that. Caught on the caught ViolentKain on the backdash. Okay, but that was a little bit too much. Ran in for the grab. VK sniffed it out and jumped.
Oh, chasing him down. Abare crouch D's right there, just blowing him up. Ooh. Too far, yep. Nice anti-air with the 5B. I'm liking it. I'm seeing that a lot, especially in this tournament. Players are just getting so much usage out of that. So
nice
that's good.
Anti-air, Moonglow. 2C.
Oh, he's gonna blow up the recoil. Yeah, you can't.
Oh my god. I would have lost my shit if that connected.
Yeah, SSM has a bit of iframes on it, right?
Yeah. I think they all do. Well, every SSM has like 10 frames of invulnerability at the very start. I don't think it works in that situation. Had it been a SSM versus SSM, I think it would have worked.
Yeah, that would have. Oh man, that would have been sick. But can't dwell on the past. ViolentKain is up on the board right now. First match of winners final. Gonna get thrown into. Oh, the water just ran out.
Okay. Ooh, nice block by VK on the overhead.
Yeah, really good. Gonna have to block those a lot, so gets like throws in there. There's another one.
Yep. Okay, 2C.
Hey, but look at the hit stun on that water. Gotta be very careful. That little bubble, man. Bobby Boucher boys out here.
Dude, those bubbles is like... No, he's airborne. Yep. Yeah, Lewd was airborne, so he wouldn't have been hit by that.
Yeah, I was gonna say similar situation to when he fought Nick that time and early in the bracket where Nick tried to weapon flip him. Very similar, but he popped out of it, so it was really funny. Full screen run through.
Yep.
Let's go. Gonna get some water out. What's the setups? Nice, good confirm.
Now the thing about Sugetsu's bubble is because the game will not allow you to have 2 fireballs in existence at the same time, as soon as you see the bubble forming in his hand, as he's trying to throw the second one, you can run past the first one, because the first one, even though the graphic is there, it doesn't actually exist anymore.
Interesting. So you can just kind of keep going straight through and blow it up, right? If need be.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where it's a very, very like niche knowledge check, because I had to test that out.
That was a good blow up right there with the 6-6C. ViolentKain has been playing this very humble, actually. Just been kind of chilling out. You can see there could be some character unfamiliarity. Once again, as strong of a character now that Sugetsu is, still not very common.
Yeah.
And there's only a few players that really use him, especially LuwudStares at the level that he's playing. But 8 seconds on the clock, it is coming down. Somebody's gonna have to make a big hit very, very soon, and that might as well be it right there. The jump C from ViolentKain. Yep, he's gonna take it here. Yep.
Yep, he's gonna time and loot out. He's just gonna chill and block.
I like those crouch D's right there. He's like, don't touch me, bro. Stay away. 6 feet.
I would like to see Lewd do more of the JD blowback on VK's jump 5Cs or 5 JCs.
Yeah, that would be interesting if he starts to adapt and punish those. But right now, okay, there's those wild 5Cs. Nobody home. Got a jump C though. And a trade right there. Interesting. Sugetsu stays up. No setup though.
Okay, 2C.
Whoa. Yeah, ViolentKain, I've realized that too in this set. He more or less likes the corner because he feels like he probably doesn't have to deal with any weird cross-ups. Gonna get blown up and no explosion though. Hold on. Gonna have to explode real soon.
Yeah, he's gonna... Well, he's probably gonna wait till Rage runs out before he pops. Because that way he gets 2 chances to weapon flip just like that.
Yep, he gets to do that. Oh, no, he's blocking this time. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he thought he caught him again with the okie doke like he did first game, but no, not today.
That is a thing that I've noticed that some HAL players have, which is they just do the option select and with the B into weapon flip.
Yeah, he committed to it again. I mean, why not? It worked the first time, right? Sometimes you think you can sneak in there and get it again.
I mean, I probably would say that in the situation, with it being as close, getting the using the option select is probably like, if you had the life lead, then I would do it. But if it's a close game, I would definitely, like, that's not something I would lean towards, because if it doesn't work, you just gave the game away. It's a huge gamble.
Absolutely. It's something you consider early on in a set versus towards the end of the round we're low on health, and that's good. That's a good, that's the mindset a lot of players have to have with certain things. It's good to take risks sometimes. If you got to remember, man, this could cost me everything, right? This could cost me everything, or I could potentially win off of it. So not sure what's happening now. Looks like both players might be taking a quick short minute to relax a little bit, I guess. Maybe some input errors. Okay, no problem. Yeah, so ViolentKain just having some controller issues. Gonna fix those out right now. But once again, chat, thank y'all for sticking by. I know it's been a really long day of Samurai Showdown action, about 6 hours now. So if you've been here from jump, thank you for sticking on through. We're not done yet. We still got some more, like I said, blood and guts coming up. And it's been a great day so far, man. So Serve, so far, like, how much of the tournament have you watched pre us calling?
I've been able to catch most of Pool 2. I had to run some errands in the morning, but hold on, I just want to take this moment to give a shout out. I don't know if my eyes are deceiving me, but we are now up to $265.93 on the Matcherino. So thank you to whoever chipped in.
Yeah, it looks like someone donated probably like a fat 100, man. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. These gladiators will definitely appreciate it, those that are in the money. But here we go. The button issues seem to be fixed. ViolentKain had to install his win button now. He said he's gonna win.
Exactly. His how aggression button is installed, and now he's got Lewd in the corner, and he's gonna begin his pressure game.
Yep. Okay. Good anti-air 660.
Yeah,
and Lewd, of that is just so strong. I feel like he's almost like 100% on hitting those.
Yep, another.
Look at that. As soon as I say it.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a big punish attempt. Yep. Not enough to kill. Maybe I was gonna say maybe a teleport to chip him out or something, but tried to keep it safe, and he did. He was in a really good health position there. It would have been hard. Like, Lewd would have had to burn resources to try to come back that round.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh. Lewd going for a little bit too much of the throw attempts.
Yeah, ViolentKain being extra slippy. He's just in and out, man. We talk about Sogetsu being the water boy, but ViolentKain is moving like water right now.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, nice punish on that blocked Moonglow. Okay, Lewd punishes the 5C with Moonglow.
Okay, good trade. We got to be careful though. I'm gonna have to burst real soon.
Yeah, this is one 5C away from death. Oh no.
He's on bar. Yep, gonna just burst there. Why not? Not enough to punish. Oh,
Yeah.
and Eason. Not enough to kill, but big damage. Probably the most damage you can get out of an Eason.
Yep.
Yeah, Howl's super is very fast, but it's not that fast.
Now the question is, nice. The question is if it was better for Lu to go for the punish, Eason punish, or would it have been better for Lu to just block and then go for the weapon flip? Because I think he had time to block.
You know, that's interesting, right? Because that's such a fast situation. Like the decision making in that, like the situation right there, it takes so long. Like you don't want to overthink it. So I think it was safe for him to go Eason because it's like boom, 3 buttons, I'm in, right? This is gonna auto confirm. And Eason is like, I mean not Eason, excuse me, SS7 is like I might second guess myself, do it a few set frames too late, miss the punish, you know. So theoretically, I think SS7 would have done more damage, or at least been better because he still would have had Eason.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we had to game 4, and right now Sogetsu turning up the aggression just a bit more. LuwudStares don't want to play too passively. I feel like that's what's cost him in the past sets.
Yeah. And right now they nice 660 anti-air again.
Ooh. Yeah, looking both players looking to land their C's as expected.
Yeah. Lu just checking that distance. Nice anti-air. Moonglow.
Okay, got the run through. Gonna get a weapon flip. Yes. Lu's still in the health lead though, and he's X his weapon. Doesn't have to worry about too much. Yeah, he's gonna pick it up.
Nice JD blowback, gives him the space he needs. And now he puts VK in the corner. Nice air to air.
Yeah, that was nice. Yep. Clock's winding down. Spot dodge. If there was ever a moment to spot dodge a throw, that was it right there.
That was sick.
Mm-hmm. Good pillar right there. Yeah. That could have been big, but ViolentKain wasn't ready yet. Again, good thing to throw, bro.
5C punish on the whip throw.
That's the good thing with that 5C is it advances him so far that you don't even have to run up. Most players have to run up and punish, right? You can just let it rip from like where you are.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. LuwudStares. Oh my god, somebody please clip that.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get those all for free on Sogetsu.
That was godlike.
That was a great set right there from Lu, just to turn it all the way back. Good match, I should say. Bringing us down to the very final match of the set. Game 5, Aomaru, Sogetsu, LuwudStares, ViolentKain. Who will move into grand finals?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, already, sir. It's getting crazy.
Somebody tell Lu to move out, because right now he is in VK's head.
Yo, he's in there. He's chilling. VK gonna have to get some of that Zen-like energy he had before, where he was just playing real humble. But we'll see. He's still in the fight. It's not over. Not by a long shot.
VK is definitely turning on the aggression, and I think he needs to slow it down just a bit.
So Sogetsu was designed to pick apart your aggression. You want to move? Here's a water bubble to humble you. You want to jump? Here's a water pillow to stop you. You want to get crazy? Here's a 5C to blow you up from mid-screen. You know, so we're gonna have to see. Fighting his way back though.
And this is going to be a very big uphill climb for VK because he doesn't have bar. He's just going to have to depend on good old solid.
Nice jump C.
That.
Good old solid jump C, right? And ViolentKain on the board. Here we go. Looking to close this one out and solidify his spot into grand finals. Still has access to SSM though, so
yep.
definitely play a role.
he can definitely still deflect into SSM. But luckily for Lud, most of Sugetsu's reliable stuff is not really easy to deflect. You know, like 5C is really hard to deflect unless you deflect right at the beginning. 2C you can't deflect. You know, 6C is deflectable, but Lud's been using it in an anti-air situation. Right as I said that, he does a 6C.
Of course, and commentators curse. You know how it is. We're watching from the future, basically. Good anti-air pillar.
Right.
ViolentKain's trying to be reserved now, but so much time on the clock has ran out, right? And he has so much less health that, you know, is this the right decision to chill out now? It might be a little bit too late for this round, but there's always a round 3.
Ooh, okay, he teleported the other side. VK scouted it out, went for the sweep.
Yeah, this is LuwudStares. Oh, the wild 5C. Yep, nice throw.
Lud
Gonna get a burst from Lud. I'm actually, I don't know about that decision, Serve, because that DP, that throw into DP confirm wouldn't have killed. He would have still had a ton of health.
Oh my god, please, Lud, not like this.
Oh man.
VK
Lud out of resources now. ViolentKain does have access to the SSM. Oh, let's see. This is gonna be some good old, honest, humble Sam show right now, right?
Yep. And VK, man, is asserting his dominance with those 5Cs. And just, I like how he slowed it down. He's not going in, like going ham. And he's really picking his spots on when to make the approach. Okay,
right.
throwing out some
He's
cycling
back
slashes.
Yeah, that was a good anti-air pillar. He was just getting out of there, though. I know it's keeping the space from ViolentKain. You don't want to be in there. ViolentKain's looking to probably get a wild 5C again. Good throw, though, from LuwudStares.
Lud's going for the setup. Oh, okay.
Yep. Getting some damage off of it.
Nice
Okay,
air to air.
good air to air. Yep, nice.
5C.
Ooh, blew it up. Suddenly,
this is
LuwudStares is
getting
back
real
into
close.
control. ViolentKain's going to have to really consider this.
5C.
No. Nobody home.
Okay. Lud does not need to take any
Ooh, he
risks.
got it to 5C. Oh, he tried to go for another one. You wild man, you. 9 seconds
oh
on
my
the
God.
clock. What is going to happen? The throw confirmed.
Empty. Oh my god. Is that the ViolentKain special jump, empty jump B into throw into DP? Oh my god.
You know what, sir? It may be the ViolentKain special, but he did not do that the entire set. And the one time he did it was to close out the set. That is conditioning, folks. You don't do something for a while, you take it out of the player's mind, you land it right when it's crucial, just like ViolentKain just did.
Dude, he pulled it out when he needed it, and it paid off in spades. And that puts VK comfortably in grand finals, while Lud moves down to losers finals to await the winner of AndyOCR and Duston. And now, I mean, losers is already always the Shark Tank, right? And now this is like the vicious of like Shark Tanks, because you know whoever wins between AndyOCR and Duston is like already hungering for blood, and then Lud has to run into them to see if he can get another crack at ViolentKain.
Yep.
Oh man, yo guys, chat, I hope y'all are loving this right now. Let's get some emotes in the chat. Preferably, if y'all can, throw some sugar bear emotes, but any emotes are all welcome. Dance of the Toad King has been nothing short of spectacular. It is still going, and we are getting down to the nitty gritty, y'all. Like my man Servbot mentioned, this loser side, like the Shark Tank, it always is. But man, to see Andy here and going up against Duston, oof, like that's a grand finals set right there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I would say that it's kind of a past meets future, right? AndyOCR proving his dominance here, but you know, I would say, you know, before COVID, right? Before Andy took more of a TO's approach on things with Angela, arguably Andy was probably the best player in the US.
100% agree.
Right, other than people who were kind of visiting, you know, like Diddy Mokov or whatnot, Andy was probably the best like US player hands down. And now with Andy moving more towards the TO role and kind of promoting the scene, Duston has picked up that mantle. He is arguably the best player now. So it's a little bit of a past king versus current king.
All in front of the Toad King. Let's get it, baby.
Oh, damn.
AndyOCR, Duston, pre-COVID best North American player versus post-COVID North American player is going down. Jubei, and I believe that was Kazuki. So we're getting the mains of main. Right? We're getting it all right now.
No, it's
Okay. As a Jubei player, I hate this matchup. So I agree with Duston picking this 100%. It is not an easy match for Jubei at all.
Yeah, I heard she's a rough character for Jubei to do.
Not to mention, just based off balances, she's been getting better, right? She's been getting stronger each patch as Jubei has been getting his legs clipped beneath him. Right now, Duston all over this dude.
Yeah.
Not letting him rest. He's like, nah, old man, get up. It's not over yet. I like that. Just
oh my god. Yeah. Duston is just smothering Andy. Like not.
Oh, sorry.
It's just sorry. Nako is just like in his face. Oh my god, that was sick.
Counter did 50%. Sorry, Serve. I don't know what you was saying, but god damn. And we got a crouch being in the DP. I don't know what's going on, dude. He's balls to the wall of action right now.
They are slugging it out, dude. Like they are in that next level of reading each other, man. Holy crap.
Like, in Dragon Ball Z when two people are fighting and everybody's watching with their eyes and secret people can't see it. That's what's happening now. But right now we got a weapon flip confirmed.
That was a super sick punish. Weapon flip punish used to punish a whiffed 5B.
Oh, what's going on? You gotta have to burst here. Good jump B. Yeah, this is gonna be hard though for Andy to make this kind of comeback here because. Oh, good confirm right there. Yeah, he's a drop of health. Pretty much anything will chip out at this point.
Yep. And Duston is just avoiding getting E-send.
Yep. Gonna burst there. See, the thing is, okay. He was getting it. I was gonna say it's possible to blow up Knock if she bird clings, but you have to before she even touches the bird, before she has to barely leave the ground, you have to already be doing weapon flip. That is probably the only way. So you have to be super psychic with it.
Dude. Yeah, and Duston is definitely on it with the bird cling. Alright. Andy starts early with a Tsunami Saber and is in the life lead. Duston down 50%.
Very good blowback, yeah. I like that. Andy just taking his turn back with that guard cancel blowback right there. Punish the dive from the bird, very good.
That was sick punish, but Andy has to be careful now. Nako's weapon flip is super scary. Cannot give her the chance.
He's gonna block. Yes.
Yeah. That was a nice run up bait.
Yep. Very good. AndyOCR showing that experience, man. He's like, I know what you want. I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm gonna block this. Hold that. So you might be 21 now, but you're still a youngin.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I don't like it.
Duston moving in. Andy has to find a way to back Nako out again.
A good throw.
All right, that's the answer Andy needed.
Absolutely. Oh, too early on that overhead there.
Okay, Andy went with a deflect, and Duston does not bite.
Okay, good throw again from Duston. Looking to close this out. One more confirm should do it. Gotta be careful. Jubei's got that rage, man, and she's got low health, so
yep.
Touch being the DP would be enough.
Yeah, Duston's just going for that bird cling and trying to bait Andy to doing something so that way he can do the dive to punish it.
Really good 6-6D right there, closing it out with the UG, stepping on the toes. Summer and she got UGs on. What is she doing?
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, she got some rage part 2. Oh, that's gonna be very good. Anti-air punish. No, not. Whoa. Is it too fast?
Yeah, mistimed.
Ooh, okay.
Still punished, but it was mistimed.
Yeah, I like the idea of it. Just a little bit too ready though. He was ready for it.
Ooh, okay. Nice chase down by Duston with a jump C.
Okay, good burst right there. Yeah, didn't want to take that damage from Jubei. Don't blame him. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, that was
That was a little freaky there. The 5B was so far that the stance break didn't matter. We're gonna see a burst soon from Andy. He's gonna have to right now. Yep.
okay. Oh my god, Duston could have wrapped it up with a Nako car or Nako plane.
Not sure if he believed. Okay. Gotta be careful. Gotta watch those bird clean. Oh, it's gonna be hit right there.
He gets the throw confirmed into Tsunami Saber, the rage version.
Cutter in two.
And no, with the X at the end,
yeah, that was sick. I was playing, dude. Yo, 1-up right now. And remember, guys, this is the very last 2 out of 3 set in this tournament. From here on out, after this, it will be 3 out of 5. So loser of this, they will be sent home. We're staying home, if you will, because this is online.
Yep, and this is the battle to get into the money too.
Oh my god, dude. Imagine being this close to the money and not getting in it.
Oh my god, yeah.
Especially with almost $300 pop bonus. Crazy.
But right now, Duston with the life lead and a lot of and that jump just evened it is I think is that it?
Close it out.
No.
Oh,
here we go. And he blocks.
And he took the bait. He got it. And Duston paying it off with the risk right there. I was so surprised that happened. There's been so many wake-up weapon flip attempts, and Duston has been negative on them. Like, Andy's always blocked them, but that's the one time he didn't, sir.
Yeah, he tried to anti-air that with 66A.
My God. Duston, the young wild boy, man. Taking the risk, and it worked out. The throw from Andy.
Yeah.
Turn that aggression though. We're in a similar position as last round. That he's gonna block.
Yeah, he's gonna block and take it 5C or 66C.
That was a 5C. He like ran up and then did it.
Yeah.
Very similar. Okay, here we go. Final round. Oh my God.
And Duston still has rage, so Andy is being in a... Oh no!
We got an early burst from Duston right here. Trying to force a burst from Andy. I like that. Yeah, make him do it now. The more health you have, the less rage meter you have. So
oh my God,
that's very good.
Andy jumping when someone has bursts. Oh no way, dude.
What? Too fast again.
Oh no.
See, he was against the clock at that time because if he waits a little longer, not only does, I mean, he wants to wait longer because he wants Andy to reach a little lower, but that weapon meter, that weapon rage meter was getting low. And you're racing against the clock at that time. Do I do it now? What happens? I can't wait under too long. I'll lose the bar. Regardless, didn't pay off.
Dude, and just like that, Andy takes it over Duston in situations where there were good reads, just too early, mistimed, and pressured situations. But Andy moves on to losers finals against LuwudStares. And I have to ask, excuse me, Sugar Bear, could you cover for me for a brief moment while I run to the little boys' room? Thank you.
Come on, sir. You're supposed to be a real commentator. Real commentators pee on themselves, bro. They don't go. They take a crap on themselves. They pee on themselves. They do that. No, I'm just kidding. Go.
It's in the manual, bro. You didn't read your manual? Oh, shit.
Yo, chat, get hype, yo. I know y'all loving this right now. Sugar Bear, you have done a great job again, dude, of putting together this amazing event.
Thanks, man. How you doing, dude?
Yo, I'm doing great, dude. I'm waking up a bit. These matches are insane. It's been a long nice Saturday of Samurai Showdown action, and we're not even really done, right? Because we got Samurai Showdown 5 special tomorrow, so y'all getting a full weekend of just blood and guts, man. Samurai Showdown style. You know how it is.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for 5 special tomorrow, but that's tomorrow. Right now, I guess there's some guy that people used to talk about named AndyOCR, and apparently he still kicks ass in this game. I don't know. It's tripping me out a little bit.
Soft spot in my heart for TOs that can still go, if you will, right? Guys that run events and can still throw down with everybody else, man, that's it's stressful, dude. I mean, you've been more of a TO these days, anyways. You know how that could be.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm impressed by the fact that seemingly he has not played at all, and he's still just he's in top 3 now. I'm impressed. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
I'm back, and I will say it just occurred to me. Andy is Jubei, dude.
He is.
He's the old dude that like just shows up and somehow kicks your ass, and you're like,
Didn't he
"What is
dress up as
happening?"
Andy? I mean, didn't you Andy dress up as Jubei at one point?
No,
Halloween he did, right?
You got it right, bro. You dressed up as Andy once.
Yeah. Yo, right now, the Shrek colored Jubei, as one Duston said. Right now we are losers finals, man. LuwudStares, still maybe reeling off that loss. Andy though coming in hot. This is always the good thing, man. You come in off of a set fresh and you got to keep going.
Yeah.
You can either be fatigued by it or you can be on a hot streak like Andy is right now.
Dude, and Andy is definitely showing that he is nicely warmed up.
Yeah, he's in that money. He wants to get more now. Good 6-6D right there. Very appropriate time to use it. It's one of those buttons that got toned down, doesn't knock down anymore. But if it wins the game, it wins the game. So that's good.
It still does damage. It just looks real sad when the opponent doesn't get knocked down.
Yeah, it's like minus on hit too. It's terrible.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's the worst. It's like when you land a hit and then they're like, "That's cool. Let me punish you," and you're like, "Did I really get punished for something on hit?"
Let me get my optimized punish for you just taking a few damage.
Right.
Damage off. But yeah. So LuwudStares in the health lead right now. Oh, are we gonna get SSM on it?
No SSM.
Interesting. I would have blew it, dude. I'd be like, nah.
Yeah.
It now.
That would have wrapped up the round for sure.
Absolutely. Maybe he's saving it for next round, but who knows? It could potentially not be a next round.
Yeah, you don't want to give AndyOCR a chance.
Okay.
Andy was ready. He went for the counter.
Yeah, the low parry there, but
Yeah.
Lude, with enough awareness to just delay his attack a few frames later.
Okay. Oh, nice moon glow. That was a
Looks like
medium? Yeah, that was medium. Caught him at the backside.
Yeah, it looked like he caught like a potential fireball or something. He sniped it out.
Oh my god.
Damage.
Okay, dude. So Sagetsu's 5C looks like what's that dude? Bradshaw's clothesline from hell.
Oh, nice. That's a good one. It is. Very good wrestling reference right there. Good pillar. We on shape
Lude being cheeky with them moonrise placements.
How thirsty are you? Do you want this water right now? You look a little sweaty, homie.
Oh, I like that. Andy using the Tsunami Saber, the light version, to get movement.
Yes. Close the gap. On a burst here. Here we go. Game of chicken potentially. Rage explosions up for both players. LuwudStares is dropping rather fast, though. Gonna be up, and it is. Andy's turn now.
Andy's like, it's my turn. I'm going in.
6-6B, baby. Watch them legs. That's one of the things, you know, we joked about 6-6D being terrible, but being that it's not so good now, it does put an emphasis on 6-6B, which I feel like a lot of Jubei players didn't really use too much because they were focused on getting the knockdown. But this does more damage and it recovers fairly well, so where you can kind of mix up your opponents a little bit. So I'm bad.
It hits low, and it hits low, right? It's not deflectable.
Yep, it's a low. As he's doing it again.
Yep, and that was a deflect bait. Oh no!
Both players trying to give hugs, but forgetting to social distance there. That sucks.
Right. We're not through this yet, dude. Mask on. Keep your distance.
Yeah, man. Jubei's like, I don't trust you, bro. You said you got vaccinated. I don't believe you.
Yeah. Where's your paperwork?
Oh my god. Yo, hold up. We were memeing, but this sequence right here from LuwudStares, 2 6-6 seasons and a weapon flip puts him back. Oh my god.
But Andy says, dude, I can play Street Fighter. Jubei unarmed, I can still do it.
Absolutely. I'll punch you in the face. I'll call you. He calls. He doesn't punch. Jubei just like kind of palms you. But that was a sick sequence from Lud, but it wasn't enough. Andy closed it out, and here we are, round 2. Getting some good fireballs. Oh, with the throw. Look how much time he has, dude. He jumped back and still landed and had time to hit that 660. That 660.
Oh, nice punish on the block 6-6C by Andy. And that was the last bit of his rage, too. He maximized every drop of that rage. Oh, nice 6-6C.
Okay, good punish on the pillar. Yeah, that was a little bit too close. Gonna get a burst there from Lud, and he's gonna let him close this out, will he? Yes.
Yeah, Andy's gonna take it. Ooh, he's not dead yet. But is Andy gonna give him the palm? Oh, cheeky went for the weapon catch. And then Lud was like, nah. 2C, you can catch that.
I haven't seen that hit in so long, man. You know, players don't really just go for it. They rather just take the guard break and then, you know, they just pick up their weapon. Which is
exactly.
Option, obviously, but
oh my god, what a nice setup. Bubble into 2C.
Oh, very good trade punish right there. That was good. And Lud knows in and out, man. He's maximizing everything that he can with LuwudStares. And that was a crazy confirm from Andy. That DP, he came out real far. So
yeah, that was max range on that. Yeah, making the deflect attempt.
Yep. Can't throw out any water. Got to watch the legs. Gonna get the throw here.
Oh, here's the
setup. Okay, we got to set up.
Nope. Okay.
First in the block. Oh, and he clipped the leg. 6-6B. He's been getting sniped by those all set. Lud is not checking them ankles, man. Andy showing that he is I mean, Andy loves basketball IRL, so he's, you know, he's watching them legs, man. He's breaking them ankles. He's catching them.
Dude, he's like, you're not blocking low, so I'm just gonna keep checking you.
If I was Lud right now, I'd bring up the Lakers, but you know, that'd be a little bit too hard hitting.
Too soon.
Too soon. Hey, look, man. One of my teams are done, man. We got 4-1. GG's NY.
Oh my god. And Andy in a commanding lead right now. Lud stuck in the corner, and Andy is just bullying him right now. Okay, Lud gets a chance.
Oh, too far for the water to connect. Okay. Good whiff punish right there on the B. Is the damage already done? Who knows?
Oh my god.
I like that. Andy using the recoil, blowing up the throw. Yeah, he's blowing up those recoils.
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Punish. Oh, just right outside of that pillar range.
Okay, 660. Okay. Why is it now? We're in June of 2021, and Jubei 660 still hidden. It's been like 2 years, and that 660 is still hidden.
You don't expect it. You expect throw. You expect, you know, him to just stop or whatever, and you get caught. But just like getting caught, did AndyOCR with LuwudStares weapon flip. LuwudStares in a good position, but that weapon is on screen, so he's got to be very careful here.
Yep. And
this is also really good for him mentally because he's running down the clock on Jubei's rage explosion, which is very good.
Yeah. And he got the life lead he needs. It gives him, oh my god, that 660C for duel.
The overhead, yes. LuwudStares fighting back, fighting away from defeat. That was almost it. Andy is up though. It is still round point for Andy to win and to move on.
Okay.
That was good.
Tsunami Saber combo.
Oh, good with punish. Andy, the Street Fighter player right there with the footsies.
Oh my god. Okay. He only got a stand B punish. Didn't go into the DP.
Okay. We're gonna get a weapon. Excuse me, and we do.
Yep. Yeah, Andy's not gonna take it. He has the burst.
I don't blame him doing that. Yo, I knew it. Gonna get some good damage off of that. Not enough to kill, but damn near close.
Lud's gonna burst.
Yeah, he has
to. Yep. Now Andy just has to survive. Wither the storm.
Literally weathering the storm here, not trying to get wet at all. Oh, gonna lose his weapon though.
Okay.
Won't be enough to close it out, but does very good damage. Ooh.
Lewud is waiting for Andy to pick up the weapon. Oh, and he gets the throw. He gets the palm. He doesn't even need the
He's committing to it.
Oh
Oh,
my
he got the
God, he's
old
just
man overhead and a low. This man hit him with everything, dude.
And he said, nah, dude, we're too close. I'm not even going to bother to risk picking up my weapon. I'm just going in. Hit him with a 6-6A, a universal overhead, and then a 6-6D.
He literally showed every unarmed normal right there. Like if you've never seen Jube's normals disarmed, you've seen it all. Andy did it all right there.
Yeah.
What a sequence.
The 3 unarmed normals that Jube had, Andy showed us all of it. And
That was so good. I mean, he caught him, right? The overhead into the low. Nobody expects the overhead into the low, right?
Dude.
And, LuwudStares, man. Very good showing from Lewud this entire tournament, but Andy he's hot right now, man. He is just coming off that win with Duston. He came right into this. This was 3-0, dude. This was a 3. Oh, if you're ViolentKain, I mean, ViolentKain is sitting pretty. You know, he's got 2 sets to play to lose, essentially, 1 to win. But I don't know. Coming off a game like this, you got to be worried, man. You got to be a little worried.
Yeah. Andy is on fire right now. He is mowing through people, right? He took down Duston, made a very, very, very convincing win against LuwudStares, and now he moves on to grand finals. And if you're watching this as VK, you got to be studying what Andy's doing, studying every little habit that Andy is doing from these matches, downloading as much data as you have, because Andy has to win 6 matches against VK, and VK only has to win 3. So with the knowledge that he has, he definitely needs to cool Andy down.
Yep. He definitely has.
All right. So I think now, before grand finals, we're going to go ahead and do some plugs. The first one is WNF Online Edition, run by our very own AndyOCR and Angela Pickles. This is every Tuesday and every Wednesday. Tuesday is the pools and Wednesday is top 8. It is some of the best players that you'll see around. A great place to just practice, and commentators such as our TO, Sugar Bear, and myself are going to be there. So join us, and you can catch the action at twitch.tv/Angela Pickle.
And coming up next, we got the Mexican Mash series, man. Big shout outs to the homies, the Arcade Rumble homies. You know them. Angel Freak, Markyo, Robert, Cochory, a lot of the homies. Some of them were in bracket, but they have their own series of tournaments. You can see all the information down there on Smash GG. There's a Facebook, there's a Twitter, so you can stay linked. As you can see, there's a plethora of games that they run that they all have. You got Street Fighter, you got your Garo Mark of the Wolves, even games like Fighting Herds, and as you'll see soon coming up, Guilty Gear Strive, baby, that bullshit blazing game that we're all going to be on in a few days. So guys, practicing, you got numerous games. Hit up Mexican Mash series. Big shout outs to the Arcade Rumble homies again for running this event every week and for keeping that grind going. So check them all out there at those various social media links on the bottom to keep yourself updated and know when you too can enter these brackets and do your thing. And here's a formal announcement, guys. So here it is. I just mentioned it. Guilty Gear Strive coming out in a few days. A week, I should say. A few days for some of the privileged homies. But anyways, here it is right here. 64 player cap, guys. June 12th, 5 p.m. CST. Check your local time zone. For me, that's like an hour later for me. For you guys on the West, it's probably 2 hours. But here it is, y'all. Guilty Gear Strive. I know y'all been cracking out during the beta. I have been, so I can't wait to see you guys. Hopefully some of y'all will make it far in the bracket, but there's all the links there on the bottom, the Match of Reno, the Discord, and the Smash GG. Sign up if you're going to be all in on that Guilty Gear. I'll see y'all fellow May players in the future. And hit up this tournament from Mexican Mash Series.
All right. And then up next, we've got Totsuzenshi Phase 3, The Redemption. This is a event hosted by SinisterX, and it is a round robin of 16 killers from NA, and this takes place over 2 days. As you can see, we've got people who are no strangers to top 8 on multiple tournaments. We've got up and comers. You know, this is the third one that he's run, and make sure you tune in. And also, the stream of Totsuzenshi will be hosted on SinisterX's channel, and also Rome on your channel, correct?
Yep, I will be running the secondary stream as usual for Totsuzenshi. Shout out to SinisterX again for giving the opportunity.
So yeah, please make sure you tune in June 26th and June 27th for all the action.
Yo, you know what it is, guys. Samurai Sparring, the one and only GhostTheTrinity, who just got 7th place here at the Dance of the Toad King. He runs a 1st to 10 sparring settings, as you can see there. It's got all the bells and whistles, man. You get the you get to set up who you want to play. If there's a matchup you need help with, if there's a player versus player matchup you need help with, and even the post set review. So you get, you know, people that play the characters you do will tell you, hey man, you're doing this wrong, or you're doing this good. Keep this up, or change that, or tweak that. You get to also play a long set, you know, which is always great and always helps improving, especially a lot of newer players in the scene, to give them the endurance to keep going. But there's also a Kumite part, which is a 1st to 5 marathon, which will sit you going up against pretty much any and everyone, and these are always a good time. GhostTheTrinity usually runs these, excuse me, I believe these happen on Fridays. I could be wrong on the date. It's been a minute since I've seen one, but yeah, because Ghost has been a little preoccupied with some IRL things. But anyways, all his links are on the bottom: the Twitter, the Discord, and the Twitch. Follow Ghost on all those platforms. Ghost is a good homie. He's a good dude. He's doing a lot of work and showing a lot of love for the Samurai Showdown community. So guys, if you're new to the game, or even if you're a legacy player and you just want to stay on top of your skills, hit up Ghost to sign up for Samurai Sparring so you can get your sparring on.
And if you ever had the thought that there's just not enough Sam Show in your life, and not only do you want to play Sam Show 7, you want to play 5SP, you should check out 5SP Lockdown Clash. This is a weekly run by JD Jank, and it is streamed on Polar Bear and Sugar Bear help with the commentary. It is usually on Tuesdays at 8:30 p.m. EST. I mean, dude, you got 2 bears and 5SP. Like, what more can you ask for? So if you're interested, sign up. The Smash GG link is on there. There's a Discord, and also tune in to Polar Bear's channel on twitch.tv to check out some 5SP action.
All right. Look at that match. Arena 265, y'all. Let's get that up to 300. We are in the final set of the tournament. ViolentKain coming from winner's side, going up against AndyOCR, who is on the loser side. Andy's got to win 6 games. ViolentKain only needs to win 3 successfully. We will see, though. Andy's in the hot seat right now. That dude has been putting in work, mowing through his opponents, showing us the Andy of old before he put the swords down and picked up the tournament brackets. So we'll see. How you feeling about this match, sir?
Dude, Andy in in grand finals, good to see him back. It's been a hot minute since I've seen him compete, and dude, he's on a tear right now, absolutely on a tear. And VK sitting on the winner's side of grand finals. I mean, this guy is great at King of Fighters, and he's showing everyone that he is not to be overlooked in Sam Show. He's got the solid Hal. And I think he also has a Iroha for backup, which we haven't seen. So, you know, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, you know, about his background, never count on ViolentKain. I've seen this man beat Xiao Hai at the Neo Geo World Tour. Xiao Hai is arguably the greatest KOF player of all time, and ViolentKain defeated him and it was considered an upset, even how strong ViolentKain is. But that's KOF. This is Sam Show. We are a part of the SNK Umbrella. Grand Finals begins. ViolentKain, Player 1, Haomaru versus Jubei, AndyOCR, loser side. Let's get it.
Oh, all right. VK begins the match with a heavy jump C.
Yeah, already heavy hits. Just kind of getting in there. Wild boy. This might be a little bit of clashing of styles though, but we will see. Andy can turn up the aggression when he wants to, and ViolentKain has showed and you know, this tournament alone that he can play the long game, the long humble game, like he did versus LuwudStares. So we will see.
Yeah, and right now, both players playing kind of conservative.
Oh, okay. I like the idea. He was out of range for that 5 to connect, but it was a very good read. Good
Nice anti-air.
See, shades of the KOF player coming out. KOF players like to do situations like that and blow up with DPs, and that's something there. But he's getting blown up by a DP confirm of his own.
Oh man, but he does have rage. He committed to a run-up grab because he wanted that weapon flip, and that would have won him the round. But Andy scouted it out and backdashed out of the grab and took the round instead.
Oh, see, very good awareness from Andy. He knew he was going for the fake jump B, but Andy just spot dodged it.
Okay, Andy checking. Oh, now it's Andy running up with the whiff grab.
Yep, big damage there from BK. Okay. Very good, well-timed 5D anti-air. Yep, throwing them B's on them the way.
Another whiff grab by Andy, and Andy is down in health right now. Oh, what a 6-6C punish.
Yeah. Andy's got great 6XC, you know, placements and where he does them. Like you mentioned, you know, it's a few seasons in and people still get caught by them. That just goes to show that Andy knows how to use them and when to use them.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, we got the one throw.
Nice.
Yep, that was clutch. That clock is running down. VK doesn't want to use the weapon, the rage explosion, if he doesn't have to. He's trying to close this one out so he can go into round 3, but I don't know. That helps alone.
I think he's gonna have to.
Ooh, not gonna get a chance to. Stabbed in the upper pectoral region.
Andy checking to anti-air with the stand B, and Kain landed right in time for that, and he wasn't blocking, so.
Dying sucks, man, but dying with meter, I hate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Dying a rich man, you know? It's like, oh man, I get to spend this money.
You gotta spend it, dude.
Yeah,
Win is worth infinite meters.
Absolutely. Good jump back B right there from Andy. Yeah, he's playing at a really good range right here. Daring ViolentKain to come at him almost. Look at this. Nice spacing.
Dang, what a whiff punish, too.
Yeah, them Street Fighter roots, man. Again, it's kind of a, you know, a bit of clash right here. You got a KOF player going up against a traditional Street Fighter player.
6-6C counter on that whiff whiff grab, sorry, not command grab. And Andy realizing that VK is VK was looking for anything.
It paid off, right? So, but that was crazy. But yeah, like you said, Andy just realizing the space that he needs to stand at and just you know, dare ViolentKain to come towards him, and he's just checking him every time. Every jump is getting anti-air, air to air. And we got a counter right there.
What a call.
Oh my god.
Andy says, you got me twice, not the third time. That JC
Counter
has to
and a throw confirm leads to 50% health, dude.
Dude. And VK has been in the corner, but he's pretty comfortable with it. Oh, he committed to the grab. He wants the weapon flip.
Yeah, Andy's playing so well right now. This is gonna have to burst. Even this doesn't even feel scary, right? It's like whatever,
right.
burst, nothing's gonna matter.
Okay, VK going for the damage.
Yep. Get while you can. You know, you can potentially still win this round. Oh, gonna close it out with a standing A. And yeah, just the way Andy is playing, dude. Like he's playing 5 frames ahead of ViolentKain, just checking him every moment. Every jumping is getting checked. Every dash. Mixing in the run throws. Like he's playing the perfect Jubei right now. The perfect game.
Yeah, definitely. This is definitely Andy's just running it the way he wants to right now. And VK is playing it nice and slow, which is actually, I want to say in this case, ooh, nice JC by VK, is kind of playing into the style that Andy wants the pace that Andy wants it to be at.
Right. He's had success at it, so. Okay, good. That was good awareness from Andy to not use the blowback part of the stance break because VK was deep enough to where he would have been affected and he would have been able to punish. So, good awareness. Yeah, Andy's right off that range. I love he's in that max 5B range to blow up any attempt. He knows ViolentKain likes to look for those Hail Mary 5Cs. He's not giving it.
Oh, nice. Run in, grab into Tsunami.
Very good. Another one.
Okay. And there it is, Andy again.
Up. Another throw.
Ran in for the throw.
This is still first round here. That guard is getting low.
Nah,
not gonna
Andy's
punish.
blocking.
No. Yo, X marks the spot. Stand C. Closing it out.
Dude. And Andy's using that what is that? The kick sweep and then recoil into a fireball thing. So like that's really good for Jubei too, because it checks you if you decide to throw something after blocking his sweeps.
And it was, I think too, he one of the situations like that where he threw it out was he saw the guard gauge meter racking up, right? So it was a way of checking him, but just get like that, he got checked with a 5C. Big damage on that for ViolentKain.
Okay, anti-air stampede.
Yeah. Andy, oh, no. It's too slow. Again, I love the idea, but how Jubei's weapon flip is just too slow on House 5.
Yeah. Trying to weapon flip the extended sword of the 5B, man. That's Cerebro Galaxio, man.
Absolutely, if it worked, man, right?
Right?
Definitely worked on the 5C. Ooh, no blow up attempt there from ViolentKain.
Ooh, nice, JC.
Andy looking to potentially speed run this first set, man. This is already he's already at match.
Okay, now this match is VK's to lose. He has a life lead. Time is on his side. He just needs to chill.
Yep. But he's got to be very careful. That damage is racking up. Oh my God, it's 1 second on the clock. Yeah, good. Just keep blocking.
There we go. Yep.
Andy, good awareness from Andy though, because he was trying to get that guard gauge to break down a bit, but it was just too late on that.
Another JC by VK.
VK won that round, but like he didn't really win. You know what I mean? Like he won by time.
Right.
He didn't win by commanding the game. And he still dominated that last round. He was just able to retain the health. So that might be a bit of a momentum crush. That might be a bit of a mental break there.
Oh, there it is again. Using the Tsunami Saber to close in on the distance and then get a throw because he's basically ran stop right in front of him.
So good, man. Using it just to move, like you said. Andy just on that big brain boost right now. He is Professor X right now. He's in there.
Dude. Yeah. And he's also checking and wow. And just like that, we have a reset.
The way his body broke at the end, I thought it was gonna close in on each other again. So like it would look like he was whole even though he was half.
That would have been cool.
But man, ViolentKain not taking a second to break. I think he should have relaxed a little bit. Maybe get a lead, try to cool down Andy's momentum. Going right into it though. This is the final set. We had a reset. So this is it. Losers finals. Both players are in losers. The first 3 out of 5 here will take the whole tournament.
Okay, nice DP by VK.
Good spot dodge. There's a start.
Yeah, and VK has a life lead now.
Oh, 6-6C.
6C.
And he's just so good at hitting that. And a good blow up there on a recoil.
I every time I see a hit, man, I cry every time.
ViolentKain looking out for it now. And he's just running out the clock on that rage explosion.
Yep, doesn't want to get clipped.
He's playing this
Just
so
like
well.
Oh, nice universal over into a running grab. Oh my god.
Every time it looks like ViolentKain is about to get started, and he just clip his legs from beneath him. Every single time. I'm like, okay, maybe he's getting good. He's got a good jump in. Nope. And he's there to check it. Every time.
Dude, Andy is playing spot on right now. And I think VK needs to optimize his punishes and also watch out because Andy's been pretty aggressive with the run and grabs. So I think if he can get a feel nice jump B, right? Yeah, jump B into a back throw. But if he Andy's glowing red. This is the temptation. Oh, that would have
yeah. And Andy knows that. He saw that. He was ready with the deflect. I like the idea of that.
Okay.
To lose sight of the ultimate goal. Right now, he's in a good position here. Damn near perfect.
Still, though, VK has the huge life lead. He just needs to chill.
The 5Bs. Yeah. And he just committed to the double deflect there. Just because he was like, okay, I have no health. It's whatever. If I do get a deflect, I do get big damage off it. But it's one of those situations where you're like, all right, let's just go to game 3.
Right, VK starting to turn this around using Cyclone Slash a little bit more.
Nice, and he's just in and out again.
Okay,
those buttons with on him up.
Oh my God, 6-6C connects again.
Down, man. Again, he knows, man. He's blowing up those guard breaks, dude. That's too deep to actually get it. So. ViolentKain should notice, man. That's something we do in KOF as well, because that mechanic's in there where you can do a deep normal and get your opponent to waste bar and do that and blow them up. So,
all right, VK has Andy in the corner. Oh, the run up grab gets scouted.
Okay.
Oh, he tried. He tried.
Yeah, he tried it. Oh, Andy with a throw. That's gonna be it.
That's it.
Very good. AndyOCR taking the very first game of the second set. So far, he is 4 games straight. Will this be a 6-0?
Dude.
Oh my God. ViolentKain needs to find it. He needs to dig deep, man. This would be a crucial loss. Just like that parry was so crucial right there. The damage on the board already.
A grab into Tsunami and VK down 50% already.
Oh my God, we might be seeing the crumbling of a man, the breakdown. If you rewind it back, as Bart Simpson said, you can see the exact moment his heart begins to shatter. Serve Bart. Oh, he's seeing this right now.
I don't know, dude. This is not looking good.
Oh my God.
My God. Oh, he went. Andy's gonna block that.
Oh, AndyOCR. It's like Space Jam. They're not Space Jam. What's it? What's that? Oh my God, not Space Jam. But he's on fire. You get 3 shots in a row. Oh
NBA Jam.
NBA Jam. There it is.
Dude.
NBA Jam right now. He's on fire, dude. He's got 4 sets on his belt.
He is.
Oh, God.
I think VK is struggling a little bit trying to find a way to break down Andy's game plan because he's tried going in and he gets called out, and then he's tried playing at a distance, and Andy's just been maintaining that perfect zone. Deflect into SS7. That's exactly the momentum shift he needs.
He needs this. Like you said, Andy's been checking him at every corner. Every second he tries to advance on any type of way, he's been getting checked. And it's already game 5. Okay, this is good for him.
It is. Oh, that was so good. This is the turnaround VK needs.
He's got to keep the momentum going. Andy coming in with bar, though. You got to be very careful, man. Andy has already deflected him twice in this set. I would be very hesitant with those jump C's.
Deflect again into...
he's going to let it rock.
Oh, what?
Gonna let it rock here. Interesting. Okay,
he just
gonna burst.
And burst. Okay.
Okay, just 5B. Andy with the Abari. He just did it.
Eason catches the backdash. Oh my God, this is so tense. VK needs the burst. Oh.
Okay, good. Good. Oh my God, Surfbot. I was getting scared for ViolentKain, dude. I was like, oh my God, he's gonna deflect him. He's gonna deflect.
Dude,
oh my God.
That was the momentum shift VK needed. He had to get that, and I think that's going to help build his game plan.
Absolutely. That is the very first match that ViolentKain has won, and that's like the first commanding round that he had. He's been losing not only like sets, but like 2-0s, right? Just straight up. Like,
Yep.
so he needed that to wake up here.
Okay, Andy
Andy
going
will
for
not
the
be
grab.
wavered. Andy's still advancing. Oh, get the
Run up SSM, that was good. VK recognized that he could potentially be out of range since Hal's SSM is short. He actually did a run stop into it. That was really good. Oh no, followed by a whiff grab.
God. Okay, no. Oh,
Oh my god.
oh my God, sir, what's
I see
happening?
right now. Holy crap. Someone going for an overhead.
Not another chip. I like the idea, but that was so unfortunate. He tried to chip him out with the DP. ViolentKain dropping it, and Andy picking up the pieces.
No.
Even after that SSM.
That was the right call, just not enough chip. Oh, nice punish by VK.
That was, oh man, that round was looking all VK right there. But
I know.
yeah, Andy's still in this though, still moving forward. Gonna get the throw confirmed. Has the corner position here. Here we go, the Jubei mix.
Universal overhead. VK tried to jump out.
That's the only reason he got knocked down. Because that doesn't knock down anymore, fellas.
Back in the day when that thing knocked down.
I loved it.
Shake my head, man. That's all I'm gonna do. Just shake my head. C connects. Oh my god. Okay.
Caught the backdash there. Oh, Andy just backed off.
This. Oh, JC. Perfectly timed.
Very good. We're going into round 3, y'all. Winner of this takes control of the set. EK really could use this momentum shift, as you can. What a far-out deflect right there. Oh my god. Whoa, you got Easton.
Oh my god, that was so
What's
sick.
happening?
Dude, I didn't know that you could burst an Easton from when you're inside the pillar. That was so sick. That is a total knowledge check.
So here's the thing. Because the pillar was so far, right? Because it was so far out, it was almost max range. That's why Jubei couldn't get pushed out from the weapon flip, from the startup of the Rage Explosion. So that was insane for ViolentKain to know that was going to work. But he's not out of the doghouse just yet. The clock's running down. Andy still has access to his bar. It is halfway through this round here.
Oh my god, this is so close. Andy
Reverse.
and VK just went for the poke.
Oh, that's going to be it.
He
Just
got
Easton.
the
Okay,
zip.
that's fine, man.
Nah, he went for the X.
Oh man, the X marks the spot, and it puts Andy 2-1 over ViolentKain. Andy is in control of this set. This is it for Andy. If he wins, he will come and win this whole thing, dude. But ViolentKain showing signs of life. This is what we want. We want a close grand finals. I don't want a 6-0.
Nah, dude. Deflect again. Run up SSM. Oh my god, so good.
Yes. And this is the third time. More or less, it's been every game now. He's been hit with this, and I like it. It's helping ViolentKain a lot. But eventually, Andy's gonna pick up on that, I think.
Yeah, VK has been recognizing at what range Andy likes to stick out his stand B, and he's either been jumping in with a JC or deflecting it, which I think is good. But now VK needs to game plan for the rest of the stuff Andy does, especially handling these throw game. Oh my god, what a jump C.
Ooh. Andy is bringing us back despite that huge health deficit early on. Oh no, overhead from far range.
And
again, Andy taking round 1 despite getting hit with an early SSM.
Dude, and this is game point Andy right now. Ooh. The grab throw.
Let's see. Andy, good crouch A right there, just typing in some damage. Good recoil you off of the stance.
Okay. Nice JC. Deep enough for the full punish.
Hell yeah. Oh, here it is, the Jubei mix.
Okay.
Ooh, RB. ViolentKain's got to slow things down here.
Yep. He's got rage. Andy's just chilling, walking forward,
5B
walking
again.
back, just
We
checking.
might see a
my
personal
God.
soon, and we do. Andy one hit away from taking his ViolentKain.
That was it. That could have been decent.
He's not gonna get that chance again.
Oh no!
Gotta
Wait,
get
VK went for damage. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
I understand. And a 5B anti-air.
Jump back
Andy
into a 5.
OCR, dude, again.
Oh my God! And
Defying the odds. The TO wins a tournament. My God.
is it. Andy OCR out of retirement into the winner's spot, becoming the favorite of the Toad King. Congratulations. Oh my God, what a game. Andy was on fire, hands down. Now, I will say, VK started catching up and started catching to what Andy was doing. He started punishing the stand Bs with the JCs and the deflects, but I think it was the other parts of Andy's game plan that VK was still kind of struggling to deal with once he figured out how to punish the timing of those stand Bs.
Absolutely. Like, who knows, man? If that second set in grand finals happened first, we may have couldn't have gotten a different result, but it didn't happen. ViolentKain took him too long to adapt. Andy coming in, like I said, just man on fire from the match he had against Duston. Like he ran through this, like from Duston to LuwudStares 3-0 to the first set in winners in grand finals 3-0 over VK, just dominating, dude. Gold splits and all. This guy's got the world record right now for speed runs.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. And Andy's like that dude in like the Asian kung fu films, you know, like Pei Mei or whatever, the dude with the white beard that like everybody goes to the mountains to try to train with. You don't hear you don't hear about him, but when he picks up his swords, dude, you better watch out. Holy crap. But,
I think IRL you start wearing an eye patch, homie. You just become Jubei. You might as well be. You are, dude.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. You said it earlier. Jubei once dressed up as Andy for Halloween.
Oh my God, phenomenal tournament, guys.
Yeah.
Big shout outs again to everyone involved in this event, whether you participated, you spectated, you commentated, or you donated. Thank you all for making this day what it was, man. A long day of Samurai Showdown. Clocked in about what, 7 hours, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah,
Woo.
definitely. It's been a thing. I want to thank everybody for contributing to the Matcherino. The pot is now at 270.90. Thanks for everyone that put in. The money will definitely go to the players, and being a free tournament, being online, like your contribution is greatly appreciated. And then second, I want to give a shout out to the TO, Sugar Bear, and everyone else involved with making the Dance of the Toad King happen, from the commentators to the TOs to even Angel Freak, who did some of the art, all of the art, the background and the ads and everything. And props to you guys. And lastly, shout out to everyone who participated, especially to top 8. We have first place AndyOCR, second place LuwudStares, second place ViolentKain, third place LuwudStares, fourth place Duston. Tied for 5th, we have RoyalPsycho and GhostTheTrinity, and tied for 7th, we have NickCool and SinisterX. Shout out to the top 8 and congrats.
Yep, I couldn't have said it better myself, man. And again, shout out to you, Servbot, for doing this with me. Always a good time when we get the chances to
I know.
mic here virtually. Hope y'all at home enjoyed us,
I know. And one of these days, Rome, we're gonna hit up a live event. One of these days.
It's coming.
Right?
Listen, June 10th, next Thursday, I'm getting my second shot, so I'm gonna be 5G stimulated. I'm ready, dude. I can't wait.
Yes. And then one more thing. Don't forget, Dance of the Toad King is a 2-day event because there's 5 SP coming tomorrow. So if you haven't gotten enough of Sam Show action, there is more Sam Show action tomorrow. And this is, the era of a lot of complicated but awesome mechanics right? The state of nothingness. You had like all sorts of cool stuff in 5SP. This is where like probably one of the most technical and fun Sam shows. So make sure you tune in for that.
Yep, and I will be there. I'll be doing commentary as well tomorrow. So guys, again, appreciate y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed me and serving a mic. Hope y'all enjoyed the commentators from the previous pools, and Angel Freak, Muffin, Bullet Will, and the homie Post. I hope you guys enjoyed everything. We do what we can to narrate the action as it happens. And just again, shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to 69 viewers right now. Let me get a nice in the chat. But guys, with that being said, I'm Rome himself, man. I'm gonna probably sign off. I don't know what Sugar Bear. We'll let Sugar Bear get back on, man. This is his tournament.
Yeah, for real. And
have a good one, guys.
This is Servbot. Thank y'all for letting us share some of your evening, and thank you for tuning in. And then we will let Sugar Bear take over.
Awesome, thank you guys. Man, I don't know what it is, but this one really took it out of me. I'm exhausted. Like I'm gonna go grab something to eat after this, and I'm gonna take a big nap. But just thank you to everybody involved. It was a really, the start of the day was rough with the servers, and y'all stuck with me, and I really appreciate that, and stuck with the players. And I know we had like a crazy Matcherino turnout on the first one, and it's great because everyone's excited, and they want to contribute, and I think it's hard to follow that up sometimes, but really I think y'all were amazing. Y'all did a great job. $270.90. I really appreciate it. For clarity's sake, that none of that goes to me. None of that's about me. That's gonna go straight to the players, and it's just an indication that even with Strive Shadow looming not too far off in the distance, that people still give a damn about Samurai Showdown. And I don't know about y'all, but that makes me pretty happy. Yeah, I think about this past year and all the time and like money everyone in this community has put into keeping this game alive. I was saying, I feel like it was a couple nights ago, Sam Show died last summer. As far as I'm concerned, Sam Show RIP summer of 2020. I mean, the fact that this game is still alive is like a direct defiance to God, pretty much, because it has no right. This game has no right to still be alive based on the fact that we were online completely, and the netcode that this game has, it was dead straight up. But the community just dragged its corpse along until eventually it sort of came to, and here we are after all this time. Somehow this game just kept on kicking, and it's not about the people who are running servers and the people who are hosting events. Obviously they're a big part of it, but like the players, we can throw up all these cool graphics and stuff, but who gives a shit if there's no players that come out to play? And the viewers, the people who spend all their time playing the game, and a lot of the organizers, we get a kick out of it watching the players play, but it means a lot more when there's folks to bear witness to all this, all the time that these players have put into this, and they got to show today. And man, I kind of feel like an idiot because I spent me and Goro spent so much time seeding Andy. We did the best we could, but from now on, there's the Andy rule. If Andy joins another DTK, he's somewhere in top 8. I don't care as far as seeding is concerned. I don't care how long it's been since he's played. Somehow this dude came in and just managed to blow through everybody. And it wasn't like he had an easy run. I mean, he went through most, if not all, the big names we had. So like, I don't think you can take anything away from him. That was like a super impressive performance. But some quick shout outs. I try and keep it brief. and there will be credits. The credits will be more thorough. But as far as shoutouts are concerned, first and foremost, yesterday, today, tomorrow, and always, shoutouts to Angel Freak. All the cool visuals you see, he did all that stuff. I pretty much came to him with like an idea and some pictures of what I had in mind, and what we got didn't look anything like those pictures, which is how I like to do it. I mean, if you're not an artist and you're gonna reach out to an artist, like you tell him what you have in mind, you give him the reins. But I came to him with an idea and he made it real, and I think he did a fantastic job. So shout outs to Angel. I just realized he somehow weaseled his way out of giving me a slide. Angel, you got to give me an ad one day, because if any of y'all out there who need work done, you really should reach out to him, because maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I think he's fantastic work, especially for a guy who's only been doing this for a little over a year now, about a year. It's actually really impressive and actually inspiring. If I'm not mistaken, this guy just started doing this when COVID happened. I think there's a lot of stuff in our lives we say, I wish I could do that, but I don't have enough time, or I don't have the skill. Just look at what he did in about a year's time. It's super impressive. And then shout outs to bracket runners, Starks and Sleepy. It was a rough day for all of us behind the scenes. Like, a lot of slowdowns, trouble getting a hold of people. I think today took a lot out of the people in the organizing side. So shout outs to Sleepy and Starks for sticking with me all the way through. They did a great job, and I definitely couldn't do it without them. Shout outs to Markyo. People had said last time that the text was too hard to read. So I looked for a different font, and different font requires someone to redo those overlays, or the system that allows us to do the overlays. So again, Markyo took the time to hand do that. This time he showed me how to do it, so thankfully I probably won't have to lean on him too much next time. But I definitely got to give shout outs to him. He just did it out of the goodness of his heart, and no fuss. Markyo, can you help? Absolutely. So shout outs to him. I don't think there's anybody that I'm forgetting as far as like people who were directly involved with making this happen today. The commentators, of course, but they're gonna get shout outs in the credits. But yeah, that's what the credits are for, and everyone will be shouted out there. So let me look and see if there's anyone to raid. If anybody has raid suggestions, let me know. But once we find somebody to raid, we'll run credits and we'll send folks on over. Final Thief, man, Final Thief, we hooked you up last time. I want to spread the love, but it might end up being Final Thief. He's a smart man. He knows when to be online. Shout outs to Final Thief. Let me just take another look. Not that I don't want to give it to him, but twice in a row, maybe there's someone else we can give love to. Nah, it's looking like Final Thief is our man. So let me get that set up. Whoa. Thank y'all for coming, man. Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but today took a lot out of me. So let's get that raid going. Okay. Rating Final Thief engaged. In the meantime, thank you all for coming one more time. DTK3 will happen, and tomorrow we're doing 5SP. Have a good night.